Patrice again looking very sharp walking in here.
Thank you.
Today.
He's not going to be able to hang out with us anymore.
I know, it's going to get to that point.
You're making
where just...
everyone feel uncomfortable with your pimp wear.
Yeah.
I mean, you look amazing. You look great, but it's like pimp wear.
Yeah, it just like...
Patrice walked in with like, what do you call that hat? I don't even know. I call it a pimp hat.
It's beaver.
It's a beaver hat?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
No beavers died in the making of this hat.
Oh, good. They got it off a live beaver.
Yeah, it's just... It's just the top layer of skin.
They
made sure there's no beaver meat.
They go into the beaver bathroom after he shaves and clean out his little beaver sink.
Yeah, they shed and stuff, and they just get a little beaver and beaver felt.
Yeah,
and just put it one by one into the hat. So you got a beaver hat, you got a nice shirt, you got pajama pants on, you got really
look at those gator shoes.
Gator shoes and matching brown socks. Like he's not messing around.
You're on the fucking look at him cursing already.
Whoa.
Who, me? Whoa.
I did.
Oh.
I was like, I was ready to drop the F.
Yeah.
But once the C comes out, you don't need the K.
Anthony will be dressing like this soon, by the way.
Yeah.
I see him already. I've never seen you so well trimmed. Hair. You still got the hey, I'm just a regular guy hat on.
Yeah,
but I see the trim.
I lose that after after I leave the show.
Yeah, I see him.
He got a haircut. He's got a new look going with the mustache / soul patch look.
Yeah, I see it.
He's rocking.
He has a twinkle in his eye, man.
He's got a twinkle in his eye.
Handling this well, I will say, man. God bless him, man.
I was just discussing right before we went on the air. I'm like, Anthony, you need a safe word. Because it's starting to get ugly with Anthony. Everyone knows by now that Anthony is now single. And I don't know, everyone's just very excited about that because it makes for some fine radio and it makes for some fine throwing Anthony under a bus.
It's not just radio for me, though, Ope. It's
real
love.
life.
It's love. When I found out, I heard when I kind of found out it was on the XM side. And, and I was just calling in because you never visited my little Saturday night show.
I was on Laszlo's show.
Laszlo's show, and I was just going to call him about his racism that he won't visit my show.
Yeah.
He's in there with a bottle of beer and Laszlo and his dumb video game. And I just call in and ask, why don't you visit my show?
Right.
And then it came out that he kind of insinuated that he was...
Yeah, because you had said something, and I was like, well, something's happened. And
because I'm wondering, I'm going, this is not Anthony.
You think, why are you out? Why are you out on a Saturday night?
Well, I wasn't happy about that because,
it should have been on this show.
Yes, I told him. I'm like, how drunk were you? You got your own radio show to hit everybody with big news.
He's a private guy. Like, you ask him for it. It's weird, though. I've been doing, about 4 years?
Oh, yeah.
Before the church thing is like, it's been around a little while.
Sure.
And I just realized something in the last year. No one knows about you dudes. Like, everyone knows what color Bobby Kelly's colon is. Voss got stomach cancer. Whatever my problems are in life.
What size Voss's tumor is.
Yeah, and it's like, I go, wait a minute. No one knows anything about these two dudes.
We try to keep that private.
And
we put a lot of ourselves out there, though. We tell some crazy stories.
Yeah, you do, actually. Yeah,
I think we tell enough. I really do. I
think you just had to get a couple of guinea pigs, like about 3 or 4 new ones that just come in here and spill their guts. And I finally, on this, when I called the thing and you come out with that, and I jumped for joy.
Did you?
Yeah, Patrice, I had to actually find out if you guys were hanging out after the show. I was in the house.
Yeah.
It was freezing cold, and Drew Boogie called me and goes, "Hey, man, I heard you on the show, man. It was crazy." He said, "Listen, we should go catch Anthony." Drew, we should go catch him, man. And because, Drew comes to the show. Every time I do Black Phillip, Drew comes down.
Yeah.
Doesn't say anything. He's just a soldier. He just wants to listen.
I'll be there.
He is a woman-hating man, or the man-hating woman club, or whatever you call it. The woman-haters man.
Man's woman-haters club.
Yeah, the Three Stooges things.
He just wants to support his black brother.
Yeah, he's cool like that. And he goes, let's just go down there. And I'm in the house like, you know what, let's go. He drove over my house. We drove to this big bar. I don't know if I should say it, but it's in Times Square. We went.
I usually go there after the Saturday shows.
And I catch up to him. It was, a bunch of kooks in there.
Mm-hmm.
And we sat down, I think, from 11:30 to 4 in the morning.
Yep.
Till 4 in the morning. And you can see, I go, and I'm driving, and I know this pretty well, because Anthony, And when I say this, I mean this with love. Anthony's a square dude, and I don't mean like L7. He's not a showbiz guy. No. I know his breakup was very square. I know it was. For me to get him this way, there had been problems way before this, because this is going out is like, that's like phase 12. He had already curled up and was playing all his 80s sad music. You know, he already did that. He was going back and forth with the emails and the talking and the mind games. And I said, we got to go over there before his cornball white friends tell him, dude. Because white guys, misery loves company. White guys would rather kill their wife than leave her. Like, if it's going bad, they'll throw her in the river before she goes, bitch, I'm done with you. Oh, damn. They'll kill her first. So, you know, guys go, yo, dude, go back. So we raced down there, caught up to him. You know, had to get through a few of the O&A guys, you know, fans. Hey, you know, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then we talked. First thing I had to tell him, don't go back with her. Second thing I had to tell him, cancel all the Bank of Anthony. The Bank of Anthony
Shut down the Bank of Anthony.
The Bank of Anthony. When she realizes that she was only as good as Anthony's credit card. Who are you? I'm so happy I don't have to be her friend.
Oh, jeez. Really?
If you get back with it, it'll be awkward. It will be awkward because I am only a guy's girlfriend's friend. My good friend got divorced. What do you think? I say hi to his wife?
You're the guy's friend.
I'm your friend.
Yeah. That's
she
what
gets
happens.
all that love because of you.
Right.
She's done. Cancel it out. She's gonna realize, dude. And then when I said that in terms of square, Anthony, see, this is what's fantastic. I like to see the destruction of women.
You certainly do.
I really do. And when she realizes that she lucked up big time, just the pain and suffering, when she realizes she has a millionaire, but who's really an air conditioner repairman at heart. He's a blue collar dude at heart, and she's gonna realize that she's gonna only be able to get blue collar guys, not blue collar millionaires, guys.
Just regular blue collar working guy.
She got a refrigerator repairman who has a mansion. Watch how much she's gonna suffer now. When we do the next O&A virus tour in the summer, and her little backstage pass is no good.
Oh, Jesus.
When she comes and she's like, hi, and people go, who are you? Who? When you put a face like, remember what's that movie with what's the movie where they were fighting David Letterman and Leno when they first had the battle?
Oh, right.
And the manager of Leno.
Night Shift, was it? Or
Night Shift?
Yeah.
Was the lady that played in Misery. And
Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates, and they had her face at the door at NBC.
Persona non grata.
Do not let her in. When you see her big face at the virus tour, do not let her in.
Oh, my God. Patrice is you're really loving this, Patrice.
It's because they deserve it.
You don't want anyone to be happy, do you? In a relationship.
No, it's not even about that. It's not about happy. Yeah, I do want somebody to be happy. Yeah. The man. The guy. I want you to be happy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he went into why they broke up, but it was typical girl stuff. And I will say, every time I open my fat mouth, you guys go, dude, you're a weirdo. You're
to you?
Yeah, you.
Not at all.
Jackass.
Well, a lot of times.
I told him.
You make a lot of sense.
I told him, you can't be a girl, live in a mansion, and just be some broad.
He did say
You
this.
have to be the top person. It can't be unclear what you are. It started to disintegrate into that typical world. And I told him what he did. He was a general, right, in his world, who kept promoting a soldier who didn't buy into what his army was doing. Like, so he had a soldier who he kept promoting to, captain, sergeant, lieutenant, who didn't go, yes, sir, no, sir. It was a race to be equal. But there's one general, one. And it was you. And you didn't have her in, people call what I do to my girl brainwashing. But I'm
well, they would call it that.
If your hands are dirty, you clean them.
So if a brain is dirty,
her mind was dirty. You gotta wash your brain if it's dirty. She had a dirty mind.
Anthony just started a draft. He's looking for privates at this point.
Yes, he does.
And many of them. And many privates.
Here's your problem.
Yeah.
This is, you're going way back in time. This is a mistake. You'll learn it now. This is the second mistake you made. Third mistake, there'll be no third. You have to get a girl that buys into your program so she can train any other troops around. Generals don't do basic training. Generals come in for morale.
Right.
When the soldiers are down, you come in and go, hey, don't worry about it. Things are going to pick up. And then you walk away. And
they all go, ooh, the general came and visited.
You need to get yourself Lee R. Hermie or Arlie.
Arlie.
Listen to me, you maggot. You need that guy?
Fat Buddy. You got to get one of them, man. I'm so happy. I know she going to hate me if she see me, but I don't. Because I'm a phony with guys, girls. I told you.
Yeah.
Opie, if things go bad, who are you? Who are you? It trickles down.
Yeah.
King Anthony.
King.
It's King
and
Anthony.
Well,
then it trickles down.
Oh,
I was so happy.
Well, I guess Patrice is very happy here.
Dude.
I guess so.
Getting back to your safe word, and just give us a safe word.
Is there a safe word?
No, there's no safe word.
You know what the safe word is?
Because we pretty much cut Anthony wide open. We're getting to see the inner workings of Anthony the last week or so.
Why should you care? What, man?
What?
All I ask you to do is just not mess with these low-life citizens. Just listen.
I think, Patrice, did you say you want Anthony to date Jill Nicolini?
Yes. Anthony
from Channel 11 here in New York City?
You are too accessible to these sociopaths over the different internet mediums.
Is that it?
I don't want you to date Super Toes 845. I don't want you to date Tickle Draws 106. I don't want you to do that. They're too accessible, dude.
Yeah?
You understand? You gotta go outside.
So where should I be going?
Here's where you should go.
But this guy doesn't like to leave his house, so that's perfect for him.
Let me get a little advice from Patrice.
We're gonna get him out of that, man.
Okay.
Like I said, you have to go to another kingdom.
Another kingdom.
Another kingdom.
He's doing that. He's going to Cleveland right after the radio show.
And I know he's going to mess with Honey Dip 065. some other loser. I want you to go and find a place without real princesses, not commoners. Stop messing with commoners. Go and find some royal blood.
Like where would one go, Patrice?
You know what you do? Dress just like you are. I'm telling you, just like you are right now.
Yeah.
Go find out where this CBS can get you some tickets to like one of these balls where these Jill Nicolinis go. These lonely, beautiful
like a
women.
debutante?
But not a debutante, but where debutante types go.
Right.
You go in there with your like everyman thing, right? Go in there and go, I'm an everyman millionaire. Just not say it like that, but just give it to him in the eyes. I'm telling you, dude, upgrade. Upgrade.
Really?
Stop letting these regular bums.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see. I bet you there's a few regular bums here.
No, I just got my camera up today.
Just don't let Bianca Christ. Don't do it. Bianca Christ can't get none. No. She's not allowed. I'm telling you. Will you help me here?
I can't help. I tried helping this guy. I just
tried helping me.
I just sit back and laugh at this point.
You're going to Cleveland?
No, I'm going to see Jimmy Norton's show.
Thank you, Patrice.
What's the matter?
Patrice's look says it all. We all know you barely leave your house, and all of a sudden you've decided to get on a plane in the middle of winter.
To go fly and see a guy that you've known for 27 years?
I got
and seen
nothing
his
to
ex
do.
so much that you could actually recite it at this point.
I got nothing to do.
You do.
I'm not going to stomp around the big house and make it echo.
See, this is loneliness, man.
No.
Suffer through for
It's not loneliness.
He's enjoying himself.
It really isn't.
He's in a transitional period.
There's not this loneliness.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's boredom.
Yeah.
I'm getting bored. So I'm picking up and I'm going to Cleveland with Jimmy to hang out with Jimmy. Jimmy's a fun guy. Hang out and see the show.
You feel, it's almost like
face.
I feel.
Wait, why did he need a clean shave and a brand new haircut before
Cleveland? I feel the millions of people just sticking their middle finger up at the radio, which you're lying that you're doing right now.
What?
You're not flying to Cleveland to see Jimmy.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
Cleveland is so depressing. Jimmy's funniness can't bring you out of nothing.
What? You know something?
Why don't you have a get together?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Of some people, right?
Yeah.
And we get a couple of we call a couple of girls, hang out. You know, I bring my girl.
Right.
And we bring a couple of friends.
Yeah, but the girls you know are going to crush my poor Anthony.
Oh, you should have seen
They are some
Jesus.
big girls that hang around.
Yeah.
I had some.
Anthony's a little guy, man. You can't do that to my pal.
Patrice has this beautiful girl.
And
then he brings along, I don't know, she brought along a friend.
A monster.
And she was like...
You want Anthony to be with a monster? The girl's going to crush my Anthony into a pancake.
We need to open Anthony up to everything that's out there.
Yeah.
Different ways to relate. You only know how to relate to Bianca. We need to get you to relate.
Well, the name on...
we got to pull him out of...
Well, we're trying to get a hot teen, hot pajama party at his house together.
See, we don't want hot teen.
Why not?
I reject this radio stuff. We're not gonna have.
This guy is single for the first time since, I don't know, the Carter administration.
Jesus Christ.
I think he needs.
Cut me some slack
here. I think he needs to just enjoy himself for a solid year or two.
This girl, whatever this chick is on Fox 5.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Do you think I want something like that?
Too old.
No, he's not ready, dude.
This guy.
I'm not ready for what?
We have to get you thinking different, man. This is not. You're not a frat guy.
Why do you want me to do something to go against what I'm attracted to?
See, you're not even. That's not even. We're all attracted to that. That's like saying we like steak. Like that doesn't even count. Like young, tender, 19-year-olds. I'd push my girl off a bridge to get a 19-year-old. It is what it is. That's not like a special thing. Like I'm attracted to that. We have to get you where happiness is gonna. We have to get you some soldiers, man. 20-year-old ain't no soldier. We need somebody that's gonna subscribe to your thinking process and keep you happy. It's your happiness is at stake.
Yeah, but then I'll be sacrificing.
What will you be sacrificing?
What I find attractive.
20-year-old asses.
Man. But you've been doing that, though, right? You've been having a little 20-year-old this and that.
He's only been single a week. Give him a break.
I'm single a week.
So you think...
I'm a week.
So flying to Cleveland...
And I can't go out during the week. I can't go out during the week because of this god-awful hours that this program has. So I got to get up too early to go. I can't be hanging out 2 in the morning.
I'm going to tell you what I do that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Go have lunch, dress poorly, at a really nice place. Go to that rich where the mobsters go to eat downtown, or one of those places, ill something, and you just see people go, who is this guy who's fraternizing with us? You need to upgrade into millionaire attitude.
You're the worst.
I do.
You do.
Well,
man.
What about our hot teen, hot pajama party? We have a promo and everything.
All right, listen. You got to do what you got to do. we have
a promo and everything.
Patrice is actually trying to help me as a person here.
We're looking at the possibilities. We really want to get a hot
statutory rape case.
Hot pajama party
at
his house with Pal Talk cameras. It's perfect.
Enough of the Pal Talks.
Can I play my dumb promo, please? Because we got to go to break.
Because a man imagine the young teenage scuzzbags that's going to even open up to this, whose parents are going to allow this.
It's perfect. That's how we're pushing it with the promo. Listen.
Why don't you put a...
That's 866 FU Line 1.
Let me tell you what the greatest thing about that.
Yeah.
It didn't say 18 and over.
Yeah.
It said 18 or 19. It was very specific. That was genius.
Very pigeonhole.
Well,
18 or 19, not 20, baby.
I'll tell you why. This is our thinking. We're kind of hoping that we could get this thing done.
And where's the pajama party?
At his house. But we're going
At my house.
No, listen to me. I got it all figured out. They're all going to meet at a mall. We're going to blindfold them. We're going to have stuff on the windows, and then we drive him to his house so they don't know where he lives.
Like a hostage.
We're going to do a whole Batman thing with the girls.
Like a hostage situation. Then they come in.
Imagine the Long Island Railroad station pieces of garbage that's going to show up at your house. Can you imagine?
That's all I need is some bimbo tripping down the stairs and suing me.
Some scuzzbag in your house with fingerprints all on your wall. And your girl going, you left me so you could just be with 47 more of me?
47 more of me. You're the worst.
Will you stop it?
You're the worst.
Will you just stop?
When did you start caring about anyone?
Oh, that is hysterical.
I'm big on happiness, dude, when it comes to dude. I'm big on it.
All right, listen, we're going to have a lot of fun today. We really have to take a break. Patrice O'Neill, the great Patrice O'Neill.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorite people.
The logic and sensibilities that come out,
I'm pushing him to write a book on this whole relationship and love thing because he's got such a great angle on it. And I'm hearing you're getting closer to that, huh? Possibly?
Yeah.
All right, good. What else are we promoting today, Patrice?
Nothing.
Great.
Nothing.
Hanging out.
Promoting my friendship.
My well-being.
Coming in.
This is the last day of Black History Month. And
it is a leap year.
In case you missed it,
extra day.
This is yesterday's honoree. All morning long here on Opie and Anthony.
Listening to all those broke-up white boy songs.
Yeah.
Laying on like your round white trash oriental rug that's on the bottom of your steps.
Hey, really fast before we get back with Patrice, because he's on fire, man. He had us just dying during the commercial break. He's just loving this whole Anthony angle.
Yeah.
We got a nurse in Ohio, Lisa Anthony, writing in today. She writes, I'm old, 33, but I'd really like to give Anthony treats in that giant bed of his. Just once. I'm a nurse without gag reflexes.
Look at him. That's how they audition. That's how they audition. Here's what I can do. Shove something down my throat. I'm a nurse who'll not gag. That's what they do. This is why you're in a great spot, man. I just want to walk you through being you.
Now, Patrice, I want to expand what you're doing this morning, because there's a lot of people out there that are going through breakups or have broken up with somebody. And a lot of these people, when they break up, it's not over. They continue to hold out hope that it's going to come back to what it used to be. Anthony seems to be the type of guy who's been telling everyone when he's done, he's done.
I believe that. He's been steadfast and saying
I don't,
that the whole time.
I don't go back. Ask any ex if you could ever find them.
Very smart.
That I never go back.
You were cracking us up during the break, so now I got to make believe we didn't hear what you were saying.
No, I can repeat
it's too good. It's too good for the
50 million
listener.
times, man. But it goes into, and like you said, the word, just to make sure it doesn't.
We want a safe word for Anthony, because I know this could get ugly.
No.
And it could break up the whole radio.
Yeah, you think a safe word?
Yeah, give us a safe word just in case today.
Something I would never say. Vote Obama.
Okay, I like that. All right. A safe sex.
And please do this for everybody who, if we get too deep.
Yeah, just yell out, tap and yell, vote Obama, and we'll stop immediately. Because we respect your privacy to a point.
Don't anybody here at the radio show, anybody who's a good friend, don't say how you feel about his ex-girlfriend.
No.
If you didn't like her, don't say you didn't. Just be happy he's single.
Right.
Everything trickles down.
What was that whole door analogy?
This is based on the fact I had a long conversation with him, and it trickled down into typical. Like some of the things that I told you, they just don't appreciate it. They like fish.
Like fish.
Like fish. You have to make them understand. And when I say them, girls, you have to make them understand that they should be thankful every day.
Every day
for anything you give him. He was telling me numbers of what he did, and basically it's like, okay, relative. If it was my money, if I gave my girl $500, every month, just because she's my girl, the money he was saying, relative to his money, ridiculous amounts of money that he was just because he gives it. Right? And she didn't appreciate nothing.
He just got a huge raise. Let's just put it that way.
Well,
a huge raise. I could say that much.
Appreciate nothing, Opie.
Well,
nothing.
I don't know.
Just like my girl. Don't appreciate nothing. Like I told you, when I write her checks, if she needs a little something.
When she comes in and she goes, I need a few bucks.
Extra,
okay.
Just so she know, I always put in the memo something very uncomfortable so that the teller sees it.
Something uncomfortable.
Like for being a rotten hoe in the memo.
You actually write that.
So the teller has
rotten hoe and just cause so she understands that it doesn't come without a cost. Don't ever feel that comfortable with me where you just go, give me money.
Right.
Just give me a couple of dollars. If I give her money, I'll throw it on the floor.
You're always telling her who's boss.
Not even who's boss, but just like, look.
Where her place is.
Because she knows I'm trying to get rid of her. Instinctively, I'm trying to get rid of her. Because I want this pajama party thing in my house.
Right.
I bought a new house. No other women's ever been in there. You know what I mean? And she has a key to my home. And she thinks, like, why do you always hold that over my head? You have a key to my house. And I got a regular one-door house. When you walk in, you open it, and it hits a fake flower. I have a fake plastic white trash plant in the side to fill up space. You can hear it. And then the plant, one of the leaves sticks through the door. So when you close it, there's some plastic tree sticking outside my house. Very white trash. Anthony gave a key to his ex, who had a key to the double door Dynasty door with the bell that goes boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. With the gargoyle knock fist.
The big knocker on there.
You understand? And she's giving him problems? You got a key to the double door? Like, you got 70 bags, 1 or 2 on your shoulder, with 14 in your hand, and you open the double door, and it all falls on the ground like, oh, God, on the wooden... Oh, God. I just dropped all my bags, and let me run to the bathroom. She runs to the bathroom in a mansion. I gotta run to the big mansion bathroom. Then I run to the big mansion kitchen to get myself big mansion stuff out the big mansion refrigerator. How dare you?
Everything's just big, right?
How dare you not say thank you, Mr. Cumia, every single time you put your key into the double door. You'll learn now when you get your new boyfriend and there's no key. And he treats you like a tag commercial. He throws it outside and he just sprays tag on and he breaks his body. Breaks the stink off his body. But it's not as nice as a commercial hotel or a commercial apartment. She's going to be, when she walks to somebody else's house and there's no extra stairs to walk nowhere, she's going to be like, oh my God. She's going to go, where's the bathroom? He's going to go, right there.
Oh, God damn.
No more house where people come over and you got to give them directions to the bathroom and give them a tour of your new stinky boyfriend's house and his dirty knuckles and his hands is all crispy. He's not kept up. He doesn't have his own space. You don't have your own space. He doesn't have a bunch of fun guns. No YouTube that anybody cares about. No boom, boom, boom. You don't have to go upstairs and say, can you move your Cadillac so I can fit my thing next to your cat? Why is your Shelby's always taking up space in the thing? I gotta park my Maserati. Good luck to you.
There was sometimes we'd have to move or jockey around vehicles, so that's kind of fun.
Cause you problems.
If I wanted to get the Shelby out, the Porsche had to be moved.
We made a deal. That I don't make compromises. Mm-hmm. I don't make promises. What did you say? She was getting a little annoyed with your job?
Well, there was a couple of issues about. I think it was some time issues.
Your job's more important, yeah.
Some things like that.
Do you understand? My job is why you are you. What if I was not Job Anthony? Who Who would you be? You would be the girlfriend of Not Job Anthony.
Not Job Anthony.
What does that make you? You are the girlfriend of King Kong of radio. King Kong. You just living a life where a giant white man comes through the woods and picks you up and goes, "Arr!" King Kong's girlfriend. That's who you were.
God damn.
That's who you were.
Hilarious.
And you causing him typical nonsense. Typical. What are we doing? What are we going to be? Where are we going? Where are you going? How about up my staircase from Gone with the Wind?
You choose which way to go. Should I go upstairs to the right or to the left?
With my
I haven't gone upstairs to the left in a while.
With my extra staircase.
Right, that's what I mean.
Are you out your mind? We were sitting in that big Irish pub, and I was like, Anthony, is your house as big as this place? If you put walls certain places, he's like, yeah. I couldn't see to the end of. I had to get up and walk to where the wall was in this place to see. Anthony lives in a giant pub house.
Big pub house.
And you gave problems? Good luck to you.
Well, our new idea, we're going to try to, turn Anthony's house into a sorority house.
Now it's a sorority house? What happened?
You got to come up with like sorority letters and stuff.
First, I thought it was going to be
and you got to come up with some
home
pledging.
for wayward coke whores.
Yeah.
And then I was going to have
swing party.
One half of it was going to be wayward coke whores, and the other half was going to be where I stay with my valuables.
Yeah.
And then I was going to put an electric fence and collars on them, so if they cross over that line, they get a little shock. But then you could kind of, feed them a little coke.
Just having fun, aren't you? Let's turn it all into radio. Let's do something real.
Yeah.
Let's do a little swing party.
Swing party.
Swing party.
Oh, that's normal, but my hot pajama party's a bad idea.
Electric
Are you kidding me?
Coke whore? Well, swing party is not more accessible.
Well,
maybe viable.
Maybe
the
the house
thing turned into the teen.
Yeah, because maybe the house
pajama party
for coke whores is maybe a little crazy.
And now sorority.
Hot pajama party. I'm telling you,
too
could work.
much potential for a rape beef, man.
Yeah.
Too much potential.
So you want him to have a swing party at his house?
It's no potential for a beef. You're going to have respectful adults there. There's going to be some single girls get in free. Couples pay $70. Make a couple of bucks.
Oh, you want me to charge admission?
Yeah, make a couple of dollars.
My neighbors see a bunch of cars.
What are your
risky
your neighbors
business
don't
swing
care about
party.
you anyway. They hate you anyway.
They
hate you.
He doesn't care about your neighbors.
That's what I'm saying. Let's have that. You're going to have respectful. If you have a pajama party, and I'm not trying to C-block, but I'm saying
you kind of are, though.
19 and 18-year-old
we were excited
girls.
About the team party.
Do you understand 19? They don't know how to deal with what a 59-year-old man.
59? How did I go from... Oh, my God.
In mid-50s.
I still have a lot of decent years in my 40s left, my friend.
They may disintegrate when the evil that hits them from where they think they're little 18, 19-year-old evil, like, yeah, we're going to have fun and I'm going to put out, to when they cross that boundary and feel the seriousness that's about to hit them. Mm-hmm. They're not going to be able to deal with it.
No.
You need at least 30 years old.
Yeah.
At least 30. That's me. But 18 and 19, I think it's just too young, man.
Yeah.
Meaning too young to really have that. I'm down with the party.
All right, you are down with the party.
I'm down
That's
with the party,
That's
but the 18 and 19 might not be, especially if you invite us.
Maybe we shouldn't tell you about our prom contest then.
Oh, Jesus. What is the matter with you?
Oh, it just turned into, and believe me, Patrice, I'm going to defend myself here. I had no say in any of this.
What are you talking about?
They have just, between Opie and Jimmy, they have just gone off and told me what I will be doing.
Well, we're excited. This is a good time for
They're using my situation and my house to try to make good radio.
We're just trying to take care of you.
I don't think Opie believes.
What happened?
I think you know that and here's what I'm trying to save him from.
Right.
Is getting back the next girlfriend. I think Anthony has some habits that's going to get him another girlfriend.
Vote McCain.
Really?
Vote McCain.
What's the matter?
Oh, that's my safe word.
Oh,
my safe sentence.
I don't want him to just pick up another chick.
What's that?
I don't want you to just pick another girl up.
Yeah.
I don't want just another girl that just lotteries you. That
really
just lucks up and scratches the Kumia ticket. Yay! Yay! I win! I won $10 million. I get a payoff of 6.8, and I just everything.
Cumiato.
And now I'm bored. I'm so bored. I hate your job. I hate your... And that ticket just went into the shredder. I love the fact that that ticket went into the shredder.
Yeah.
Now I know that it's not blown in the wind, because I said the lottery ticket, there's a difference between once you realize that that ticket's in the shredder or the hope that you see it blown in the wind. And it's like one of those cartoons where it's like the lottery ticket blows in the wind and now it's like some race.
Right. The chase
Oh my
is
God,
on.
it blew to the top of the Empire State Building. Let's go to
He's up in the elevator.
So listen to our prom idea and tell us what's wrong with this.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I approve this message.
Will you go to prom with me? Hey, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. By now, you probably know that Anthony is single.
Anthony Cumia, bona fide celebrity.
He broke up with his girl right around prom season. So far, so good.
Prom date.
You can shake your booty down on the dock.
I think Anthony wants to go to a prom.
And if you're lucky, after the prom, Anthony will give you something that rhymes with Doc. Bring Anthony to your prom.
866-FU line 1.
866-FU line 1. You can be Anthony's prom date.
Anthony wants to go to a prom.
Call now, 866-FU line 1, to have the prom night of your life.
See, very tame.
Yeah.
But with this thing, the girl has to put out. That's all we ask. What's wrong?
See, that...
Just thinking of age right away.
yeah, it doesn't,
18? Is there going to be...
Yeah, there's 18-year-olds already.
No,
18-year-olds that are seniors.
See, this whole thing also...
That's another possibility.
They have a prerequisite that the girls got to put out, which is an amazing term to use in this day and age.
And you'll find them.
But
we've had a couple
I don't
call
think,
it already.
I don't think it'll wash. I really don't think I want to go to a prom with some high school girl.
Looking like
I don't
Mr.
think I want
Furley
to do that.
walking in with a big suit.
I'll be the
Well, she has to give
chaperone.
up
Some novelty date.
Well, she has to give up the back door.
You know what?
See,
we
just ain't
we
gonna-
toned it down a little bit.
I am into this.
Okay,
good. But I'm into it for real. I want it to happen. I want it to happen.
Yeah.
This is a very good opportunity for Anthony to kind of find himself. What are you trying to say? You don't want him to go down the same road again? You want him to
I'm gonna
maybe try to take a different path this time around?
Yeah,
Patrice is schooling me.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you don't repeat anything.
All right, let's go to Kara. She's in Connecticut.
He's
Kara.
schooling me.
A lot of people want to get in on this today. Kara.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
This is Patrice. I think he's missing something about Anthony's ex-girlfriend. I think the problem is Anthony's girlfriend actually liked him. He could get a girl that sucked it up, and takes all the benefits, but she actually wanted to be with him. And the next girlfriend.
Why does that make her special, though?
Doesn't make her special.
What is your point? What is your point?
Well, no, my point is that I don't think she was flawed in any way. She just wanted to be with him because she liked him.
Really? So what happened to the relationship? She's gone.
It just kind of slowly, it was kind of like an iceberg, just kind of like going away from land.
Yeah, but that's Anthony.
They were attached there for a while.
Yeah.
I saw it. There was some real admiration there on both sides.
But it's Anthony's
There was
fault.
definitely something that was
happened?
real there for a while.
It's your fault.
It is?
That's why I want you to make sure you make sure that she understood.
Oh, it's my fault because I didn't do the training and the general and the private.
Yes.
All right, we got to take another break. Listen.
Another break. Damn.
Obviously, we'll be talking more about Anthony's situation.
Well, of course.
But we also have people that are offended by the crispy freaking chicken billboard.
That's ridiculous.
We got a DJ in trouble out on Long Island that we're going to definitely defend.
I'm sure he did something so bad and so heinous.
Stupid WBLI, BLI out there on Long Island.
Black woman or Chinese? Which one did he?
I think he's.
Yeah, usually.
I don't know. I think he might be Hispanic or something.
No. What did he?
Who did he offend?
I made fun of the white trash.
Oh, wow.
We'll get into it after the break.
They have a group?
Also, we got an angry goose attacking neighbors. We got Japanese people impersonating Springsteen, Joel. Are we allowed to do this on this show?
I don't know.
Diana Ross, did we check with the guys? For some reason, we can't make fun of Asians anymore. They're off limits, but everyone else is okay still. Unbelievable. Just amazes me. More Black History Month. We got Peeping Tom story. We got so much to do, so let's take a quick break here. With the FU line. We'll go to break with the FU line. Patrice O'Neill in today. Opie and Anthony.
I want to know.
Yeah, what does a black guy listen to when he breaks up?
It's a good black guy breaking up song.
Because white people love
60s and 70s begging songs. Lenny Williams.
Who?
It's a song by Lenny Williams called I Love You. See if you can find that.
Yeah.
E-Rock.
And that's a song.
That's a big
breakup song.
Big, like, I love you kind of begging song.
Because there's the stereotypical white guy breakup songs that are just about, how lonely you are.
White people like to feel sad when they're going through some sad stuff.
Yeah.
They like to crank up the sad songs and
yeah, black guy,
and feel like that song was written for them.
No, Lenny Williams, Because I Love You.
No. Patrice would know. All right, fine things to talk about today. God, stupid radio, man. When is radio going to wake up? You're letting these dumb, tiny little groups all over the place ruin this fine business that I grew up loving. Loving radio.
Just doesn't fail.
Don't love it as much because they're not doing the right thing, these radio stations. I don't know this show. I know the radio station from my time on Long Island, working at BAB. They suspended a guy that works for the morning show, I guess, at WBLI. Now you're thinking, as soon as you hear another DJ got suspended, okay, what? Another, like, you're thinking Imus. You're thinking some outrageous, even though we didn't think it was outrageous, some comment like Imus made, right?
Yep.
This is how crazy it's getting. A radio DJ for a top-rated local morning show was suspended yesterday after refusing to apologize for making nasty comments about... Anyone?
What did this guy say?
Asians.
Yeah, there you go. You would go with the group, right? No, he made...
Asian, black, gay.
He made nasty comments about Mastic residents on the air, the program's host said.
And in Mistake Beach?
Mastic.
Oh, I thought you said Mistake Beach.
Did I say that?
No, I did.
Okay.
That's what people call Mastic.
They call it Mistake?
Mistake.
Mastic is a hellhole. Everyone knows it's a hellhole on Long Island.
Oh, Mastic is like a bad part of Long Island.
It's white trashy. It's not the greatest homes. It's not the greatest homes. There's probably some nice homes in the area.
Really?
But for the most part, it's not a place you would be proud to live.
I just like to call it Long Island.
Yeah, it's just all the same. Long Island.
I just call it Long Island.
How bad is Mastic?
It's a dump.
All right, it's a dump.
I used to let me tell you a little something. Back when I was a little tater tot, could barely walk at that age, my parents used to take me and Joe and Dawn out to Mastic, to the bungalow. This was a little house with a pool in the back. And I got films of this stuff from, my father used to take a film everywhere, 8mm film. So I got that on video now. And it's all these adults, or, they were in their 20s, I guess, at the time, but, just getting hammered and, partying in Mastic. A bunch of, white Italian, families.
Okay, good.
And then, years later, I guess I decided, I wonder where that bungalow is. Let me check that out and see what the hell that's all about. So I drove there and I'm like, whoa, this neighborhood changed. And went to the place and it was all boarded up and the pool was ripped apart and full of garbage and lumber. It was awful.
That's very sad.
But that is kind of what happened.
White people did this to the place. This is all white people's
yeah, I think... I'm not sure of the demographic of Mastic. Perhaps we could pull up a census sheet.
I think it's more white trash than anything, Anthony.
Is it?
That area, right? White trash more than anything.
I can stand back from this conversation.
E-Rock, what do you got?
Hold on. What do you got? Go ahead, E.
People who live in the woods that you never see except at night. They just come out of the woods.
How do you know this?
I've been there.
Zombies?
You're trying to say there's
zombies living
woods?
They Mastic?
hide in the woods, and when they come out of the woods,
it's outrageous. You're suspended. You can't say there's zombies living in Mastic. Well, the Federation of Zombie Americans are going to fire off a letter to our boss.
They're all tweakers.
Yeah, really? Crystal meth and stuff. They love their crystal meth.
Well, here's the deal. We don't really like radio guys, but we like radio, so we defend pretty much everyone that's getting in trouble at this point.
Yeah.
Someone has to stand up and yell and scream for this crap.
Of course.
So on Wednesday, Randy, a co-host on the BLI in the morning on WBLI, asked a caller from Mastic. Ready for this? So there's your setup about this fine town.
And let me just give this stat really quickly. 77.7% white in Mastic. So you are talking, I gather, what is known as white trash.
And then you got some...
probably, I would say Indian. Probably the Long Island Indian is 2%.
You got 264 American Indians. You got 183 Asians. You got 0 native Hawaiians.
12% Hispanic and 77% white. So it's pretty much Hispanic. 3/4 white, 1/4 Hispanic.
Oh my God!
Scummy part of Long Island. bunch of scruffy scuzzbags in Long Island.
It's a supermodel hotbed, though. They're recruiting as we speak.
Oh, if they breed,
future models.
It always looks good.
Now this guy Randy on this morning show, a caller from Mastic calls in, and this is all Randy said, and he gets suspended for it. Did your pipes freeze under the trailer? Or do you have that stuff down there to keep them warm? The caller who was entering a contest said she lived in a house and was very angry with him, in which Randy replied, just think, if you win this game, the whole trailer park will be excited. That's a guy trying to entertain his audience, making a joke.
Mastic is kind of known.
And the PD, this lame PD that has no balls,
spineless,
should have said exactly that this guy's just trying to entertain his audience and he's trying to make people laugh.
Yeah.
Oh no, station managers asked Randy to apologize on yesterday's show, but he never did, which I applaud. I applaud Randy for not apologizing.
Applauding. Who was that?
Huh?
Oh, Jesus.
Genuinely, in his mind, he doesn't believe he did anything wrong. Randy did not return an email message yesterday. Station manager John Shea, did not return calls for comments last night. BLI is owned by blah, blah, blah. A message left at their office, blah, blah, blah. At this point, a hollow apology and a mere suspension will not be appropriate, said William Floyd School District Board President Bob Vecchio, who called for Randy to be fired.
Fired for that comment?
For that comment.
What's wrong with that?
Go away, Bob.
What did he say?
And for area residents to boycott the station and its advertisers. Well, we agree with that. You should be listening to the Opie and Anthony show.
Of course.
You can't get a free pass when you attack an entire community. You can't get a free pass when you attack an entire community?
Yes, you can.
Shut up, Bob Vecchio.
An entire community. Drive through there. Take a look. See if he was accurate.
Well, the station... The radio station, you got to stick up for your guys, man. Simple as that. You're allowing these dumb little pockets of special interest groups to completely ruin
your station.
What used to be a great business. A great business.
They're running your station.
Can you believe that? Suspend them over that?
Entire community.
A lousy trailer park joke?
You're allowed to. Ugh. You can't offend an entire community. Yes, you can.
Where can you go to offend people now?
Yeah, where's their place?
I want to go.
I want to go to the offend place.
Internet? They can't control that yet.
No.
I see 25 years before they can actually get a hold of it.
Figure that out where they can say, no, you're not allowed to say that. You get in trouble.
As long as there's
you got to get the whole world to agree, so I think the internet is safe for a very long time.
Because they have to stop porn first before they can stop, just do
so what's the mean income of Mastic?
$14 a week.
$14 a week?
I don't know.
How much do wheels for the trailer?
Yeah, what are the wheels for? They pull them off so people can just drive away with their house. They always pull the wheels off of those things.
Some horrid part of Long Island. $100.
Look, I'm from that place. I'm from Long Island.
In Long Island? What's the thing that breaks down the most? That's who makes the most money. Cars.
Yeah, auto repair parts, places.
Yeah. So
like
garage,
a Joey Buttafuoco guy, kind of guy.
Mechanics, he's the big boss. Mechanics.
Because a lot of older cars.
Joey, can you fix this?
Yeah. Let's go to Ray at Mastic.
Yeah.
Ray, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
So, Mastic Beach is the biggest dump ever. 2 years ago, I was looking to buy a house. I had nowhere else to buy a house. I only afford Mastic Beach. And now I want to sell. So if anybody wants to buy my house, red11313 at msn.com.
There you go. He ain't kidding, man. He wants out.
I'll give you $1,500 for your house.
The kids can't even walk past the school without some jack
What?
dragging them into the woods. There's a camper right across the street from my high school that just got ripped down.
So
the news was there. The kid was dragged into the camper.
So how about Bob Vecchio stop going after dumb DJs and make your community better? How about you spend your time on making your community better instead of going after radio DJs that are just trying to entertain people?
Yeah.
Listen, how much money for this house that I'm gonna make into a slum lord? I'm gonna be a slumlord in Mastic. How much you want for the house, man?
Whatever. Just buy it.
Just buy it. Get him out of there. All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Mark.
Low four figures.
He's entertaining all offers.
Let's go to Mark. What's up, Mark?
Hey, guys, I called you after the Imus thing about WRCN when they made fun of Mastic.
Yeah.
You know, they all got an uproar about it. Just like the other caller said, 3 girls were assaulted within, 6 blocks of the school.
Yeah.
My wife was, not assaulted, but she was approached by guys on her way home from work one night. What do you want? What do you need? What do you want? Weed? These homeowners, it's the Mastic Beach property owners that are trying to we're going to revitalize the neighborhood. Get rid of the crack houses. Get rid of the crackheads.
Yeah, and leave the DJs alone.
Wow.
You don't see DJs. Oh, yeah.
I'm going. I want to see this.
I want to go to Mastic.
These white crackheads we don't know about in the news.
So E-Rock's told you, don't go near the woods. People get abducted.
Yeah, dude, it's well, I live on a nice block. I'm on a dead end. I got 10 houses on my block. It's a really nice, road.
Fortification.
Sure you do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my oldest brother gave me a 12-gauge shotgun as a housewarming gift. When he turned around, my mother said, "Oh, Mark bought a house."
All I've heard over the years is that Mastic is a dangerous place, and this station manager didn't stick up for his guy. What a wimp!
You're offending an entire community, Opie.
Who gives a crap?
But I do understand.
You know what? DJs are making fun of Mutton Town, Anthony. There might be some truth to this if they're making white trash jokes.
Mutton Town.
But you know what, sir? I would say that I think white people are diligent in making sure that they're not seen to be problems, like the problems that usually they equate to blacks or
the black
or
community,
Puerto Ricans or whoever. I'm very happy to hear there's a scummy town full of white people, can't stop abducting each other, can't stop smoking crack. I enjoy this. I'm gonna take a visit.
I'd be there with a news camera every night.
I do have something to plug. Patrice O'Neill will be going to Mastic after the show and just visiting.
Just checking it out.
Visiting all your bulletproof Chinese restaurants.
Yeah. Let's go to Anthony. Anthony in Mastic. What's up, Anthony?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Mastic is full of a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They think they're gangsters. They're just full of themselves. And Mastic is just a rotting cesspool.
Yeah. I don't know anything about this show, but I would strongly suggest our listeners call up WBLI on Long Island and say you're from Mastic and that you could take a joke. And you really should stick up for your guys.
And it's not a joke. It was the truth.
Right. You really should stick up for your guys and protect your guys. Because all they're trying to do is entertain and make people laugh on the way to work. Simple as that. Enough is enough. Don't let these dumb little special interest groups ruin radio. God, enough!
Why does anybody want to listen to that crap?
Well, I don't know. Whatever. If it's a bad station, it's a bad station. That's not the point I'm trying to make here.
Yeah.
You gotta stick up for these DJs that are getting in trouble because they're ruining it for everybody. These wimpy station managers that can't, stick up for their boys.
Yeah, I bet
people that just cry over everything, and they, hear some stupid little crap, and oh my God, that's offensive. Let's go complain about it. Like,
right.
Break it. Get over life and just.
I mean, the phone calls that are coming in, the phone's lit. Mastic is where all the sex predators are. Can we
really punch up that website that has that little
can we get
red pins in the map?
Yeah, get that red pin map thing. I want to see.
Love that.
I want to see what a map of Mastic looks like.
Sex predators, huh?
Let's say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
How you doing?
All right, man.
Hey, I just want to say the only place you can make fun of a specific group or person right now is you got to be a cartoon or like a movie or something.
Yeah, we've talked about that over the years. You're 100% right. If you're a cartoon, you could get away with murder. But real people just trying to entertain, you can't. Because we're supposed to take this radio thing seriously for some reason.
Yeah, no joke.
Did you hear what Opie and Anthony said today? Yeah, we said it because we were just trying to entertain and get a laugh out there.
No jokes.
Unbelievable.
It's too serious nowadays, man. I mean, Chinese are going to come over and they're going to invade this country and they're not even going to use any weapons. They're going to walk down the street, go, you're fat, you're ugly, you're black, you're white, and everybody's just going to fall down and start crying. Be like, they make fun of me, they make fun of me. And they're going to walk all over us as a country.
Yeah, we're raising a generation of wimps. Everyone offended by everything. There's another story in the paper we're going to get to today. People are offended by a dumb billboard that says crispy freaking chicken.
Frickin'.
Yeah, frickin'.
Frickin', because frickin' it would be cheekin'. Freakin' cheekin'. This is frickin' chicken. First of all, it's just a dumb ad.
Yeah.
But people are actually offended by it and want the sign taken down.
All right. Yeah. And in Pennsylvania, a billboard advertisement is causing a bit of an uproar. The fast food joint Sheetz unveiled its crispy frickin' chicken billboards at the beginning of the month. But some people say the chicken restaurant ads contain foul language that offends them. Hopefully, I didn't just offend you. The company says the ad campaign targets young people and was not meant to offend anyone.
Young people don't get offended.
You know what?
By that.
Where was the offense
you know what?
of it, though?
Yeah, I guess frickin', because it's like the innocent version of the F word 20 billion times removed. Like, what is that?
I wouldn't be a spokesperson for this company. I would go, none of you.
They should have rhymed it with chuckin', is what I think would have been. That might have offended some people.
Unbelievable.
Crispy.
Who's offended by that? And why are we giving them power? Shouldn't we just slap people like that and go, shut up?
Shut up. How are you offended by that?
Shut up.
Some people are offended by anything. Any word will offend somebody. You put it up on a billboard. Frickin'? That was a word you could get away with as a kid saying in your house and not get smacked by your father.
But what is it where no one who's in charge of anything is funny? And what is it with the lack of, like, trying to actually be a boss and funny people don't go together? Like, I'm not trying to run a company. I just like to be funny. Most people you just want to do your radio show and be funny and entertaining. But there's somebody who's your boss who's not funny.
Not funny.
Kidding.
Never
not
knew
funny.
how to be funny. Never.
Yeah.
Like, funny's not, and funny not meaning, oh, you make me laugh. But some people aren't funny who love funniness, though. But they just never was blessed with being able to have timing or anything.
Right. Yeah, but they're... let's go to Steve. Go ahead, Steve. Steve.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Sorry.
Hey.
Hey. Listen, I live there. You know what? He's absolutely right. I've lived there my whole life. I had a white trash house next to me that I successfully had closed down by the town. Not all of us are white trash. Majority are. The problem is that they dump welfare and dump everybody in there because the house
It's a bunch of Section 8 housing.
Bob Vecchio?
Of white people?
I know Bob Vecchio.
Yeah, and?
I know Bob Vecchio. And I'm going to make him eat shit over there.
Oh.
Because, sorry, guys, not meaning to curse. Sorry.
Yeah, this guy's a little...
I'm going to make him eat booty, all right?
Yeah.
Over this. Because he
offended
shouldn't
at
be
duty.
fired over this.
Well,
It's a joke.
he should mind his own business. And I'll tell you another thing. The station manager at WBLI should be fired. This John Shea should be fired for actually suspending one of his guys over something that is so damn tame.
Opie, this is the same. They own BAB also.
Whatever.
They suspended that hack on BAB for saying something about Hispanics.
Right.
Too. They have no testicles, no balls. You know, it's a wimpy station for fat housewives that think they're into modern music.
Right.
You know, and it's horrible.
I call for the firing of John Shea, the station manager of WBLI.
Yes.
It's time that these station managers, program directors, corporate, they all stick up for their shows that they supposedly believe in because they put them on their air. We're just trying to entertain and make people laugh. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. Hold on a second. Let's say hi to Anthony on Long Island. Anthony.
Hey.
We were only going to do like 5 minutes on this, but look at the phones.
Seventh Anthony that called?
I know. There's a lot of them out there.
Anthony's the most popular name that listens to the Opie and Anthony
on
show.
Long Island.
Yeah. What's up, Anthony?
White trash legal.
Hold on. I had a buddy who lived out there, and when we would go out there to pick him up, he'd be like,
really a buddy?
Today. Like, we're heading to the zoo, the Mastic Zoo. That's what we referred to it as.
You call it the Mastic Zoo. There you go.
Yeah, the Mastic Zoo, just because it's a conglomerate of just messed up people and drug dealers and whatnot.
Well, I'm looking at the sexual predator map. Wow.
Oh,
wow. That's pretty impressive.
All right, that is impressive, Mastic.
You got a lot of greens. You got a lot of reds.
There is quite a few pins in the map.
You got some nice red in there, which is offense against children.
Nice. There you go.
You got some. You got a lot of green on this map, which is other offense. All sexual predator offenses.
Yeah, they're sexual predators. Good job, Mastic. Wow.
You got a few yellow dots that represent rape.
Yeah, there you go.
Child rape, right? Because this is Sex offenders in general? Okay, so...
Predators.
Oh, look at a couple blues. That means sexual battery.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Doing very well over there. Let's say hi to Lara on Long Island. Lara.
Hello?
What's up?
Are you making fun of my name?
No, it's Lara.
Lara Croft.
What?
Was Laura Croft?
Yeah,
that's me.
I had a late laugh at
what?
At just the color thing. He's like, oh, yellow's.
Oh,
yellow's better.
That's rape.
You got the rape. You got the offense against children is on the map. You got the sexual battery. You got some nice colors there.
Mastic stinks.
And other offenses, which is green. I don't even want to know what green means because there's a lot of those.
A suspension is like a favor.
Yeah, no kidding.
Suspend me right out of that town.
Lara, what's up?
I just wanted to say, I was with a guy for 5.5 years that lived in Mastic Beach.
Yeah.
And I had to stay over at night because I tried to drive home one night from his house, and somebody got shot in front of the handy pantry.
The handy pantry, huh?
It's like children of men.
Even drive home.
These are all real calls there, John Shea. Way to stick up for your guy as the station manager. You should be ashamed of yourself. Just another failed DJ that's going to tell other DJs what they should do on their radio show. Loser. God, I hate these guys. Yeah, so you couldn't drive home because someone was shot at the handy pantry?
Oh yeah, I gotta tell you, you can't drive around it. Look around because people hang like sheets in their windows and not curtains.
Yeah, wonderful.
What's that say about you though, loser?
I know why. Yeah,
I'm sorry. You
all the guys you can pick. Why you?
With him. I broke up
After
with him.
5.5 years, just come back. What happened?
She was willing to risk her safety for the big.
He was giving you that poor white thrashing, wasn't he?
The sex was that good,
It
huh?
was for you to risk your life in old yellow and
I'm
green
gonna go
and
through
red
a
mastic.
I'm gonna drive through an obstacle course of crime just to get to that sex because it's that good.
He was smashing it.
Gotta like zig and zag around dead bodies.
Oh, your navigation system has the pins in it for the sexual predator thing.
Right.
Please move left.
Oh, he was mashing you, wasn't he?
Oh, man.
Oh, you little nobody.
Oh, he did you good that you went through Mastic.
For 5 years.
The child rapist is ahead on the right. Please turn left. There's a sexual battery convict on the right. Your destination is ahead on the left, next to the child rapist.
Hey,
That's with my navigation system.
BLI's office line is 631-669-9254 if anybody wants to just, tell them that they should fire John Shea, the station manager, for not sticking up for their guy. I don't even know the show, but I just feel like...
Clean up Mastic and maybe people won't make fun of it.
Why am I just now hearing about this town?
Oh,
this has opened something up for me. I'm going to Google and find out where the rest of these towns are.
It's a well-kept secret in the white community.
White trash. No, they're not even white trash. This is slums.
Yeah.
This is not white trash. White trash is like down south.
Yeah.
You could be rich and be white trash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But this is just poor. This is poor trash.
Yeah.
All right.
Mastic.
Dumb Mastic.
Mastic.
Stupid Mastic.
Oof.
So, yeah, give them a call. 631-669-9254. Go, way to stick up for your guy. Suspending him over a white trash joke. You got to be kidding me.
Is anybody gonna call a defend Mastic? Like anybody out there that's
Hasn't
calling
been
in,
one call.
Not one.
Like that's on the side of who's got this guy suspended.
Yeah.
Anybody?
And this is what.
Well, let me tell you, Mastic has many great things going on.
And this is what should happen. This Bob Vecchio from the William Floyd School District Board, president, he started this by getting this guy suspended, right? Over a tame little one-liner, a throwaway line.
Yeah.
Now look what happens. Your town gets beat up for an hour on a much bigger radio show.
Good job.
That's what should happen every single time.
And you
F you to Bob Vecchio.
You just try coming after us like that.
And hopefully John Shea will go the way of Dave Dickless. Another program director that doesn't have a you-know-what.
Doesn't get it.
To protect his guys.
What a time we live in where, like, white people can actually complain. It makes me sick. Poor white people have a voice.
Someone stole my car tire in Mastic. Should we go on? I have a summer house in Mastic for some reason. Why would you summer in Mastic?
Yeah, I like the
Nick, what's wrong with you? Nick.
Yeah, I had my grandparents had a summer house there.
Yeah.
And they robbed it once.
Yeah.
They took the liquor and just the ice trays out of the freezer. That's how trailer park it is.
There you go. What, you inherit some money from a great aunt? Just your share of your great aunt's fortune?
We're summering in Mastic.
Wow.
Mastic is the embarrassment of Long Island.
I used to summer in Wading River, which is...
Now, is that the worst part? Is Mastic the worst part of Long Island?
Wine Dance is a lot of fun. Wine Dance...
parts of Hempstead are no treat.
Yeah.
Brentwood.
Mastic is not even the worst part of Long Island.
Well, that's the worst white person part. Wine Dance is probably the worst black person part.
Yeah.
There's a black part of Long Island?
Oh, yeah.
Roosevelt. Oof.
Roosevelt, yeah.
Yeah. It's in the top 10. It's in the top 10.
Yeah.
When I used to drive to BAB, I would take the back roads through Wine Dance, and one day I had a 20-minute delay on just a regular road because there was a huge gang shooting happening. They were the two gangs were just going at it. I don't know, 100, 200 yards ahead of my car. I'm watching gunfire and all sorts of crap go down.
A lot of people think Long Island is just Long Island. It's broken up into a lot of little places that have their very own unique personalities, that's for sure.
This is interesting. I'm going to do some studying about Long Island.
People think Long Island is, a lighthouse.
And it's not even a borough, right? Long Island's not a borough.
No.
2 counties.
Yeah, Nassau and Suffolk.
All right, we're late for a break, but there you go. So, we stick up for this guy, Randy, whoever he is, from this morning show out there on Long Island. John Shea, you're a douche. You should be fired. You have no business being a station manager. And Bob Vecchio, you should spend your time maybe cleaning up your community and not worried about dumb DJs.
Don't worry about DJs.
That's what Randy looks like, and we just defended him?
All right, look. We don't care if he gets fired now.
Wow.
Okay, I'm calling for his firing.
Is he in a kiddie pool of oatmeal? Maybe we shouldn't be defending this guy. He's wacky.
Ew.
This has nothing to do with the fact that he's
looks like porno.
He looks like he's a flamer, and he does very hacky bits. But you know what? But I still defend him. You gotta.
You should fire him in general, but not for.
Yeah.
Not
You
for what
should
he
just
did this
fire
time.
him for
being
who
a
he
hack.
is.
For being a hack. There's a picture on the website where he's in a pink outfit.
Fire him for looking
we just defended a guy that's in a pink outfit on their website.
That looks like Bizarro Anthony.
Yeah. The phones are lit. All they want to do is talk about how bad this place is. And this guy, Bob Vecchio, is trying to get a DJ fired. Oh, I am fired up, man. Fired up. We got Patrice O'Neill in studio. We got an angry goose on the loose. We got Black History Month. Sure. You want to play the last one? This is the last
one till next year.
Original one. But I want to play a couple of my favorites from the month, though.
Sure.
Before we
Might
get
as
out of
well
here
look back
for the weekend. But here's today's honoree for Black History Month.
What a tool.
We got that going on, and we're talking about what happened to this radio guy out there on Long Island. And we thought we were going to have an interview here, but now I'm not really sure. What's going on? Do we know? Thumbs up, 1 minute? Okay. We're going to be talking to Bob Vecchio.
Ooh.
If you haven't heard yet, there's this DJ, some guy, I don't know. What's his name? Randy, who got in trouble out there on Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear about this, Anthony?
Yeah, I think I did.
And he got suspended because he has to call it from Mastic, which is a lovely neighborhood out there on Long Island. He has to call it for Mastic. Did your pipes freeze under the trailer, or do you have that stuff down there to keep them warm?
Implying that everybody is in a trailer.
Yes. The caller who was entering a contest said she lived in a house and was very angry with him, to which Randy replied, I can't believe that someone would actually say this. This is insane.
Yeah.
He says, just think if you win this game, the whole trailer park will be excited. That's going a little too far in my book, I'm thinking.
Well, it is. It's just implying that everybody lives in a trailer there and conjures up an image of an impoverished neighborhood.
Yeah, station managers asked Randy to apologize yesterday on his show. He never did. Like, what's wrong with this guy? Just apologize.
Yeah.
Genuinely, in his mind, he doesn't believe he did anything wrong. Oh, really? You didn't do anything wrong? Just attacking a whole community like that.
Yeah.
A hard-working community at that. Randy did not return an email message yesterday. He's hiding out. That's brave.
Yeah.
Station manager John Shea did not return calls for comment last night. I guess he's the guy that was behind the suspension of this Randy guy.
He should be commended because there's no reason an entire community should be lumped in with a few bad apples, perhaps.
Right.
I'm not too familiar with Mastic.
Right.
But I'm sure there are hardworking people out there, as there are in any community.
Sure. And the article goes on to say, at this point, a hollow apology and a mere suspension will not be appropriate, said William Floyd School District Board President Bob Vecchio, who called for Randy to be fired and for area residents to boycott the station and its advertisers.
Yeah.
You can't get a free pass when you attack an entire community.
Yeah.
With that, we welcome Bob Vecchio to the Greg and Tony Show. Mr. Vecchio.
Greg and Tony, good morning.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
We're doing fine this morning.
Yeah, I guess your phone is ringing off the hook today, huh, sir?
I tell you, as a school board president, I get a lot of phone calls about a lot of different issues, but this one has ranked among the top.
Yeah, I bet. Now, this DJ went on the air, and what kind of reaction did you get from his comments that led you to contact the station and call for his firing?
Well, the comments were mean-spirited and tried to disparage an entire community in one broad stroke. And what was most troubling to me as a school board president is this radio station's target audience is a younger crowd, mainly high school students. And in lumping our community in saying, we're all trailer park trash,
right?
Our community took it that not only was he attacking our community, he was attacking our youth as well.
Well, you're not all trailer park trash. What percentage would you say is trailer park trash?
Well, we have no trailer parks whatsoever, number one. We do have issues of poverty in our community, like so many communities across this country, but it is a hard-working community. We have a great school district. It's a beautiful waterfront community. We border, we have houses on the water. We have beaches.
Did you say on or in or under?
It is a waterfront community, Smith Point Community Beach, some of the best beach around.
Oh, I love Smith Point when I'm out there on Long Island. Sure.
Yeah.
And, that's our community, and we have pockets of diversity within our community.
So what's the problem with this radio show? I mean, Mastic can't take a joke, I guess? Is that the message here?
No, believe me, Mastic could take a joke, but when you cross a line at your sophomoric attempt at humor,
right,
it becomes mean-spirited.
But don't you think people take it as sophomoric humor, and they shouldn't be offended, and they shouldn't take it seriously, and don't they should realize that it's just a radio show trying to entertain people?
Well, if you're going to try to entertain people, you should try to be an entertainer and not try to be mean-spirited and Jerry Springer-like. So,
what's wrong with Jerry Springer? We're all about junk culture these days.
Well, I think that's a lot of the problems with the culture, too. Everybody loves a train wreck and move on to the next train wreck, and they don't think about the unintended consequences. And I think if you're going to try to discourage our youth in that manner, we're not going to sit by and let you get a free pass.
How is he, I'm just curious, how is the youth being disparaged by this remark, sir?
Well, if you're going to call an entire community trailer park trash, you're calling our kids trailer park trash, and that's not true. And we're going to stick up and we're going to defend for what's right. And we could take a joke just as good as anybody else, but
it doesn't really sound like you guys could take a joke, because I don't think this guy was being mean-spirited. He was just trying to get a laugh out there.
Obviously he didn't get a laugh.
So, sir, let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah, sure.
What is the? Can you please give an example? I know it's on the spot, but can you please give an example of an acceptable Mastic joke that I could make about Mastic and not get in trouble, just so I know, so I wouldn't get in trouble?
Well, I don't think today there would be an acceptable Mastic joke.
No.
I mean, given the circumstances of what had happened in our community, we had 3 kids that were attempted to be abducted and sexually assaulted, and this only goes back a couple of weeks ago. So
yes, in Mastic, right?
In Mastic.
So it's not. So you're basically saying yourself, it's really not a safe place.
So you're just saying, don't joke about the fact that your town stinks.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No.
And obviously, you guys are following along the same lines, and that's fine. Our community.
Well, I was brought up on Long Island, and I think everyone knows that Mastic is not the safest place on Long Island. It's right up there as one of the worst towns on Long Island. I'm from Huntington.
Okay. So
and the North Fort area, and what?
Yeah, you come from a safe community as well, and again, there's
right. So I don't think this guy was far-fetched by making a little joke. Everyone knows that Mastic has its problems.
Sure. Well, you know.
And you guys got a long way to go before people feel safe in that community.
Well, listen, if he didn't cross the line, why would his management suspend him?
Because his manager is a wimp.
I think there's
to be completely honest with you, he's a wimp.
There's this whole atmosphere of fear that's going on with the media these days that if anybody complains about something that somebody's doing, especially in humor, that they have to instantly suspend the personality, or else there's going to be these huge repercussions, which I don't understand.
Well, you know what? You guys might not understand it, and we just reacted to a comment that we felt crossed the line.
And you still think
Takes their own decision.
you still think this gentleman should be fired?
Absolutely, because if you listen to his program,
You're insane, Bob.
Well, let me hear why. Let me hear why. Why should he be fired?
Program content on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
Have you?
No, actually, I haven't.
Okay. Well, you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to contact.
But shouldn't you be controlling the school? But like your expertise is school. But when did your expertise become funny? Like, why are you in funny business?
No, what I'm an advocate for our community. Okay.
But what if I start saying that the way you teach kids at the school is not appropriate? Like, you're getting into something that's not even up your alley. Just teach math.
Well, listen, number one, as a school board president, I'm not a teacher, so if you knew anything about
But see, you're not even, you're one of these guys, you argue, this called context.
You just made our point. We don't know about what you do, but you certainly don't know what funny is. So Patrice made a perfect point there. Bob, your community needs a lot of help. The last thing you need to do is go after dopey DJs.
Well, no, we're taking one issue at a time, and you know what? We're not going to let the media take a free pass at our community.
Mastic stinks.
I think
you could certainly say that, sir, but
I don't say it. 47,000 other people say it.
I don't know if we're allowed to say Mastic stinks because Bob Vecchio is, is making sure that Mastic is protected as all hell's breaking loose.
I've heard of Mastic in the last hour since I've been sitting here, and all I know is that it stinks. There's not one thing that anyone said that, boy, Mastic is great. A guy's selling his house for $50.
Bob, we read the story on our show, and then the phones lit up. Not one guy defending Mastic. We had phone call after phone call after phone call about how horrific this place still is.
Well, then I'm not one guy that's advocating and telling.
Well, there you go. Bravo. So you'll shut down a radio show. One guy.
I'm not shutting down a radio show. That's what BLI is doing.
No, see, because they're wimps, because they take what you guys have to say seriously.
Well, it's about time somebody says.
No, I don't think so, Bob. I don't think it's about time. Take a joke and take care of your community.
It's about time. It's about time unfunny people keep getting their big noses into funniness.
Well,
Just stay out of funny.
Try to be funny.
I think there's a freedom of speech issue here. You know,
there's a freedom of speech issue, and that's why I have the right to say what I want to say.
Exactly.
Well, you do, but you're trying to get a guy's livelihood taken away is not freedom of speech. That's
No, that's what they call private sector, and we have no control over it.
Yeah, it's on the same lines of mob tactics.
Hey, Bob, I'll tell you the truth. I have a bigger problem with WBLI's management for wimping out to your complaint.
Then you know what?
You have every right to complain, but what my biggest thought today is that station management should pretty much hang up on you and go, shut up. Don't tell me how to run my radio station, and I won't tell you how to run your town.
Thank you. And now they gave this guy power. You think he's done now? Oh, he has a little taste of making confusion. Now he's going to be calling everywhere trying to get the Mastic jokes taken out of. Get out of here. Well, you just stop. Stop it. Just be happy with the power you got. You're a warden.
Listen, I have no power.
You do. I can smell it on your voice.
No, you're pretty happy today. Your name's in the paper, and you got people talking about your town. You know, I looked at a map of Mastic, and it looks like a Christmas tree. There's so many different colors of sexual predators in your community.
How can you
What's
take
that
this town
about?
serious?
I'm happy when my name is in Newsday. I can tell you that right now.
No,
he's not happy.
You're not happy.
Oh, you stop it.
I've dealt with Newsday on.
I can see.
Hey, Bob, what do you find funny?
I can tell you.
What does Bob Vecchio find funny?
He put on makeup for this radio interview. You can hear him.
What do you find funny, Bob?
I find a lot of things funny. I enjoy
Name one thing specific.
But I find George Carlin very funny, but I don't find him funny on public airwaves. I will go to see a show of his. I will watch him on the HBO.
Right.
I will watch a show in front of my kids.
Well, you do realize that this morning show, they followed FCC regulations, right?
Well, yeah, I'm sure they do. So
And
that's fine.
and it was pretty damn tame.
Well, of course it's tame. I mean, it's tame in comparison to Howard Stern. It's tame in comparison to a lot of other shows on, Opie and Anthony. But you know what? If people react a certain way and the management takes it to a level, that's the management's problem. We are just advocating for what we felt crossed the line. And if we felt it crossed the line and the management are a bunch of whips, get them on your radio show and ask them why they're...
Oh, we're going to try it.
We would.
Bob, this is what you need to do. Say, all right, we made our point, and we don't want the guy actually fired.
That's not my decision.
Well, it says it in the paper. It says you're calling for Randy to be fired and for area residents to boycott the station and its advertisers. That's Bob Vecchio's comment in
You know how
Newsday
that works.
today.
Right, and that's all right.
But doesn't he know that his under his thing is the reason why that the station acted? Is the fact that you complain is why the station got the guy suspended. So you're not taking any responsibility for, like, if you just mind your business, things would go on.
I'm not taking any responsibility for their actions.
No, for your actions of being a tattletale. Like, you're being a tattletale.
A tattletale?
Yeah, you're not even being like a dude.
Well,
Dudes don't do that.
One guy called your office and you decided to make a big stink. I bet you got one complaint about this and you decided to make a big stink. One phone call to Bob Vecchio's office.
And let me ask you a question.
I don't think that was...
Would you snitch on your best friend if he cheated on his wife?
Excuse me?
Would you snitch on your best friend if he cheated on his wife?
If he cheated on his wife,
would you snitch on
my best friend?
Yeah.
And that compares to this situation.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Come on.
It's a character
Come on,
question.
Come on, stop trying to disco dance, Mr. No Context. Just answer the question.
If a man cheated on his wife, and
if your best friend, don't try to flip. I'm not in your school system. Don't try to word me up. If your best friend, your buddy, cheated on his wife, would you snitch on him?
Would I snitch on him?
You heard me.
I don't know. I've never been in that situation.
Oh, there you go. See, you're not being real. How can you take anything seriously when you're not even asking a dude question?
Bob, let's go right to the source.
He won't do it. See,
what's up with the people that live in the woods in Mastic?
What's up with the people that live in the
He keeps repeating the question.
Yeah, we've had many people call in from Mastic saying that there's people that actually live in the woods.
I haven't run into them, and we have very little woods out here too.
I'd like to know where do you guys rank the school district in the United States as far as educating the students?
In the United States, we actually do pretty well. We're about average to slightly below average in New York State, but New York State ranks among the top tier.
It does.
In the United States with education. That is.
Okay, we'll check that out.
Mastic has bizarro everybody's.
Oh, Steve.
Well, I think a lot of areas have bizarro everybody.
Yeah.
No. Did you see?
You look a lot like a guy we actually like that's in studio today.
And there should be there's
Probably has a face for radio too.
I think. Oh, I heard that one. I think they're.
I'm funny.
I think.
No, we was laughing at the fact you tried to attempt to be funny because we didn't even think you had that in you.
Look, you know what? You just made fun of ugly people. Maybe we should start calling Newsday. Bob Vecchio makes fun of ugly people.
That's right.
He should step down from his job. See how this works, Bob? How ridiculous it is?
Yeah, that's fine. Call the school district and have them fire me. That's fine.
That's fine with Bob.
We probably would do him a favor, and then he gets to go to a real nice community.
He wants in a better school district.
Yeah,
you know it. He's just working his way up.
It's obvious. Even Bob Vecchio wants out of Mastic.
You want Smithtown, don't you?
Trying to look unassuming with his goatee.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, fine right now.
He wants out. So I guess if there's potential employers out there, they should call your office right immediately. We'll get you out of there, Bob. No problem. We'll get you out of there.
I'm very content where I am.
Okay. Let me see. I just want to see if you have a sense of humor.
Oh, I
just
always have.
Follow along. Okay. Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. What are you doing?
No, you know how knock, knock jokes go.
Okay, who's there?
Mastic.
Great place. Good for you.
No. Now, Bob, you know how this works. Knock, knock.
Okay, I'll go along with the joke, Mastic who?
Mastic my in that unsuspecting girl walking through the woods.
Well, it's a good thing you guys are on satellite radio. I'm sure you're listenership increased by 10 with that.
That was pretty sarcastic.
Yeah, that really was.
Deep down, you're not this robotic mess you're pretending to be. Why don't you just stop? Just be a dude.
I have a feeling that Bob is a raging alcoholic on the weekend.
Say that like it's a bad thing.
Chasing every skirt that doesn't live in Mastic.
He just doesn't want people to know white people actually have these crackhead kind of like traditional black and Puerto Rican what's seen to be our problem.
Yeah.
A lot of white people you're terrible.
You do understand a lot of people on Long Island do comment on Mastic a lot in a negative way, don't you, Bob?
Absolutely, I do.
Yeah, and don't you think fixing that is probably a little more important than somebody maybe being offended by a trailer park joke?
Well, I think it's all one and the same. When
I don't think so.
Back, we're gonna stand
Bob, I think going to the sex offender page and seeing pin marks on there.
It was a rainbow, Bob.
It was a rainbow of colors in Mastic.
It was
I think that's a little more important than.
And that's why we've called for the Department of Social Services, Janet DeMarzo, to be fired as well. Because
all right, there you go. That's more important than a dumb DJ. Hey, Bob, do us all a favor. Like, build a huge fence around Mastic so none of these people are able to leave.
And no one can inadvertently drive in.
I'll contract with the U.S. government to get some.
All right. See. Good luck with you in this X-Files episode called Mastic.
Bob, good news, you're being transferred out of Mastic. Bad news, you're going to Wine Dance.
See, he knows.
He laughs. Yeah, I kind of like Bob now because he's laughing.
He's a sarcastic guy.
I know.
He's being just a.
He is.
I'm also a very shallow guy. That's why I'm still on the air with you guys, because I don't care what you think.
That is true.
He's a shallow, sarcastic
Usually
guy.
it would never last this long.
I will say this much. Most people avoid us, and you came right on the air. And I really do have more of a problem with the management of this dumb radio station for listening to your dopey,
your drivel.
I really do.
They already suspended him before I put that dribble in the Newsday reporter's ear.
Yeah, it's too bad. Too bad. So I have more of a problem with them. But your comment about how he should be fired, you got to relax, Bob. You really do.
Again, that's not my decision. So
there's nothing worse than empowering like a not fat, not skinny guy. Like you have the worst. He's just the most annoying shape. Just shaped like a cup of soda. Just not fat. Just a regular guy about 5'8".
Wait, Bob's fighting back. What, Bob?
I said you guys give me far too much credit for assuming I have that much power.
You do.
No, I don't. Ask anybody that knows me. I certainly.
Well, I'm gonna be in Mastic today at 3 with torches and everything, just killing all the zombies that run around your town. I'm coming up with a bunch of N-words, and we're gonna take care of this goofy town.
We got to get a plan together.
You call me where you're going to be, and we could be raging alcoholics somewhere down near the.
We got to get a plan together. We got to get rid of the zombies first that live in the woods, and then we'll.
We heard about those. I don't know what that's about. We're going to study that.
A bunch of your listeners.
Wow! No, you didn't, Bob. No, you didn't.
We're all walking around with those XM radios.
Hey, he knows a lot about it. All right, Bob, get lost. We got a radio show.
All right, Bob, go get someone fired.
Yeah.
All right.
Later.
All right. Jeez.
God, I hate that.
Couldn't shake the guy.
I know. I hate when that happens.
That's all
You wind up almost kind of liking him.
Dude, you gotta like the guy.
I know, he's a smart ass.
He's a piece of garbage in some like high level job where he has to be a jerk or he has to be some. Hey, you can't. In his private life, he.
End jokes. I think end jokes fly out of his mouth.
You know he's a piece of garbage. You couldn't dislike him because he's an ass. He knows it. How can you dislike that guy?
I think he was like biting his lip because he just wanted to say, "I completely agree with you guys."
Yeah,
no.
Get me out of this hell.
He wasn't even that high. Like he wasn't that straight laced.
I have to live here.
You see his fat face, and he tried to dress up nice. You can just see. You can see the dysfunction in his little beady eyes. Good Lord,
he's like a radio guy. He's stuck in some horrific radio market.
Bad market.
Just hoping to be called up to the big league.
Yeah.
And he probably hits on like the single mothers of some of those awful school children. Because there's a lot of single mothers up there in Mastic.
Probably.
Oh, he takes them out to
There's probably
dinner.
a lot of those single mothers.
Mr. Scotch Nip. Listen, I'm going to take you over to
Scotch Nip.
I don't know, whatever done. I'm going to take you to the Cheesecake Factory. And she goes, oh my God, I've never been there. I've never been
Oh, God. We're going to get out of Mastic for a while.
All right, we got to break.
Shut up. All right, with our exclusive with Bob Vecchio.
Let's. Why don't we? Enough about Mastic, but there you go.
Yeah.
Mastic stinks.
Why are we defending radio guys? I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone has to.
Especially that oatmeal.
Oh,
guy in the
God,
oatmeal.
I'm calling for his firing.
Yeah, he's in an oatmeal freaking
Because he
bath.
stinks.
Yeah.
I don't want him fired for the Mastic remark. I want him fired for being in that oatmeal waiting pool.
Just in general. Oh, God.
All right, Black History Month is pretty much over. I want to play one of my favorites from the month as we go to break with Patrice O'Neill.
I reject this, by the way.
Yeah,
no, you don't.
And I'm gonna complain to somebody.
Call Vecchio. Have us fired.
Be careful. Hey, Jimmy.
Oh, by the way, the attack on Maxwell's radio show has just begun. The pest will continue with that thing.
He's got to go back to work sometime.
Yeah, he actually had to take a sick day yesterday because he couldn't handle the pest. He'll spin it some other way, I'm sure, but he knows the truth. I think management took him off the air yesterday just to try to calm this whole thing down. Yeah, it's not going to calm it down. It just makes these pests angrier.
The maniacs.
Anthony's flying up to Cleveland right after the show today. We'll be joining Jimmy at the House of Blues tonight for two sold out shows.
Yes.
Patrice O'Neill not promoting anything this time around.
Man, what? I have nothing.
Are you promoting your pimp suits? You should have a clothing line with your pimp suits.
I don't have a clothing line. I'm just now dressing as a decent human being.
You really are. You came in so sharp this morning.
Incredibly sharp with his outfit. He's got the pimp hat. I don't know what those hats are called, but
stop. Why do white people say the word pimp with such disgust? And it doesn't mean pimps.
I don't mind a pimp.
Just say.
I don't mind that.
It's an attitude. I don't have any women that
tell me
are
what kind of
selling
hat that is.
anywhere.
Tell me what kind of hat that is.
It's
then.
a beaver fur hat. It's 50X.
It's like a cotton club type of hat, right?
Yes, it's just a little.
Well, where are you?
It's a little smooth.
Beaver fur.
Beaver fur. Okay.
His shirt's got gold buttons on it.
And then you got really nice alligator shoes that
Because
size 15. I learned
is getting a little too comfortable. So I have to just twinkle a little bit.
You're twinkling just to keep her in her place.
I just have to walk. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
And then your pants look like pajama pants.
But they're not.
I said they
call
look
them
like
pajama pants.
That's got a way of just taking your look and crapping on it.
No, I'm going somewhere with this. Patrice walked in, and then you had the full-length, beautiful black coat.
It's called a frock coat.
Man, was that nice.
Old West. Old West.
Patrice walked in. I go, "Are you playing for the San Diego Conquistadors?" I gave you an ABA joke,
dude.
You look like semi-pro's big.
I just want to
opening up in theaters today, so I made an ABA joke.
I just want to twinkle a little bit.
Yeah, a little twinkle.
I like Oviga's.
What you want to put out there?
What?
I like that you say. I do not mind a pimp.
I don't mind a
There's
pimp or
nothing
two.
more white to say.
Sure.
I do not mind a pimp.
No.
Why would one mind a pimp?
No,
I accept the pimp.
Because white people have problem with context.
No, Patrice.
Pimps aren't all. When you say pimp, people think you're going to put somebody on the street.
Right.
To sell their things.
That's what I meant, though. You were getting so defensive. I know. I have
to.
When someone uses the word pimp, I enjoy it.
You sure?
Fine.
The context of the word pimp has changed over time.
Not really. You still get in trouble on the news for saying it, and you don't get the context.
Faux show. Faux show.
Faux show.
We got TJ Miller in studio. That's from The Wire. That's Omar. You watch The Wire?
Religiously.
Jimmy turned me on to The Wire. I'm obsessed.
Because everybody says
Faux show.
It's amazing.
It's the end.
Omar is one of the greatest.
Last episode.
Omar is one of the greatest characters ever on
the
TV.
Scary gay gangster.
How do you pull that off? But he does.
But he's Dawn though.
He's a badass as he's deep kissing young gangsters.
Young male gangsters.
Young male gangsters. He deep kisses them, and then he gets his shotgun together and hits the streets, and everyone runs.
Did you get the last episode?
Oh, hey! I'm not going to tell you where I am.
No,
I got a whole big box set thing. I'm not even.
You're not even watching this year.
Oh no, I'm way behind.
Oh, you okay?
Faux show. TJ Miller, what are you promoting? Our
I'm
friend from
promoting-
Cloverfield.
Yeah, I'm promoting the Cloverfield buzz is sort of
Faded?
Faded a little bit.
It was
but-
gangbusters for a while.
Oh,
hey, you're looking at a guy that didn't like your movie, by the way.
Oh, good. You and my landlady. Those are the two people that hated Cloverfield.
with all my soul.
He was the camera guy.
He was the movie.
What? So
He was the movie.
I like you say that because
I don't blame him. He's in a movie. I mean, look, I would have did it and in a minute. So I mean, I'm just a person that just watched it and hated it. But if I don't hate TJ for being in it. He was the movie. You were the movie.
But I like that you're like, I hated the movie. You were the movie. I don't hate you.
What I hated was you.
It's you.
Pretty much what he's saying.
I like the movie.
No,
hold on, because I just want to make this clear. I liked the movie. Jimmy liked the movie. Patrice did not like the movie to the point when the credits hit, he went boo. And then
I said more than boo.
And then a big time movie reviewer goes, "Who asked ya?"
TJ, I did appreciate your fat head falling down from the monster's mouth
Who else?
with the camera.
Everything you say is like a veiled criticism. Like,
Veiled?
You know what I did appreciate was your fat head falling from the
But
monster.
not your fat head, TJ. The fat head character of just dropping down. And
You
then
know,
the camera-
I was the character, right?
You were the character, but
And they didn't add any prosthetics to my head. If the
So
head
it's
was
just
fat,
your
it
head.
was my head.
you're Eric Stoltz from Mask Head. Just falling out of that monster's mouth, TJ. I'm playing with you. TJ had that uncomfortable silence. I'll tell you what I hate about the movie. It's simple as
How'd you get away with making fun of someone that was in a huge Hollywood movie?
I'm trying to say what I didn't like about the movie.
He's got those
By the way,
shoes.
where the
Look at
reviews
those
were.
shoes. If you have those shoes, you can make fun of anybody in any movie. You can yell
Chris Rock
boo.
is right.
What?
I'm burning
just
bridges.
TJ's a comic.
He might know someone.
He's a comedian.
I'll tell you, I know it. Opie and Anthony and J.J. Abrams. So be very careful. Very careful, Patrice O'Neill.
It was too much. What's that word? Suspension of disbelief. That bothered me. This is what I wish Cloverfield was. A regular monster movie.
Okay.
That's all I wanted.
So it was hard for you to suspend the belief of what, though?
What they had
Take
to
your time.
What they had to have you do in the movie.
Right.
Like, instead of it being third person and we watching all this stuff,
Yeah.
what they had to have you do to tell the story of the movie, like specific places you had to look with your camera to tell the story. Oh man, there's the monster, but I'm going to go back over here to make sure I get the reaction of the guy that's going to get his beautiful girlfriend who's stuck on a pipe in a building that tipped over to the other building. It just was too... If it had been a regular monster movie, I would have probably loved it.
Yeah.
But the concept was... And I like high concept, but it was too high concept because it just...
I like high concept, but just medium high.
Yeah, high. Not
like medium
not what it
concept.
did.
Yeah.
It just what they had you do as the camera guy, it just bugged me.
Well, I think a lot of people either love it or you hate it.
Yeah.
And it's like you and then my landlady in Los Angeles.
She hated it?
She comes to me. She goes, "TJ, baby, I see your movie," and I go, "Oh, great. What did you think of?" She goes, "It make me sick, so sick."
The motion sickness thing, right?
Probably physically though, like because of the
she said, but she said it make everyone sick. Everybody asked for money back. I was like,
Everybody.
Everybody did? Yes,
It made
everybody.
$80 million.
Everybody asked for money back.
That's a lot of money to get back.
Who make decision to make it move so much? And I said, well, the director, but I was the cameraman. She goes, you do it? I was like, well, yeah, kind of. You make me sick. And now every time I see her around the building, you make still movie next time, okay?
Well,
you
then
make me sick.
no rent for you.
I wanted that movie.
So I bought the building.
It was better than
Good, you
Godzilla.
should've.
It was better than
kicked her.
the 2000 remake of Godzilla.
Oh, Godzilla.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You don't like the way that it's shot, but you want to be a traditional monster movie. Look what happens with traditional monster movies.
I know. I hear where you're going.
King Kong. Ooh.
I hear where you're going. It just I do like my professors that explain to me this giant tuna fish monster. I tell you, the body ticks.
That fell off the monster.
Genius.
That really was cool.
Okay, well, we got you with the ticks.
There was things in it. It just when you're running down, you're incessant, not your, but your character's incessant need to film as you're running and you have to go back to get a quick thing of the tick.
Right.
It just boom with the camera. It was so many good things in it that.
But if he drops the camera, then we don't have a movie.
That's why make the move. That's all.
And basically, what Patrice is saying, nobody would go save that chick in that situation.
It just
you would
was
let her
too
die.
much, yeah,
You would just let her die.
I'm here, and the monster is this. Good luck, pumpkin pussy.
All right, let's move on. 77% positive reviews for Cloverfield. Just has to be said. Just to play the other side. Because I like TJ. I don't want him to feel uncomfortable in our studio.
Why would TJ be uncomfortable? Look.
I don't feel uncomfortable.
You know how many bad
to be honest with
characters
you,
I've done and been? I don't care.
the thing that's making me feel most uncomfortable right now is Patrice's shoes and pants.
Yeah, all right,
I'm serious about that.
Oh, jeez.
And
he's hoping to be drafted by the ABA. I'm gonna go back to the ABA jokes.
TJ's a racist.
He's
really?
not a racist.
I'm just saying it. That's how you stop white people in their tracks.
Oh, yeah.
Racist.
Don't stop me.
I appreciate
Don't make us stop you in your tracks.
Right, yeah.
We got the atom bomb, my friend.
I finished that off with and.
Yeah. Racist and what else?
And
what else am I?
Hey, I got some.
Can I say he's the best? He's the best part of the movie.
Thank you.
TJ was awesome.
Something.
TJ, what are you promoting? Because we're going to go back to Anthony here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've let him sit there for 2 hours.
I'm at Comics this weekend in Manhattan tonight and tomorrow night. Shows at 8:30 and 10:45.
Very nice.
People got to come out, man, and you can use a promo code TJM229 is a promo code online to get.
What's your last name?
Miller.
TJ Miller. Call yourself I am the camera guy
from Cloverfield.
And you look way smaller.
I'm the fat head that fell from the monster's mouth from Cloverhead. That's actually on the billboard at Comics.
Fat head.
At Comics tonight and tomorrow. The fat head that fell from the mouth.
Know
of
what you
the
should
monster.
do for your shows? You should put a stool on the stage with a camera and do your whole bit from backstage, and then the big screen is just people watching your comedy because the camera would be technically.
I promise that there's less motion sickness in my stand-up.
The reason that the movie Cloverfield, if Cloverfield was real, the reason it exists is performing at Comics this week.
Right.
Okay.
TJ is the reason that Cloverfield.
And Comics,
there it is. I got one thing, and there wasn't even a negative statement within it.
Comics with an X. That's the mistake this club is doing. I've been there a few times. I like the place a lot.
Beautiful club.
But people can't find it online because they spelled comics with an X to be cute.
Yeah, they did. But it's comics online. It's comicsny.com
with an X.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
go for tickets online. It's going to be great. I got 2 amazing Chi-Town kids that are opening for me. Pete Holmes, Kumail. It's going to be awesome.
Our boy Anthony, he's now single, and we're trying to do the right thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find him a prom date. That's not going so well. What's the other thing, Anthony?
Is that the age bracket that you're looking into?
Yeah.
Anthony?
Yeah.
It is. Why not? I mean, once you're single, start at the beginning.
You got to.
Start at the lowest part of the totem pole and then work your way up.
You got to. Patrice doesn't agree with that.
What do you mean start at the beginning? Just continue.
Just continue.
Yes, this is just making sure Anthony continues. Not start. Are you kidding me? So we're trying to get him a prom date. That's not working too well. Then what's the other idea?
No, because of the criteria. They put out this whole thing where I'm supposed to take a girl to a prom, but she's got to put out, and she's got to put out everywhere.
Well,
so it's like
not everywhere.
What do you mean? Everywhere in her body, or everywhere around town?
Not every. Yeah,
I like everywhere around town.
Little of both. To tell you the truth,
not everywhere. In a car,
wait, Jimmy,
outside in the
no, she just got to put out in a certain way that's reserved for.
And good luck with that other way too, with that giant old log you got.
Jeez.
You know what's amazing?
Yeah, I would start advertising that. You got a big one.
The last time I was in studio in an XM show, that was what we talked about. The last time I've been in here, we talked about your member.
Yeah,
for an hour and a half straight.
It got really exaggerated.
All right,
what happened?
And it was no good last time because last time he couldn't even advertise. It was useless advertising.
Yeah, so we'll redo it today. We'll redo it today.
Now,
it counts.
So now you're single.
Hey.
Yeah.
Anthony, really fast because we got the next piece of this puzzle. So we tried the prom date thing. That's still happening, but we're not having too much luck. Then we want to turn your big, huge house into what? The
Wayward Coke Whores.
Wayward Coke Whores.
We want to invite in Wayward Coke Whores as a front type thing as a rehab center, but No, rehab isn't.
No rehab.
Yeah,
It's
no.
just-
There's so much coke in the place.
You rehabilitate them with cocaine and your member.
They don't have to
Large,
clean toilets and make
member.
their beds and stuff. They just got to hang out and do coke. And, nothing's for free.
There's also, I like that, you don't want regular coke whores. You want the wayward ones.
Wayward.
Because they're out, they're lost, they're looking for guidance.
They can't get coke.
He doesn't want the functional ones. That's boring.
Yeah, you have the coke,
I got
and you
the
have a
coke.
place for them to stay. You have
Right.
everything that they need.
That's it.
Why not have the prom at the coke whorehouse?
We're
dream
working.
come true.
We're working on that, and then I went with a hot pajama party at his house.
Yeah, a
Where we
teen
pick 'em up-
pajama party.
We pick him up. We pick all the teenagers up at a mall.
Right,
We blindfold them so they don't really know where Anthony lives.
Mm-hmm.
They have a great time. Nothing's going to happen illegally there. It's going to be all legal teenagers in really hot pajamas. And we're going
Wayward.
to put it on Pal Talk, so
then-
the rest of the country could check out a fine teen party at Anthony's house.
Then we have a radio guy pajama party in a shower in the jail that I'm in. And you could watch that.
Wouldn't be the first time you were in a shower with teenagers.
Why? When was... Let me think.
Let me think. Give him a moment.
Was it in Boston?
It might have been. Maybe if we did something called the Boston Bean Party.
Oh, when the girls were all covered with beans.
You wanted to make sure that they showered properly.
Yes.
We actually worked
had
at a
to.
radio station that had a shower, and boy, did that come in handy.
And you guys put women in there and put baked beans
Well,
in?
Anthony might have went down there for the purpose of the show.
I was videotaping.
It was the show. The purpose was the show.
I was
To put these
videotaping
wayward-
illegally.
These wayward bean whores.
Yeah.
A lot of these girls are going to be like, this is what's going to happen to Anthony soon.
Yeah.
A lot of, not there, inside. Let it go inside.
All right.
Can I say that?
No.
I don't know.
Damn it, I'm trying.
All right, listen.
I know.
Hold on.
Yeah.
A lot of baby.
Speaking of the Boston Bean Party in Boston, Ant, I found the videotape in a box, and I brought it in, and those video clips are going back up on our website.
Oh, wow.
I found an old VHS
Really?
tape. It says Boston Bean Party, blank piercing, and lesbian blank, all on one VHS tape that I handed over to Steve for the website.
I love that you even have that in your box.
We used to do something called the Blue Tarp Cabaret, because we decided to get really messy one day, and the fat engineer at the time, he goes, hey, lay down a tarp. We don't want to mess up the studio. So it was a blue tarp.
Blue Tarp Cabaret.
So we turned into the Blue Tarp Cabaret, and we would do horrific things on there. And one of them was, I can't even tell you how many gallons of beans we got one day, and just got really hot girls to get naked, and then we just completely just made it disgusting.
Maybe the issue is you need to combine everything and do baked bean, wayward coke, whore, pajama, prom.
Well, we got the next idea, because he's single. We're just trying to help him out. We're suggesting that maybe he does a speed dating thing, because that's very popular. TJ, he kind of spends time in L.A. This is very...
There's a lot of speed dating out there. There's a lot of dating when you're on speed, when you're on meth.
See,
I do
that's
a lot of meth dating. I do, personally.
I've seen these things.
Right. Well, can I play the official promo, and then...
All right, let's play the promo.
Just keep an open mind, will you?
Oh, please. Okay.
See, now
this is great for 63.
This is painting me
amazing.
in a very bad light. First of all, it went up from the wrong age of 57 in the last promo to the wrong age of 63.
I hear no safe word, so, we're going to continue.
I'm explaining.
Okay.
And then what am I doing? I'm speed dating, but I'm having sex?
Well, you're speed effing, basically.
Yeah, that's what that is.
That's what I like. There's no speed dating involved.
No.
See, we always have a twist on this stuff. Anyone can do speed dating. We want speed effing for you.
You know, I haven't come up with one idea of all this. It's you guys thinking that this is going to happen.
What do you want, sweetie?
Yeah, why don't you just tell us? And we'll
How
stop.
about I want a little time?
Time for what? We're not talking about sex. You're talking about relationships. You want sex right away.
No. No, that's part of my personal life.
There you go, getting square again.
Yeah.
We're trying to get your booty.
Yep.
This is a booty thing, but what are you
I
talking
don't
about?
think I
Meaningful
need.
love?
I honestly don't think I need your help.
You're
not for booty.
For booty.
You're ungrateful, man.
Ungrateful?
Yeah, we're coming up
you
with
guys
these
are
brilliant
trying
ideas.
to set me up in these ideas
Who would
that
want
are.
to do a speed effing? One by one, but
who wouldn't want to do it? Me.
But
you're single. We're just trying to help.
But the girls that you're after, the girls that you're after, these things here. That's why you don't need help. But I'm trying to get you outside regular human being.
Yeah.
Not computer love. No computer love.
You want me to find like what? Like that newswoman right there?
Not necessarily her, but maybe her. But like just some broad waiting at the bus stop.
Would you accept a lesbian party in the Poconos?
What?
Heart-shaped tubs and
where is that happening?
And horseback riding.
Where do you usually meet women?
In the big champagne glass
with lesbians.
Where do you usually meet women?
What do you say?
Oh, during my entire life, everywhere.
In the Poconos.
Long Island bars.
All right, listen, we got to take a break, and then we can continue with this. TJ Miller.
Mastic Beach.
At Comics tonight and tomorrow. I got to jump out in here because we're going to run out of show and just play commercials all the way to 9. That would not be good.
No.
Opie and Anthony, we'll be right back. Getting ready to wrap this thing up for the weekend. Off to Cleveland, huh, Anthony? It's Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, Jimmy's playing in Cleveland.
No one's buying it anymore.
Sorry, man, sorry.
Earlier in the week, we kind of bought it, but stop.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, what were you saying?
I said I was going to see Jimmy. I'll be... If all you want, you'll see me at the House of Blues tonight. See Jimmy Norton.
Not to Jimmy,
say that.
by the way.
Jimmy is a hysterical comic. I will be seeing him this evening.
And we got a couple things planned as Jimmy and Anthony are in Cleveland.
Before Jimmy shows, what are you going to do in Cleveland?
Hang out with Jimmy?
Yeah, but visit the Cleveland Aquarium.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Going to movies and stuff. What are you going to do in Cleveland?
Yeah. Hang out with Jimmy. See what
I mean, besides that.
Hold on.
False.
Oh.
There's nothing else. There's nothing else to do.
In Cleveland?
That answer is true.
And punch. Yeah, of course.
I could listen to him.
I'm going to be
That answer is false.
Probably won't be on.
I'm going to skate around this question, but are you going to have sex with some scumbag in Cleveland?
No.
That's good. That's the way to beat around the bush. We're beating around the bush, Patrice.
I'm gonna skate around.
Ask him what you want to ask him.
Unless it's Jimmy Norton.
That answer is false.
No. Get a correct answer.
There is some little dirty pouch.
I like turtles.
Wait.
All right, listen. Why don't we move on?
You voting for Barack, right?
Vote Barack.
All right. The safe word has finally come out. Actually, we turned it into the safe sentence today. If you were listening earlier, we gave Anthony a chance to bail with a safe word. He went with vote Obama as a safe word.
I get this.
Safe phrase.
Enjoy
Jimmy and enjoy Cleveland.
Jimmy Norton.
Hey, 1 in 100 Americans are in jail. That's what we're learning today.
Mm-hmm.
1 in 100.
Really?
It's not really that much.
You don't think that's a lot? That's crazy.
I don't know how to do the math on that.
Dude,
300 million people.
Divvy that up by demo.
Yeah, but you got to
we're fine.
Like oh, wow.
30 million people.
That answer is
true.
True.
Sorry.
See what happens.
One for Whitey.
You got to think that the 3 out of those 100 Americans probably should be in jail, you know?
Yeah.
What's that, 30 million people in jail?
Oh, that would be 10%.
Isn't that what that is? That's 1%.
You just insulted
so 300,000.
You insulted Bob Vecchio. You're not good at math.
3 million. 3 million people in jail. That ain't bad.
If there's 300 million Americans, yeah, that would be 3 million. You're right.
3 million. Okay, fair. That's not.
Hey, then we got what else? Oh wow, Mike Smith of Dave Clark 5 dies.
Who?
Exactly.
Who? Who?
And how about this one? Study shows kids who are spanked have sexual problems later in life.
Oops.
Oh, that's weird. Isn't that weird? That
Thanks,
spanking
Mom.
leads to weird anal fetishes later in life. How could that be?
Didn't we all get spanked as kids?
Silence.
Didn't everybody?
What about the spankings that people get as adults?
Yeah. Those are the worst ones.
What do those lead to?
Well, you're just trying to relive the spanking you had as a kid. That's what they're basically trying to say.
Really?
Children who are spanked or given some form of physical punishment by their parents may be more likely to have sexual problems as adults. And that, a study co-director, get to the juice here, found that children who suffer physical punishment in the form of spanking, hitting, or slapping are more likely to engage in risky sexual behavior as adults. The study presented Thursday to the American Psychological Association suggests that spanked children are also more likely to be physically or verbally coercing to a sexual partner and engage in masochistic sex. Masochistic, thank you, including arousal by spanking later in life.
Oh,
that's great too. That I knew what masochistic had to pronounce. That's great things about me. Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Engage in intercourse in Massachusetts.
Yeah. So that's coming out today.
Well,
were you spanked as a kid, TJ?
I was not. My father.
Oh yeah, you're too young. How old are you again?
I'm 26.
Yeah, you weren't spanked.
My father used to.
Anyone under 30, I don't think, got spanked as a kid.
Really?
Nah, that's when that all came out that it's bad to spank.
I got the S beat out of me.
Did you really?
Yeah, Mikey did.
Oh, yeah.
TMZ Mike, the TMZ kid.
Yeah.
The TMZ kid got the crap kicked out of him. What?
The old belt.
Yeah, the belt.
Did you get the belt?
Belt, sticks.
The belt, the spoon, the shoe.
Wooden spoons.
Not a metal spoon, because the wooden spoon would break.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, that's hard.
No wonder you're a cop.
And do you have sexual?
I love my mommy.
Do you have sexual dysfunction because of it?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
no thought to
Who
it.
doesn't?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Hot wheel tracks. You ever get a Hot Wheel track to the
I think
back
I
of the
still
leg?
got the Amok.
Hot Wheel track was rough.
Yeah.
The orange Hot Wheel track?
Yeah, those things
like my father is the reason you're getting beat.
Indiana
See,
Jones.
Patrice,
You always got to go black.
Patrice is lucky that he didn't have a father, so you didn't get beat as a kid.
No, he got the switch.
My mother
Beat the crap out of you? Even worse, right?
My mother punched me. She tied phone books on me and hit me with to make sure no one saw the scars.
She tied phone books on you.
I remember beatings.
You get the
I remember actual
yeah.
beatings and why. And I always
I remember that beating.
Think I deserved them.
Really?
I used to be a terrible pyromaniac, man, and I needed a beating. Oh. I would have.
Wow, you like burning stuff down?
I just like burning things. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
We like burning
like
our own
fire.
woods, but that was about it.
Do you have sexual dysfunction because of Patrice?
I don't know if it was because she beat me, but I definitely probably.
Does he
definitely have it?
I don't think a sexual dysfunction counts if you don't think it is. So,
yeah.
like, I'm not.
Dude, you
say,
walked around with a briefcase filled with, sexual aids.
But
that's a bit of a dysfunction. One,
according to
I
you,
give you one or two. You walked around like a businessman.
First of all,
you had glass
When I
ones, wooden
said
ones,
that I didn't
plastic
walk
ones.
around with it. I brought it in to
We made you cry that
be
day.
ridiculed.
But that's when you.
Talking about?
Well, we didn't make you cry, but we made you question some things. I remember that show. You were showing us. You were bragging about all these things in your briefcase.
I wasn't bragging.
And we looked you right in the eye. And we go,
What is wrong?
What are you
Why
doing?
are you elaborating on what happened?
Don't make me
You
play the
said-
bit again.
Play it. You said, come on in. This was when you came
You
back.
got a little sad after that visit.
This was Vengeance Opie, back from the radio, Vengeance Opie, making people wait outside,
Yep.
do things like that.
What
and
the
I got mad because
remember that? Yeah.
like I was a dildo salesman.
Well, here's the thing, though.
I brought in my dildos to show you. That's what I did.
If you have them in a briefcase, that does imply you may
weird.
be selling them. Yeah.
No, what am I going to do? Bring them in all my pockets? I put them where they were clean. They were nice. They're gorgeous dildos.
How many did you have in that one briefcase? Be honest. 20?
30.
Yeah,
Did you take?
30.
I'll ask you
Why
this.
did we need to see
This will
30
solve
of
the
them?
whole thing. This will solve the whole thing. Did you take that briefcase down to Brazil with you? That entire briefcase full of dildos?
No.
No. How many did you take
3.
in a briefcase?
And I take 3 for my enjoyment, and then I always bring gifts for the young ladies. I never went empty-handed. It was always here, take this and enjoy. They used to like it.
Were they dildos?
Yeah.
And was it a briefcase that you had handcuffed to your wrist?
No.
That's what I want to know.
Secret
If it was like
agent.
a secret
It
agent
was fun.
dildo briefcase.
I'm getting a little older. I can't
Yeah,
just...
the nuclear weapon
I had a lot of chicks hanging around at the time, and I didn't want to just sleep with 1,000 women, and so I had fun. It was fun tools.
Yeah.
Do you suggest Anthony gets a briefcase of...
I definitely suggest his...
Anthony, maybe that's what you need.
What else does he
I don't
need?
think I want that.
I think he needs a sex swing, too, in the big house.
He needs a sex swing.
Sex swing for one of the rooms you're not using.
What's need a sex swing for?
Could you stop pretending like you're 52-year-old log still? You know you got soft spots in it.
I'm not even. No.
You know it's like those new bottles of water that aren't made with the full plastic. It's the. You know it's a little bit of this.
I'd put it up against anyone's of any age, my friend.
There's no way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yes, sir.
Just because you eat cantaloupe every day doesn't mean it doesn't. I know you got to slap it hard a couple of times just to get it.
No,
you
sir.
Must talk to it. It gets raging.
I think
still.
Patrice is a bit jealous.
Absolutely.
Patrice, are you a bit?
Absolutely.
I don't know how big it is. I know mine. I like a bigger one.
What?
I would like a bigger one.
Oh,
what?
I would like a bigger one for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But for you,
I thought he was like, I prefer larger ones.
What are you trying to imply? Gayness? Stop
Just because they're trying to have fun, you ass.
Will you stop
Remember
implying
we used
that
to
I'm
have
gay?
fun on this show?
Ever since Anthony broke up with his girl, fun has stopped.
Fun has stopped.
So you still get raging.
So you're blaming Anthony?
Yes.
You get raging.
Raging.
Really?
Yes.
Purple helmet raging.
Purple.
Raging.
Just say raging.
Are you serious?
Just say
I'm serious.
I know you got gray ball hair, too.
Will you stop? We can't put that on the radio.
This is like going to be dumped out. He's back in the back hall. The dump guy going, oh, Jesus, I'm running out.
Dumping?
I'm running out. You can't describe anything like that.
Let's go to a sexual deviant story because we did the spanking thing. It leads to this guy.
114 counts of secret peeping. That's what North Carolina authorities are charging a 31-year-old employee with at this Old Navy store.
He was recording ladies as they went in to change in the dressing room.
The employee, Calvin Lee Johnson, allegedly started taping women trying on clothes January 29th. 3 weeks later, a woman on Valentine's Day complained she saw someone pointing a camera under the dressing room door. Police say they now have 53 digital images of white females that they want to identify. The incident has fueled outrage among shoppers.
It's your own personal self and you're undressing.
I think it is wrongfully done. I mean, that's invading your privacy right there.
The manager at the Old Navy store says he's deeply troubled and saddened by the incident.
From the first moment that we were made aware of the situation, we have fully cooperated with law enforcement, and I would want the community to know that the safety and making our customers comfortable is our top priority here at Old Navy.
Meanwhile, Johnson is currently behind bars, his bond set at $110,000.
Could the guy be any more boring?
Why pick
reporting the story?
Why pick an Old Navy? What is this guy doing? If you're going to do this, do it somewhere where there's bound to be attractive women. Listen to the women that they interviewed. It's your own personal self. It is your body, and it's a violation of the self of your person.
Yeah.
It was a black guy, too, by the way.
He's picking...
Black guy? Doing the peeping? Why a black guy?
all white women,
because
remember?
They had to let us know it was all white women. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why they said that?
His name is Calvin Johnson, but
I know.
You're black unless you're a president with that name.
Calvin Johnson. Your name's Calvin Johnson.
But that's a black guy's name.
President Calvin Johnson will now talk. Hello, I'm Calvin Johnson.
And if you're a black peeping Tom, you would go to Old Navy, to do that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why
you
Old
get
Navy?
regular white women that
regular hoes.
At least
that's
go
what he's
to
into.
Gap.
Get maybe the jeans that are slightly bigger.
Banana Republic.
Yeah.
Well.
Ooh.
Yeah. Old Navy.
All right, it got a little intense in here the last 15 minutes.
Why are you saying
Everybody
that?
all right?
Why are you saying that?
Are you all right?
Why are you saying it's intense? You always got to be like it's intense.
Are you all right?
Always.
I'm cool, man.
All right.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You're yelling.
Oh, my fault.
I'm cool, if anybody. I'm fine.
I know we had a moment with that briefcase thing, but I'll
It's no moment.
We had a moment.
It's no
because we looked at you and said, "What are you doing?" And then you were questioning some things after that. I remember.
I remember that. We're gonna have to talk about that.
All right, we'll talk about it another day. I thought we were getting some stuff done that day, but I guess not.
Getting some work done.
Here's what you did that day. You went, "What happened to you?"
Yeah.
And I go, "Nothing." I was a little.
Okay, so you'll admit that.
Yes.
I got you a little bit.
Nothing happened.
Just a little, though.
But it just realized I put them all in a briefcase, and I never had put them all together in one area.
Right.
And I go, wow, that is a lot of dildos.
It was a lot. It was
Patrice
a
was so excited that day. He's taking them out one by one, and this is my Willie Mays rookie card. It was like, remember when you were a kid and you were checking out someone's baseball card collection?
I had one called Wonder Boy.
Yeah, so you had names for all of them.
I mean, that's great.
And we were in shock. And we're like,
a show and tell.
Made out of an oak tree that a lightning hit in the back of my house.
We were just in shock, and we're like, what are you doing? That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Listen.
Yes.
I'm trying to help.
Yeah, I think we helped Anthony today.
That's all you do is help.
Anthony,
That's nice.
So what's it going to be, Anthony? How are you going to get this thing done with these women?
I don't know what the thing is. We'll have to see what other promotions Opie can come up with. Jimmy can come up with.
Are you up with the speed dating?
No, not
up
as
on the speed dating
not
thing.
as described on no.
Why? We made it special for you. Speed effing.
Because it's insanity.
Let's try for the lesbian weekend in the Poconos.
I like the lesbian weekend in the Poconos. I'll tell you what. Are you in Cleveland? Are you in Cleveland all weekend?
The bubbly champagne.
Yeah.
Are you in Cleveland all weekend? If you come to my show at Comics on Saturday, I'll bring you on stage. I'll do a speed dating thing right there.
He's going to be in Cleveland.
Why would I want to do that?
Yeah,
because I can easily get you laid right after the show. Easily.
I can do that.
Why don't you get some Cloverfield booty instead of child talk?
We're still on the air.
Why don't you get a little? He's offering Cloverfield booty, dude. This is big blockbuster booty he's offering.
All right, why don't we?
This is suspension of disbelief booty.
Right.
Wheel is falling off of this
now
show.
He's just got to tape.
And
he's got to record everything with his camcorder now.
Yeah.
He just shakily records everything.
Shaky camera movement.
Hey, want to say hi to Cleveland once again. Anthony will be in your fine city later on today.
Yep.
Jimmy sold out shows at the House of Blues and a couple surprises, hopefully, for Cleveland while you guys are up there, right?
Can't wait.
And maybe we'll have a full report on Monday. We're not really sure yet, though. We'll see. TJ Miller, Comics, here in New York City tonight and tomorrow night. COMIXNY.com for details.
That's right.
We got to go. We'll see you guys. Bye.
Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
This song is annoying.
I think we're going to get rid of Ecstasy of Gold.
Are we?
Yeah.
We're going to replace it with the live version of In Memory of Elizabeth Reed.
Nice.
Give us a little time, just in case.
I like that. Because it's not so dramatic to play that in the middle of a radio show.
Yeah, I know. The beginning is kind of like, oh, here we go. It's
kind of neat, right?
Yeah.
Where's Patrice?
Oh, no, my zipper's stuck. Oh, no.
Oh, look at this guy.
Yeah, he's got to make his smooth entrance.
Yeah, look at him being all smooth and shit.
You are.
Are we going to fight?
Look at that thing.
Sit down. Let's talk.
Are we gonna what?
Let's talk.
You want to fight? It's good radio.
I don't want to fight.
I like to fight. I'm a fighter, but
Fight.
I'd rather be friends. But
Is that coat warm?
I like that.
I know-
Then
I
I,
know it
could
looks
sing the
good.
song. Fight.
nigger and a white. You can't
See,
say
you
it,
can say it. And that
The white can't fight
empowering.
because the nigger's out of sight.
Ah.
Did you have one for the white boys?
No, the white boys. Which one?
Like when...
No, they would just
White
punch us.
you can't dance.
Yeah, as we're singing that goofy song, we're getting punched in the face numerous times. Yeah, you're right. We suck. Whitey sucks, Patrice. I'm with you.
Whitey's stupid.
Yeah, your run is about over.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
Our world
Whitey's
domination.
run. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you, beautiful.
done.
Can you...
Time for the Puerto Ricans to step in.
We're gonna...
Something should happen. I know...
we're gonna get right into the show today because we got Victoria standing by.
Oh, the Victoria.
You guys are in the same field.
Victoria Zidrock? God bless her, man. What a great... I was reading some of this. This is... You read her book?
No, what is it?
Oh, on Scoring, Dr. Z on Scoring.
Let me tell you something. We had her in a couple weeks ago, and she was very entertaining, but we were thinking, we got to get Patrice in with this woman, because you're in the same field, and Patrice will soon be writing his sex/relationship book.
So we what you call colleagues.
Oh.
Hey, how are you? All right.
And she likes to take out her boobies and stuff.
There you go.
She's a very smart woman to use that in her advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why be like these other fucking idiots and not use what you're...
Right, gotta use it.
What
If
you're
you're
worth.
got it, right?
Your body. Look at the young TJ looking.
Excited, very excited. I'm TJ.
TJ was in
Miller.
a TJ was in a big Hollywood movie,
Oh, yeah?
Cloverfield.
And you know what? The
Did you
fact that
see
she
it?
has a
Patrice
Haven't seen
hated
it
it.
yet.
the fact that she has a vagina almost makes her as important as everyone in here. That's the good thing about having a vagina.
Yeah.
It ups their
Vagina
level.
power.
Yeah.
Gotta know the power of your vagina.
I hope you brought your A game. I want to do something right away. I want TJ and you to switch seats. I need a buffer between you two.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because you're going to get distracted by her eyes and stuff. I need her across the studio.
They are blazingly beautiful.
Yeah, all right. TJ, I'm serious. Could you guys just switch
My
seats?
goodness, just so lovely.
I kind of like this seat.
I know. You guys are too close, though.
Oh, boy.
You might intimidate my buddy Patrice. I doubt it, but...
She's gorgeous. Look at
Damn.
well dressed, very sharp, very clean looking.
Look at the bra that barely covers up the boobies through the shirt that is see through. Right, nice look.
The
Right,
matching bra too.
Matching
very
bra?
important.
Yeah, very important.
So now I'm the buffer between
Gold
Patrice.
Very important to who?
Well, important to everyone.
No,
matching
not
bra.
men, but it's important to
Well,
women.
it is. It's important. I think it's important to dress well. I think Anglo-Saxon American women can dress.
They can, but it doesn't
They
mean
can
anything to Anglo-Saxon American men, by the way. We don't even care if you can read, let alone write a book.
All right, hold on.
I think you do care. I mean, men care for like a nice tight dress versus like something baggy with sneakers.
Not
Men
really,
love
just
heels.
whatever's easier to get off.
Hey, Patrice, really fast before we get into this, I want to say hi to Jeremy in Cleveland. We got a Maxwell update. People are dying for their Maxwell update. Yes, Jeremy.
Hi, guys. No Maxwell show yesterday. All messed up because he felt threatened because his home address and Google Map was put on Wackbag.
Oops.
Well, he started it, and I think he needs to go on the air and go, look, I made a mistake, and I'm going to shut up now, and then we stop.
I know a little birdie.
Oh, you know a little birdie?
that.
Well, I really strongly suggest that the pests do not stop.
Oh, we're not.
Just make sure you're not doing anything that's illegal.
Nothing illegal. You don't need to do anything illegal. You just go on there and make his life a living hell on the air.
And if you know the station manager's email, just go, look, someone talk for the pest and go, look, it's very easy. If Maxwell goes on the air and says, I made a mistake by attacking this much bigger radio show, but if he goes on and says, I made a mistake, then we'll certainly stop this thing.
But until then, it keeps going and going and
Because
going.
these dopes in Cleveland think it's a cute 1, 2, 3 day battle. It really isn't. It really isn't.
No, we've been calling everybody. We're calling about his drug use. We're calling all the sponsors because they talk about he's an ex-heroin addict, and Stansbury talks about smoking weed and drinking.
Does he?
So we're going to call their sponsors and have them drop because we don't like the drug
Benjamin.
There you go.
Benjamin.
So keep up the fight, fellas.
Benny Bornstein, is he going to be down there?
Yeah, Anthony's going to be in Cleveland tonight. Jimmy's doing the House of Blues tonight, and it should get interesting.
Stop by and say hi.
I think we're going to tape a few things for everybody while we're up there. So thank you, Jeremy. Thank you to all the pests out there. We knew you guys were still alive, and we greatly appreciate the fight. All right.
The brawlage.
Now, Patrice, let me explain here. Victoria, right? I forgot your name already.
She gave him the iciest stare.
Watch out.
She gave him the you're not
what it is? You
scoring
remember
stare.
me by Dr. Z.
Dr. Z, okay.
And it's an important point. Like, remember her name.
How do you
I
pronounce
use it
this
often.
beautiful last name, by the way, man?
Zadrak.
By the way, we got spies all over the place. I don't want to steal spy report because that's Ron and Fez's thing, but we do have our own spies, and they like to communicate with us. And they said that you only gave us like topless, and on Howard's show you were writing like sex toys. What's that about?
Well, you guys don't have any sex.
You would
toys
actually
here
write
to
a sex thing if we had one?
I brought my own Sybian because I told him I didn't know where his has been. It's like, he's got all kinds of skanky girls on that show, so I brought my very own Sybian to
People
his
were
show.
really mad that we only got like
But
boobies.
I was also on like 10 times, and on
So we
his
have to
show.
work up to penetration?
Yes.
Work up to the Sybian
You had to
machine?
work it up. I've been on so many times. There's only so many tricks you could do. So
Right.
But by the way, he said I had the ugliest last name ever. Now that's insulting. So Patrice
is that
just,
insulting?
He just scored a major point. He said I have a beautiful last name.
It was a joke.
Howard thought it was ugly. Thought it was a gross last name, Zadrak. I think it's
Zadrak.
great. It has
I
power.
think it's just lacking
because
in
everybody's
vowels.
like, everybody's
Strong consonant. The
Exactly.
Z, something like zebra. You can't just look the word zebra. You can't you can't ignore it.
Zeal, zebra.
She's got the last
zest.
name of a scientist. though.
Zadrak.
Zadrak.
I mean, because everybody's here.
I was father of the hydrogen bomb. Was the
Enrico
Zadrak
Fermi.
family in Mother Russia? Very good scientist, Zadrak. Yes. We drink a vodka. Very important in my country. Now I drive cab.
Yeah, Dr. Z. Patrice O'Neill has a very unique way of looking, which is very smart, by the way, and very brilliant.
Thanks, man.
Very logical. And why is Mike fooling around with a strap-on dildo over there? Mike?
Oh, Jesus.
The TMZ kid's got a dildo in his hand. Why? bored. So Patrice has a very unique way of looking at love and relationships that is a little different than yours. That's why we invited Patrice in here today.
It's good.
I mean, you gave some great advice last time you were on the show, but you haven't heard Patrice's angle yet.
Yeah.
My angle is just basically to cut out the editing system within men. There's a system that we have, where at the bottom of your gut, you have a feeling. And women can go from the bottom of that gut. Like, I'm reading a couple of chapters of your book. There's some things here that's basically just bottom of the gut things where this is what makes us happy. Men have an editing system in the middle before it gets to our mouth and brain, where we're always trying to make someone else feel better before we open our mouths. And I'm trying to cut that editing system out so that actually women can really truly understand what we want, as opposed to, like, no offense, good things in your book, but it's almost like this book is like if a fish was writing a book to fishermen to say how to catch me. Do you understand?
Yeah, exactly.
Why would I need help from a fish on how to catch you? That makes no sense. Doesn't exist. That goes against what you really are. This book is, there's no book on how to get men, or how there's no book that a woman could write on how to get men to get you. It doesn't make any sense. This is more of a woman power thing, and I think you have enough power in this game, in the relationship game. That's what I think. I don't think that you need help, because that's what this book is basically, helping women. It's not helping men, because what we do, this is completely against what we are, animal-wise. This is a book on editing, like to give us tips. Like I read one thing where it says 1 to 10 the worst things to talk about during a date.
Right.
Don't talk about religion. Don't talk about it's like, what is there to talk about? You're saying what you don't want to talk about. Again, this is for you. It's not for us.
No, but you listen. That's the idea. These are shortcuts. Do you wanna
shortcuts to what?
Into her panties. These are the shortcuts. If you're going to start talking about religion, if you're going to start talking about your mother, it's going to take you longer to get. If you're going to listen,
but ultimately there is no shortcuts. See, shortcuts to a woman's panties ends up being long cuts to my fucking life. Do you know what I mean? You are not teaching women on how to give up pussy and walk away. It doesn't exist.
No, I'm not teaching women. I'm teaching guys how to get beautiful women fast. And yeah, sometimes
this is nothing fast. We're looking for, hey, how are you? Listen, can I just stick my finger in? That's what we're looking for. You just basically, this is a how to pick up women. This doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. But, I mean, no disrespect to this book. But again, we're talking, see how free you get to be when you tell a guy, here's how you get us. But why don't you listen to how we want to get you? Because we're masters at getting. But see, here's what you guys don't do. Women don't. You should write a book on how to keep a man, which is your job.
Well, I don't need to keep a man. I have a hard time getting rid of them, right? So,
on what level, though? Let's be honest here. Getting rid of them? Is that what your life is? Getting rid of men? That's not that's against your nature.
No, exactly. But I don't need a book on keep a man. Do you know what I mean?
You do need a book on keeping a man.
And I'm not writing for women. You know, I mean, I'm writing for guys. So basically,
when you say you don't need a book,
this is an insight into how to score women that look like me.
That is impossible. You know how to score you? How do you do that?
Well, I know how to score because I know how to score these kind of women. I've hooked up with these women before.
And how do you do it? How do I score you? Well, can any guy score you?
Of course.
Okay.
I've slept with hundreds of men. Therefore, there's plenty of women.
That's beautiful. I like you. I like you a lot for saying that, by the way.
You slept with hundreds?
I'm
That's
being
fantastic.
Really honest.
That's fantastic.
I had a very promiscuous young life. And
is that continued?
Because you got to either hold them up or hold them down, to be honest with you.
Could that continue this afternoon?
What I'm saying is like...
Promiscuity. She's not answering you.
No, promise. But what I'm saying is that there are certain kind of men that turn women on naturally. And the men that listen, you know what? It's very simple. If you just say to a woman, how do you feel about that? A woman's going to love you because guess what? You're strong but sensitive kind. That's all you're going to say. No, there's no thinking.
You're adding too much thinking to what guys want.
But there is no thinking. It's
there you go. And here's what you're doing right now. You're telling, this is the thing. You're telling, like, say if I'm a shark swimming around the ocean, you got in the water and just told a shark how to be a shark, and you're a tuna. Like, how do you tell me how to be what I am? Do you feel me? Like, we don't want to
tell you what
we
you already
do
know what
all
you are.
this stuff in this book. A lot of it anyway. I didn't read the whole book. It's things that we already do, but we don't want to do. That's why we're losing. Our existence with you is a complete lie. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No,
we lie. We don't go from our gut to our mouth.
But I don't encourage to lie. I don't encourage guys to lie.
This is what you're encouraging.
No.
If I want to talk about religion, why can't I talk about religion?
You can talk about religion, but chances are, if she's of different religion, she's going to get turned off and walk away.
There we go. It's the arrogance.
It's better you find out right away, though.
Who gives a shit?
Right.
This is the problem we have. It's all about what is turning you. Fuck you. Like, not trying to be offensive, but fuck what you want. Because really what it boils down to is your vagina.
But do you want to get laid or not? It comes down to how badly do you want to get laid.
There you go. You weigh in your existence. This guy here, right?
T.J. Miller.
T.J. Miller.
T.J. Miller. The great T.J. Miller.
Fucking in an $80 million
doesn't know how to hold a
blockbuster
fucking
movie,
camera
right?
still,
Right.
but
I'm going to
Jesus.
tell you that a vagina, he had to be in a movie, he has to be at comics, he has to be doing what he's doing in life to get some kind of stature just to get your pussy. This is what I'm saying. Women never offer up.
Yours specifically, by the way. I've been doing all this for yours specifically.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't impress you, but it fucking should. The fact that I have to have a goddamn good credit, I have to have a nice car.
None of that. Who gives a shit about good credit? I don't talk about good credit.
I'm sorry, you talk about everything else.
I talk about a bad boy. I talk about being spontaneous and risk-taking.
Who cares?
I talk about sense of humor.
We
I talk
already
about confidence
know.
and
We
authority.
already know. What do you have to have besides a
Definitely
twat?
not good credit.
Besides a twat, what do women have to get a man? You don't have to be charming. How do you get a man without your pussy? How would you get a man?
That is interesting. Dr. Z, if you didn't have a pussy, how would you get a man?
How would you?
Well, there's plenty of guys who are into things other than the pussy, unfortunately. You'd be
But I
surprised.
like to
I'm
ask. I'm just asking the question. If you didn't have a vagina, and this is, I get very passionate about this. Don't think I'm attacking you. But without,
no, I understand.
But wait a second, because here's what you're about to do. You're about to do some woman stuff. You're not going to answer the question. You're going to spin it into
I'm not gonna
actually
spin
something else.
I've been to Rio de Janeiro, and if you watch Rio de Janeiro, you see these women. You see these women in quotations that stand there, and then you see guys pulling over and getting blowjobs. Guess what? These are not women. These are transsexual.
This is exactly what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Vaginas have nothing to do with
that had
this.
nothing to do with the question. See, I'm pretty magical with this shit. I knew you was going to switch it up. But what I'm saying is, it has everything to do with it. Vagina, there's no guy in here that's ever gotten pussy in their life because they have a dick. Do you understand what I'm saying? Meaning, we can't just go, look at this dick, ladies. We have to have a skill level, a charm level. We have to have a fucking, how many pages? A 400-page book to read to figure out how to fuck beautiful women. Have you ever charmed your way into dick? Have you ever talked your way into anything? Have you ever been charming?
Absolutely.
Have you ever taken a man out to dinner who didn't want to give you dick, but you fucking talked your way into it?
Actually,
you talked your way into dick before.
I have, believe it or not.
Really, to a man that didn't want to fuck you? Really, what did you do? What were some of those charming things you did to make me want to fuck you and I didn't want to at first?
I think what Patrice is saying...
Wait a minute, TJ, because here's why we fucked up.
Okay.
Because TJ, this is what we do. We don't have ball togetherness, men.
Nope.
Because this is what makes us better than women,
just
too.
Sit back and enjoy.
TJ is going to go, ooh, this is a good time to play good cop, bad cop, right? Where it's like, oh, see, Patrice, this is what he's doing. And no offense, but he'll do anything to fuck you. This is what he's doing. But for the basic part of it, we have an objective. And you don't understand this objective. See,
you have an evolutionary objective to fuck as many women as you can.
And you have an evolutionary objective to fuck one guy as much as you can.
Exactly.
Where's your skill to do that?
What do you mean my skill to do that?
Where's your skill to fuck? And instead of pretending that these hundreds of men you're proud of, you really want one guy that you can call your man.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but how are you having that? How are you keeping this guy?
How do you think I keep that guy?
Good one. How do you ask me a question with a question? Boobies. This is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying is
how do I keep
it's hard for them to admit what they are.
Exactly.
Why? This is what the fuck. This is what they boil themselves down to.
Patrice stood up. He's standing up.
They boil themselves down to sex.
And
why are we supposed to make them better? Why are we supposed to make them better than what they think they're selfish?
I also make a good living. Much better living than my man does, so that helps.
Which is why your relationship is on the way out anyway, because you can't deal with having a guy that's less cool than you.
Oh, he's not less cool.
He absolutely is. He's a man that is not better than his woman.
Why is he not better?
Because he doesn't make as much money as you.
But that doesn't define somebody better or worse.
Yeah, it does for you.
Doesn't.
Yeah, you look at a king.
You
want a king in your life? Is he your king?
Yeah, he's my king.
How's he your king when you're above him and you're the queen?
I don't think I'm above him.
Queen, king don't exist. It's king, queen.
I don't think I'm above him.
You're better than him.
I'm not better than him.
You're just enjoying your control right now, but now, as soon as you get done with him, he'll be gone.
I'm not done with him. I mean, we're equal in this relationship.
You don't know how to make yourself happy. And not you, women. This is what it boils down to.
I'm an extremely happy person.
There's no way you're happy with a man that's less cool than you.
I don't think he's less cool. He's super cool guy.
Absolutely less cool than you.
Just because he makes less money doesn't make him cool.
Today.
Huh?
I'm not.
Nothing. Go ahead, Patrice. Go ahead. Continue.
I'm just saying, you're not tapping in. Listen, I love what I read, but you're not tapping into the animal that you're dealing with. You're tapping into you. Which is what women do. You don't tap into us. Us is a different thing from you, and you need to learn about us from us, not from you.
Well, Patrice has a different way of looking at relationships and stuff like that. Patrice doesn't like commitment, he doesn't want to be married, likes to keep his woman.
Like the bullshit of the chase.
I don't dislike commitment. What I don't like, Opie, is I don't like an unhappy guy. A traditional unhappy guy. I don't like a guy.
I don't like an unhappy guy either.
But you have no choice to that.
I'm not that big on commitment myself. I think most marriages should be open marriages on both sides.
But that's not to your nature. You decided to go with the guys. Women's nature. Women's nature is not to have.
Of course, because you're talking about years of millennium of evolution.
100 different dicks in you. I don't mind it, but that's not what you crave. Is 100 different dicks. You want one dick that you love. You don't want to. When you say you want 100 different dicks, you're being a guy, but you're not being a guy.
A couple. You'd be surprised. You know what? Women are cheating as much as men do.
Doesn't matter. They're miserable when they're doing it.
Not always miserable.
Women are miserable. You know why? Because there's no satisfaction to how you get dick. You get dick by opening your legs. Do you understand? You can sit here and you sit there and you spread your legs and just go, fellas, one of you, would you like to touch it? We'll all go, yeah. If you had a room full of women and a dick came out and it's like, put your hands on it, ladies, you would all go, ew, because it doesn't matter how you
You've
get
been
dick.
Hanging out with the wrong women, Patrice.
I know you try to be different, but we all know.
I don't know.
We all know that you're a girl. You sit down to pee, you have kids, you do things that make you, even the act of being...
What's so bad about being a girl?
It's just, look, I've done girl things. You ever think you had to take a shit, but you just peed? And you just was sitting there and sitting down peeing and how miserable you was just sitting down. Like, what a bitch you felt like. How demoralized you are by going, ugh, I'm sitting down to pee. You ever lay back and pretend like play fuck with your girl and put yourself in missionary position just for a game and the idea of someone you're laying on your back with your legs back and someone is fucking you? It is embarrassing. Bleeding every month for no reason. You are miserable. God made you miserable. You know what guys do that's fun? We have an activity where once in a while, maybe me, once every other day, I kill life. I squirt life anywhere. On my girl's chest, on a sock, on anywhere. There's no activity where a woman enjoys just killing eggs. There's no activity where they go, yay, there's an egg on the floor. This is why you're miserable, because your happiness. Wait a minute. Your happiness is based on thinking you're a man.
Wait, but if you want women to have like eggs roll out of their body and then just take a hammer and just start smashing.
Well, they don't understand what it's like to be frivolous. They're not frivolous with their body. That's why I know know 100 guys, fucking 100 guys means nothing to a woman. It's not happiness because there's no gratification to it. There's no hunt. You know what you're hunting? Love. And you don't know how to get it.
Some women hunt love.
You hope this guy that you fuck will love you. It's scratching the lottery. You don't know how to get love. Have no clue.
Wow.
All right, let's talk some tea talk.
Wow.
So it's your rant on how great it is to be a man.
You know it, because your book.
So why do you think...
You're on the men's side, not on the women's side. This book says it right here. You on our side.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
But let me tell you, why do you think so many men out there, and they email me all day long, want to be women? And how come majority of transsexuals and transvestites dress up as women?
So they can have control over what they don't have control over.
Yeah, exactly. So who is miserable here? If majority of transsexuals are men, male to female, they're miserable. They all want to be girls. They all want to be submissive. They all want to be
control pussy.
They all want to dress up. They all want to dress up in girly clothes.
That's why pimps are loved. People love pimps. Not because they can put women on the street and make them sell their pussy, but the mind of how do I control something that's controlled by an unlikable creature? Like, you're awful. If I control pussy, boy, pussy be great.
I don't know about that.
I would bring the value of pussy down to zero if I owned a pussy.
Majority of men would love to be a woman. That's why it's one of the biggest fetishes are guys wearing female panties. That's huge.
Control. It's a control
on the internet.
It's to have an idea of how it is to control the vagina, because God has given a miserable animal
I don't know about that.
to control something to make us happy.
Yeah, Patrice hates vaginas.
No, he likes the vagina. He just doesn't like all the shit that's around it and the shit it takes.
Seriously.
He just said if he owned the pussy,
Patrice needs a pocket pussy.
To zero.
Patrice needs a pocket pussy.
Because
He'd be a lot happier.
It bothers me how little women bring to the table and how many demands you have.
I don't think we have a lot of demands. You know what? How many demands do we have?
I don't know. Let's read chapter 6.
What are the demands?
Here's the hit. Being gregarious, taking up space, and looming. What's bad? Being a loudmouth.
I think guys have way more demands. Yeah. Hey, we have to look beautiful. We have to look young. We have to wear lingerie for you.
Ready?
We have to be thin. How many demands do you have?
Fair enough. You know what that boils down to? One thing. Object. Just be an object. An object of desire.
Perfect.
That's
object.
what your job is.
So that's a lot more demands. All we want you guys to do
I want
is
a shiny watch, not a scruffy one. All we want you to do is not be scruffy.
That's way more demands than we don't want anything from you. We don't care if you're bald. We don't care. I talk about appearance. We are not shallow. We don't care if you don't, if you don't shave. We don't have any of those. We have to shave your legs for you. We have to look perfect. We have to diet for you. Put makeup, wear lingerie. How many demands is that?
Enunciate. Okay, enunciate. This is your book.
This is my
Here's
book.
what we're ready. Oh, good. Here it is.
Who wants a guy who mumbles?
Top 10 worst physical. But here's the thing. We should a mumbling guy. Because here's the thing. Even though you're a doctor, I'm sharing with you the animal. Just because you're a doctor doesn't make you any sexier. Any sexier as a woman being a doctor as it does.
You're very wrong.
Yeah, 2 sold-out shows.
Sorry
what? No, go.
No,
I just found your perfect woman, by the way. I want to give you the Adam and Eve's pussy. Here you go.
And you can control that completely.
All right, so
fair enough.
AdamEve.com.
No, this is why we lose. You fucking talk to her, and you try to see her tits. Go ahead. This is why we fucking lose, and we should be winning. This is give me that. This is Patrice needs. That's what Patrice needs. Fake pussy. Fair enough. That's what we do. That's what we do. We don't call them out because we love pussy. But the fact is, after the pussy, then what?
Then what?
Enough.
All right, then what after the pussy? What are you getting at, Patrice?
Nothing.
No.
I'm going to look at fake. Let me touch this.
I was joking. It's a quick joke just to lighten the room up a little bit.
It don't need lighten up.
All right, so wait. After the pussy, then what are you getting at?
After we do our job.
Then you're in hell after that?
No, after we do our job.
And get the pussy.
And get what we trying to get initially. Some of us try to pretend we're looking for love, but no guy goes out and goes, listen, fellas, let's go. Hey, Fan, Opie, everybody, let's get together because let's all go out and find love. It doesn't happen. We go out and search for a certain thing. That's what we're built to do, is hunt for that. The other thing, if if it happens, it happens. But it shouldn't happen because we get pussy. I shouldn't. That's like, that it's like going fishing on a fishing boat, right? All the things you have to do, you buy the bait, you go out in the ocean, you find a perfect spot, you fish, you catch this big thing on the fucking hook, you get this giant tuna, and you're like, holy shit, look what I did. Look what I did. Then you throw the tuna back in the water, and then the fucking fish jumps back in the boat.
See, I don't get him at all.
And goes, I love you. You know, motherfucker.
It's no funny. Guys love to pretend they're not looking for love, right?
Patrice,
But you know what statistics shows? Statistics shows that men fall in love a lot faster than women do on the first date. These are statistics on psychological studies. Men are 3 times more likely to kill themselves after romantic breakup. Women get over romantic breakup a lot quicker. Men live longer in marriages than those who are not. So statistics shows that men are much better off when they're in love.
I think
but they
Patrice
go
would
around,
say
but
that.
they like to say these are statistics. You cannot reject. You can reject anything you want. But I'm trying to tell you, these are studies.
100 studies?
Oh no, these are studies.
You can't
documented
studies. You got to study.
Men love to walk around and say, "Oh, we don't want love. We don't want love," but statistics show they do.
Because we get love easy. Once I fuck you, you love me.
I don't know. It's not
why?
so easy.
Why do you think a guy would be more depressed?
Women are very conditional about their love.
Why do you think a guy would be more depressed after a breakup than a woman? Why do you think so?
Exactly.
Why do you think so? Yeah.
Because it's women have social networks. You know what? They talk to their girlfriends. They move on a lot faster.
No.
Guys dwell on stuff. They don't
because
express
a woman
emotions.
could go out that night
and
have a dick. And the guy has to search around, and maybe at 4 a.m, he's fucking drunk and going home to jerk off because he didn't get anything. And then the next night, the girl can go out and get another dick. And the guy, again, has to go out and work his ass off to try to get...
Why do they kill each other? Why are they 3 times longer? Why do guys kill each other all the time?
I am so
each other?
tired of vaginas
Over pussy.
adding up to your whole life.
Why are they dueling over
Anthony,
that?
Pussy?
You're a famous millionaire.
Great.
A famous millionaire.
Yeah.
But a fucking loser could fuck you because she has a pussy. A fucking loser. Like a woman who has nothing extra except for vagina can fucking feel like she's at your level. Do you understand? You're not at the social status, the thinking status. You don't have friends. First of all, women don't have friends with each other. That's why you want to hang around us all the time, because we're better at being friends. Do you know any information about your friends that could, ruin their lives? Their lives. No.
Yes, we do.
Really? You can destroy one of your girlfriend's lives?
Absolutely.
Do it.
Women talk about
which woman?
Guys, the women talk to each other more than guys do.
Would you hide a gun for your girlfriend if she committed a murder?
Yeah, I would.
Well, she knows that. See, let me tell you why she's good. She knows the man. She knows, in case I might need my bitch to hide a gun. Might. But she knows, she's smart enough to know the guy answer to this. But you could feel this right here. She's a little bit annoyed with her own life, because this is what I'm saying. And this is, she cut me off on this.
I gotta agree. I think more like a guy.
Dr. Z.
Doctor. I think more like a guy, I have to admit.
You can think like a guy.
100 dicks.
Just because she's stuck with...
She's had 100
dicks. I'm telling you,
She's had a lot of dicks.
She has had Patrice.
Gotta give her that.
Let's at least be in agreement that she's had a lot of dicks.
Patrice, she's had a lot of dicks.
Her having 100 dicks.
She said hundreds.
Is as easy as you eating these bag of chips with. Like, it's no big deal.
You know
I
what?
understand
My
that.
sister and I had actually a competition who would have more.
More dicks?
What competition is that? That's
like a great competition.
Are you guys going to have that again?
That is? A hot dog eating competition.
That's a great competition.
Did you guys have a dick sucking contest?
This is not impressive.
Not a dick sucking. What?
This is
impressive. I'm sorry.
Not impressive.
She's wearing me down.
You know why it's not impressive?
She said 100.
Because she could suck 1,000. She only sucked 100.
But Patrice, we want to hear about the 100 that she did suck.
Yeah, she's wearing us down a little bit. I got to be honest.
And you're right.
Wearing who down?
Hey,
oh, okay.
I wanted, you know what? Because all these sex experts write about techniques I wanted to have also a personal perspective, not just a theoretical, but a clinical perspective on things.
How many?
So you did it for science?
A lot. I did it for science. I wanted to know what it's like. I wanted to have the variety.
Wait, I want to
empirical approach.
Hold on, I want to say this subtly. So you've had hundreds of dicks. How do I put this? Like, how many dicks have you had in your asshole?
You got to be more straightforward, I think, than
selective
that.
about that. That's one of the things you reward your man for
More than
special
10?
behavior, special reinforcement.
More than 10?
This is all bing, bing,
A
bing
couple.
buzz. You reward your man with asshole.
Yeah.
Women make me sick. Are you fucking out your mind?
You know what it is?
You
It's like
reward
shaping
him.
an animal.
You reward.
circus.
You're rewarding us with the stink
It's
hole.
shaping
Thank
an
you.
animal. It's really coming out now.
That's what it
It's
is.
shaping an animal. Thank
But-
you.
Hey.
Let me fuck her in her asshole.
That's how you do
did.
it. That's
you
how
did good. You took the garbage out all week, mowed the lawn. Here's my stink hole.
This attitude is for cornballs.
Yeah.
This is for cornballs who are
God.
This is for goofy guys.
But this is what
Goofy guys.
guys
This
could
is for
do to
goofy guys.
women. They can shave
Oh, you
them
got me
too,
roses for
and that's what I
Valentine's Day.
talk about
That's
in my
not. That's
book.
not
your
even. Yeah,
reward.
yeah.
My
You shave your
stink
balls.
hole.
It's fine. It's fine to shave your balls. But we're talking about
All
why
right,
your
sorry.
asshole's a prize.
Yeah, I don't look
You
at
can-
it as
you
a
can-
prize. I look at it as maybe.
That's not a
It's
prize.
kind of a
Maybe
prize.
as
I
another
recently
I look
had
at
it.
it as variety,
Exactly.
but not a prize.
Yeah,
Women have
I
3
recently
holes.
had it. I thought it was a bit of a prize. I felt like
Yeah.
I had won something.
It's a prize.
Why is that
you gotta
mouth and
present
pussy
it as a
hole different
prize.
from the asshole? The lower intestine was there. It's just another hole to shove your knuckle in. It's just complete. You're a bunch of holes. That's what women are. Just 3 holes.
Well, and I
3 holes.
I,
Basically, that's what it is. 'cause
is
it's-
that in the book? How to Get Women? Just saying you're a bunch
yeah.
of holes. Is that?
Oh, well, no,
holes.
but I do talk in the book about how to get anal and why and how most women
All right,
actually
how do
most
you get
women
anal?
love it.
Spit on
most
your ass.
women
Hold on,
love
hold
it.
on. I'm going to control this a little bit, or at
Okay,
least
all right.
attempt to. How does one get yours or another woman's asshole?
And if we could come back to the fucking competition with you
Yeah,
and your sister,
yeah.
to do that later. But
yeah,
first,
TJ and I are on the same page.
Sure.
So how do you
sure.
get asshole?
Subtle psychological techniques you get asshole.
To kill Patrice.
Jedi mind tricks.
Hold on, Patrice. Let her talk
Let me
for
just
30
tell you-
seconds.
Shutting the fuck up.
Let me
Because
fuck
I
you
get
in the
serious
ass.
about this fucking shit. It's just.
All right, hold on. Let her.
I'm sorry. Go
Let
ahead.
her finish
I'm sorry.
her
No
thought.
problem. No problem.
Give me
man.
40 seconds.
I swear more
40
than that. I'm
seconds.
sorry.
All
I
right,
apologize.
Dr.
Let me
Zed.
just say,
How do you get the asshole?
Patrice saying "Let me fuck you in the ass" is not going to get him any ass.
I like shutting
And
the
I'm
fuck
wondering
up.
how much.
Patrice
I'm
is-
wondering how much he's
just
actually
softly
gotten.
saying,
How much ass
What?
he's actually. I'm wondering how much ass he's actually gotten in his lifetime.
Oh, you're
I'm
talking
really.
to the wrong guy.
I'm
Patrice
really
is
wondering.
is the man.
And the kind of ass.
He's the
It's also about.
dictatorships now.
It's also about the quality.
Patrice
It's
is-
not about the quantity.
Patrice is the
too.
king of Scotland when it comes to pussy.
Oh yeah.
No, how do you get the asshole though? So you got to go baby steps.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to
gotta
fight
go
back here. I'm trying to help you out. How do you get the asshole?
You know, I don't look at it as a fight. I don't see what I'm fighting against. Yeah, I mean, I'm just.
Yeah.
This is not impressing me.
Because women don't need to.
Wait, but
they could just say,
the
"Here's
weekend's
what you
upon
need
us,
to
and
have
a lot
an
of guys
asshole."
want to get the asshole this weekend.
Yeah,
what do
I
we
mean,
do?
If a guy, okay, let's say a guy
First
has
of all,
just this weekend, because you talk a lot about doing this quickly, right? That's a big part of the book, getting it done quickly.
No, not necessarily quickly. Yeah, something you're not going to get quickly unless this is the woman who gives up ass to everyone.
But
And I
if
don't
it-
think you want that kind of
But
woman.
if you
that's
just had
the
2 days,
one that
just 2 days.
fucks 100 guys. Yeah, that kind of woman. But it's not on her.
Patrice?
All
Patrice?
fucking women are
Patrice?
this fucking hypocritical and retarded.
Patrice, let her finish.
Those dirty,
really
those
wanna
dirty
know.
asshole bitches.
I really want to know. People are taking notes out there.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right.
And people,
All right. The
no one
weekend
is
is
getting
here.
any ass this weekend. They're just
Yeah,
gonna have
'cause
when they
Patrice is
have sex,
gonna-
they're gonna have your voice in the back
Patrice
of
is
their
going to
head.
have an aneurysm before we find out how to get asshole.
0. Right.
Nothing.
Dr. Z, how do we get asshole?
Well, you know what? Patrice is not helping. He is getting guys less pussy rather than more.
Yeah, bro, of course.
Because this kind of approach is going to turn women off. But
please.
that's
Gives a
what
shit.
this
There's
is for
a million
angry,
of you.
This is for
you fucked
angry
100
guys.
guys. Did they all do the same thing to get you? They were all men. You didn't fuck some
Well,
guys on the first night?
Well,
The first day you met
they
him?
all had to qualify.
Of course.
Exactly.
They had,
all
to,
had to
they had to
qualify.
offer. They had to imply all their hard work to get your twat.
No,
but
not at
yes,
all.
they did.
But they
did.
had to offer me some value, some interest,
course.
something. They
What?
didn't come up to me and say, "Let me fuck you."
Of course not. But what did they do? Dinner, movie?
Oh, boy, we're not going to
No,
find out
not
about
necessarily
this.
that.
I mean, I am just wanting to hear.
Sorry,
if you
let me-
had
I'm
2
gonna-
days,
Just need to
Let me-
know.
let me-
Well, then you have to write the book.
all weekend we've
No,
got. we're gonna
I
have
enjoy the
nothing.
Patrice
Hey,
angle.
man,
You know, Patrice.
No, I'm listening.
All right, just
but
listen for a minute.
So
You're
I don't
losing your
have
mind.
to fucking cut people. But this is horseshit. This is more vaginal horse.
Well, let me listen to you. No, I want to hear Patrice's approach. No, I want to hear his approach.
No, talk us through.
What is his recommendation for scoring with women?
Will you get us some asshole now?
Because right now, all he gave us is how not to get any pussy, and why pussy means nothing. I want to know his approach. What is his advice to a guy to score with a woman? Here is a woman in a bar. How do you score with her? I want to know.
I don't have
advice
on
Well, exactly. You don't have advice. All you have is just angry bitching complaint.
We'll go back to the
It's just angry bullshit. That's all it is.
There you go. That's the real shit. There I go. There you go. I like that. That's what I want. The real shit. Your emotional horseshit. Because that's what you all are. Emotional
Where's that emotional?
You are in your vagina.
I am very calm. You are getting emotional.
Because I take it very seriously.
You're the one who's getting very emotional.
You qualified your shithole. Women that give up their shithole as less better than you, because all you do is fuck 100 guys with your pussy, but you're very careful with your shithole.
Close. We were this
close. The shithole is less important. You know how you get the asshole? You eat the pussy, lick the asshole, and it feels good. Then you put a finger in it, and then the bitch wants to do something. Want to know how you pee on your girl? In the shower. Want to know how to get her to suck your dick? Slap her in the face with it. This is what's wrong with you. You direct too many of your movies. Open up. That's what the fuck you do.
All right. Well, I guess
fuck you don't know. You're the fucky. How you gonna tell me how to fuck you?
We actually
you get fucked.
We haven't. So the question has been answered, Dr. Z, and thank you for coming in today.
Do you agree with Patrice's approach on the asshole?
Patrice's book is considerably shorter than yours.
Yeah.
It's more of a pamphlet.
Right.
Yeah, I would see that.
Would you agree with that as far as how to get the asshole?
No.
No? Well, how do you get the asshole?
Well, then you'll just have to read my book, Dr.
No,
Z.
don't cop out.
What chapter?
Don't cop out with
I'll read it.
Dr. Z.
Well, what, you know...
Let's see what's how to get
here's what I want to know. So it's while he's reading, I think we've got about 20 seconds before he starts yelling at you again.
Talking about emotional.
Get emotional because when do guys get to be? When do we get to be fucking emotional?
We want you to be emotional. We want you to
much losers you guys are. You are fucking losers trying to make here's what you're trying to do. Have a man and have a woman at the fucking same time. We're men. We're better than you.
We want a guy. We don't want a woman. We don't want a wussy guy.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
A non-wussy guy is better than you.
If you had 2 days to have anal sex, how would you do that?
Oh, very good.
Can you do it? Can you do it in about 20 seconds before Patrice goes back into?
Yeah, you got 20 seconds to get us some asshole this weekend.
You know, you said you talk about doing things quickly in the book. You're gonna have to do it quickly on this show.
Yeah.
How do you do it? I'm asking you.
It has to do with conditioning. So basically, you have to condition things that she likes, and most women like clitoral stimulation, with anal stimulation. So what you do is you pair. It's a Pavlovian conditioning. You pair one response with the other.
So you give them some food when you're licking their clit. Is that right?
Ring the bell. They salivate. You shove your dick in their mouth. There it is. Come on. Pavlov's dog. Here it comes. Get some peanut butter. Rub it on your balls.
You go down on her while stimulating her, and you pair the two responses.
You pair them together?
Yeah, and
condition
the things that you like.
Condition her to know that she doesn't really have a choice in what you like sexually. Do you understand? It trickles down from you. They don't know. The only thing they know.
You're saying you can get a woman to do anything you want.
You don't negotiate with
tell that. So this is actually interesting because it sounds like you guys are saying the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying
Patrice
too.
I think you're on the same page.
Oh,
but
Patrice, I think you're
right there. I think, of course. Go ahead.
By sticking your dick in.
No, I didn't say that.
I
didn't say that. But why shouldn't you fuck her in the ass the first time as opposed to the pussy the first time? What's I don't get it.
Good question, Doctor.
Why? Because most women are defensive about that, and most women are uncomfortable.
And you know why? Most women? Because you make up your own movie that stars you as me, stars you as the director, you're the producer.
No.
Stop doing, they don't know what they like. Anytime you fuck a girl, anytime you fuck a girl and she tells you what she likes, that means she likes it because some other dude did it. And she goes, oh, I like that. But you don't have an explorative mind where you go, you know what? I wonder what it's like. If it wasn't for the fact a guy tried to fuck you in your ass, you wouldn't go, boy, I want to get fucked in my ass. We bring everything to you. Your whole idea is based on you want to be a man. You think like a man because thinking like a woman is so fucking awful. That's why you think like a man.
Well, so why you never answer my question? Why majority of transvestites and transsexuals?
Your question. How about the 17 questions you didn't fucking answer?
You didn't ask me any question. This is a monologue.
10 hours they've been asking you how to fuck a girl.
This is a monologue.
Monologue.
This is not a dialogue.
Little bit.
It's a
This is a monologue. I'm just listening.
Very, very fair.
Transvestites aren't indicative of all men.
You're absolutely
That's
right,
very
Dr.
small
Z. Monologue, and let me shut the fuck up. I'm going to smack myself to tell me shut the fuck up.
It's like the Cavaliers playing the Bobcats.
You bring up this transvestite thing.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
You bring up the transvestite
He's
thing.
saying that women, that women don't want to be women, that it sucks being women, that it's so great to be a guy. So I'm asking you why then all of the 99% of hundreds of thousands transsexuals and transvestites are male to female. It's guys who want to wear women's clothing, guys who want to make up, guys who want to submit to mistresses and dominatrix. It's all about guys.
That's not like the majority of guys.
It's a huge percentage.
That's like saying, 99% of retarded people can't fucking figure out math.
No, but I'm saying that.
You know, because they're fucking retarded.
Why there are no transsexuals who want to be male?
I'm trying to shut the fuck up, but he just made a point that you completely didn't acknowledge. He just made a very logical
higher percentage
analogy.
than you would think. A very high percentage.
What he's saying is who gives a fuck?
But that's not guys.
What guy wants to be a transvestite?
Yeah.
We're talking about guys who are fucking guys who want to fuck
girls.
women.
And also,
why? Because you're saying to me that it sucks being a woman and that all women want to be guys. That women hate being women.
I agree with Patrice. You said at one point, you said guys dress up like women because they want to control that thing.
No, they don't want to control that. They want to be that. They don't want to control anything. They want to get rid of their dick. They want to become women. They want to dress up. They want to be pretty. They want to be cute little girls.
And they want to be the
because
fucky.
it's empowering. Yeah.
But they're
so
crazy.
Why do they want to?
But we're talking about regular dudes.
Can I jump in here?
Oh, well, that is.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Dr. Z, how do we get ass to mouth going? A little ass to mouth this weekend.
That is a question that I've asked myself.
Yeah, it's on a lot. It's on a lot of people's minds.
Have some wipes so you can wipe it off after you pull it out of the ass.
It might be good in a porno, but
you know what? It's
you don't want that.
You know what E. coli is?
Not logical
you know what
when it comes to regular relationships.
And you know what? It's not
Keep
only
that to
illogical.
porn.
That's not marriage
it causes
material.
It causes a bad stomach ache. Bad stomach ache.
Yeah, you're gonna get a stomach ache.
E. coli, guys. E. coli.
Ass to mouth will give you a bad stomach.
Okay, now, is there any way we can come back to the competition you had with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Who could get the most dicks?
Yeah. Who won?
What do you want to know?
Yeah. First of all, who won? That's an important part of it.
She did. This was back in the USSR in the crazy years.
I think in a way all the men won. Also,
a lot of
every
guys
guy.
won, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many more guys did she have intercourse with than you?
I think after a while it just became, we switched off to something else. It just became boring.
It's just, of course it would be.
I think she probably won by
the way,
about
a lot
10.
of girls do want to be men as well. But it's just tough to put a dick on
No,
women.
It's not tough. It's actually just surgically. It's actually not that much tougher.
They're getting there, but it's
not
actually
a lot.
It's easier to lop one off than actually build one.
You'd be surprised.
Look at the lesbians out there; they're very manly.
Yeah,
but they don't want to necessarily be man. I'm not talking the homosexuals. I'm talking transsexuals. And I'm talking the gender dysphoria. Gender dysphoria is much higher in males than females.
Right.
In the psychology, and these are facts you can't ignore. So,
I'll tell you why I'm mad.
Yeah, why are you mad, Patrice?
I am mad. I'm just mad, and not at her. It's just like you figure somebody with doctor in front of their name, right, would just be saying something you haven't heard from the average bitch that work at McDonald's. Like you're just saying the same horse shit. It's like to ask, hey, how do you do ass to mouth? It's the same as how do you fuck her? You know what I mean? It's like once you figure out the control of how to talk a woman out of being like their typical horseshit. It's just getting around their typical bullshit because they don't have a filter. They go from how they feel to coming out their fucking mouth. They never explore how to have an option on how to think. She believes that just because she thinks like a guy, that makes her a guy. Like, no. Like, when I was getting ready to say doctor, do you realize the fact that you're a doctor doesn't make you more attractive than if you fucking was the woman
No, it
garbage
does make
man.
me more attractive.
It doesn't.
It doesn't make you more attractive to
telling you it doesn't.
How about
because you
this?
are into skanky women who are not.
No. How about
not
this?
doctors.
Let me give
but
you.
there's plenty of guys to whom it does make me more
I'll give you an
attractive.
example that Patrice brought up. I'll give you an example of a point he brought up. You take a plumber. Just a guy is a plumber, average-looking guy. He walks up and he tries to get into, I don't know, some Hollywood starlet's pants at some party. He's lucky enough to somehow get his way in there. He's not getting near her. If he talks to her for 2 seconds, he's being driven away. It ain't going to work. You put the shoe on the other foot where some girl comes in, attractive looking, doesn't have to be the best looking girl in the world, can absolutely hook up with a rock star or George Clooney or any other guy because for no other reason than she has a vagina that the guy wants to get into.
That's not true.
Well, and that she's hot.
Because what?
Yeah.
What's Halle Berry ends up with this movie star. I mean, a movie star Halle Berry ends up with some model, some guy who's nobody but has a cute
A
thing.
model, though. He's a model. He's not a fucking
model.
But
He's
you
not
think-
a guy that makes money for
But
being
do you
attractive.
think do you think George Clooney is going to hook up with just any girl? He's going to hook up with a
He's
hot
gonna
girl.
fuck her.
He's gonna
Yeah, a
he's
hot
not gonna
girl,
fuck-
right. You just
well,
answered
it's the
me.
same way the other
But
way
it doesn't matter.
around. Halle
What-
Berry's gonna
Look,
fuck a guy because
hold on,
he's
hold
a
on,
model.
hold on.
He
Let
has
me say this.
nothing else
Hold
to
on.
offer to her.
Hold on. The model or the hot girl that George Clooney hooks up with
Right.
can be a fucking receptionist at a hair cutting salon.
Do you think it doesn't work the other way around?
The hot guy that Halle Berry hooks up with, he ain't gonna be no fucking guy that works for the telephone company. This is going to be a model guy,
Well,
some
so what
fucking
am I? He's
director,
nobody.
producer,
No,
or
they
some
hook up
shit.
all the time with
Because the
good-looking
guy
guys for
needs
nobody.
to have something, and the girl needs to have a pussy. That's
The guy-
Patrice's point.
Why won't you just,
can't-
like, admit
you
that,
do have to back that up. I mean, I talked to, there's a guy who's in The Office, and, you know, like, not a terribly attractive guy. You know, he was an out-of-work actor for a very long time. He said the second that he got on television, as soon as he got on television, he goes, it evened the playing field. I would walk into a room, and it was like being a hot girl. All of a sudden, girls would talk.
So
All of a
so
sudden,
what's your point? What's the point?
The point is that the
We're
guys,
less shallow.
the
We're
point-
looking for qualities
But
other
no,
than
but
your
no,
looks.
no, the
you
point-
guys
the
only
point that
care
he's
about
making and the
looks.
point that
You don't
Anthony's
care how
making.
dumb a woman is. You don't care if she's like a complete.
There you go. This
But
is the
so-
real work.
but
This is
that-
girl coming
But that
out. There
makes
you go.
you
Fucking
shallow
broker.
guy.
This bullshit,
We will
this
take-
bullshit Dr. Z is disappearing, baby. Good job, TJ.
That's true.
Now, wait a second, 'cause now I am going to come over.
Now
That's my
Victoria
point.
Zordak is coming the fuck out, baby.
No, but I'm not getting.
There you go.
But that's exactly the point.
Good job.
Anthony just said what's true, which is that
I'm not getting your point.
a guy needs to have external things about him. He needs to have other things to level the playing
Right.
field. All a girl has to do is be attractive. Now, if a guy, why won't a girl go out with a guy who works at the telephone company and is like kind of good looking?
They go
if she's
out
super
all
hot?
the time.
I don't
All
know.
the time.
I don't think so.
Do you
I
want
got
me to
some-
give you
I got some-
names?
I used to
I'll
work-
give you
yeah.
names
I've
of
been very-
women.
I used to work at Radio Shack. I'll
Can I
give you
just
some
comment?
names.
I'll give you-
Yes. Can I
Patrice
just
is
please?
back.
I'll give you-
I
no,
want
wait,
just-
wait,
wait a second. I'm trying. I'm not.
So
No more
far,
monologue.
you've been
No
not,
more-
the low ball insults. That's all you've been doing.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna give you names.
This is what I'm talking about.
No.
This is the real
I'm
boiling
gonna
down to be a
give
girl.
I'm gonna give
What I'm
you
saying
names
is,
of
what I'm
women
saying
who
is,
ended up with.
I'm gonna fucking let you talk. I just want to say this one thing about your book. Just on this point, this is an entire book on what a guy should do to get pussy.
Right.
Not
to get
not to have a life,
good-looking
not to have a life with her, not to understand anything about all this shit to get. You are
because guys don't care about getting a life. They care about getting pussy. That's your point right there.
This is why you're trying.
They don't want to book a relationship.
But here's what your book does.
I'm not controlling anything. I'm giving guys.
Here's what this book does.
I'm giving guys quick tips.
Makes guys act a certain way, so that when you finally give up the pussy, he might have an emotional investment in you.
This
so
book
that
has
you
nothing
can
to do with emotional
it has
investment.
Emotional investing.
That's exactly
qualities.
what are you talking about?
Why don't you just write a
really
book called Ladies, Give Up Your Pussy and Stop Playing?
That's your book. This is the book you need to write.
But
Ladies,
why
give
wouldn't
up your
you,
pussies.
if you have a male point of view, why wouldn't you just write it for women?
Because I don't write books for women. I don't want to write books for women.
But you're writing books for men that have nothing to do with how the fuck we feel.
You don't. Why should I write about how you feel?
Exactly.
You want to get hot women? I give you a formula to get hot women.
A formula.
You want to know? You write books for women.
See, here it is.
When it shouldn't even be.
I think I can explain what Patrice was saying. It's more
He's
difficult.
trying to get me to write books for women.
Yeah,
I don't write books for women.
But you could.
He needs to write a book
because
for
it's,
women.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You could because it's easy. What you're saying is take a car on a road, and you want to get the car down the road. So your version of this book is the equivalent of moving the road under the car.
No. Not
And
at all.
Patrice's idea is you turn the car on and drive it down the fucking road. It's a lot easier for you to say, women, just give up the pussy.
You want me to tell all those women out there, just give it up.
Fuck.
Just give it up.
Right.
And you might come out of it happy in the end if you stop qualifying how important you
But guess
are
what?
to your
I
vagina.
am here to sell the books, and women are not going to buy the book, Give Up the Vagina. They don't want to give up their vagina. It serves no evolutionary purpose for them to give up their vagina.
Evolutionary
and we're
purpose.
evolutionary. We are the human
Let me
animal.
tell you how behind.
That's a hot button word for Patrice.
Let me tell you how behind you guys are. In the year one, or whenever you found out pussy was valuable, and you found out some guy would give his rocks up
You know
for
how
your
long
for
ago?
your vagina. When
About millions years ago.
million years ago, and I say men are behind the pussy a million years, but we are evolving because we're tired of giving up everything we worked for twat. So you're basically staying the same as you were in the year 07 or whatever the
So
fuck.
how are you evolving?
We're
Let me show you.
evolving by understanding that all your demands that you have as women, all the things you want, you're not going to get it.
It's very simple.
You
It all
have to
boils down to two things.
You have to earn what you want.
It boils down to two things. Eggs are rare. There's not that many of them. Sperm is plenty. Therefore, you've got something that there is lots of. We've got something that's rare.
Yeah.
You want your genes passed on?
Yeah.
You got to play the dance. That's how it works.
That's not true.
We are the carriers
It's
of the genes. But
absolutely
you
not
wanna pass on.
true.
Yes, that's how it is.
Well, no, scientifically it's true, but how you're making
you're not going to change anything.
But you're
It's going
not
to always be
special
like that.
because you're a girl. You're not special because you can have
Why are
babies.
you making it
You're not special. We just happen to be the dudes that shoot it out. You happen to be the receivers. Like, you're not a special person because nature said that you have babies. You're not special. It's just
You're
nature.
missing the point.
There
You're
is
missing
no
the point.
Your
Guys
point is
want to pass on as many of their genes as possible.
Yeah.
We want to be selective, and that's how it works. It's always going to be. We've got something you want. We can pass on your genes.
So when you was
Without us,
you fucking
cannot pass on
when
your
you was
genes.
fucking all these guys, it was all pleasure, and so you kind of
Of course
went
it was
against
all pleasure.
nature. So basically,
I'm a little different from most women.
I see. I don't agree that you
don't
are.
agree that?
No, because look at all these angry sips of water. I like her now. I like Dr. Z now because
she can
she's
hold her
getting
own.
out. She's getting out our whole horse shit. I really like it. I really like the fact that she the dig she's saying I'm giving. She was giving like, oh, you like to fuck scuzzbags. Yeah, but I fuck doctors too. They're just as fucking dumb as every other girl. I've met dumb garbage girls and I've met dumb doctors. When it comes to this game, you can't win it. Because you have no skill to get what you want. We have the skill to get pussy. We don't need this book.
Skill? What is your skill? We'll give guys a specific skill.
We also have to have the skill. Women
what is the
don't.
skill? I want to know the
skill is all whatever you've done over you. Like, He has different skill. I have different. I don't have a how to.
You
pick
have
up.
a skill. I gotta give you. You got the gift of gab. But there's a lot of guys out there who don't have the skill.
Exactly.
And my book gives them the skills.
No, they don't. Your book teaches them how.
My
Look
book
at
gives them the
a
skill.
fucking retard with a job. This is what makes guys different than women. Get attracted to other things. Your downfall is that you're not as shallow as us. So a retarded guy can go, a retarded millionaire can go, listen, you know, I want $1 million, but I can't. He can get pussy. A retarded billionaire woman is in deep shit.
That is the book that I want to read. The Retarded Millionaire's Way to Get Pussy.
I like the retarded billionaire
Guess
woman
what? If
is
you're
in
a
deep shit
billionaire-
for a book title.
If you're gonna
see that number one
companion book.
Hey, handsome, can you?
Let me tell
coffee
you,
table
if
book.
you've got
Brilliant.
money,
That's
you're
a
gonna
brilliant
get
title.
pussy or dick. Just look at all these, look at Ivana Trump. She's like hanging out with these hot male models. And get, it doesn't matter. If you've
But
got
she's not
money, you
retarded.
can get laid. So that's not an issue. We're not talking about money
Ivana
here.
Trump doesn't have to pay to get dick.
But I'm trying to tell you that it doesn't matter. If you've got money, you're gonna get laid. That doesn't matter what gender you
ever
are.
to get dick? Have you struggled to get dick?
No.
Yeah, so what do you know?
Have you struggled to get pussy?
Of course, I'm a fat motherfucker. I had to learn how to get pussy. I had to talk. I had to learn.
So tell the guys right now, give them concrete advice.
There
Regular
is
guys who
none.
don't have the humor that you have, who don't have the gift of gab, give them concrete
they
advice.
don't need as much as. Put it this way: do you have satisfaction when you're like? How did the dick become such a lesser value than the vagina?
By the way, TJ's mother is.
I told you how it
here
became.
tonight.
Hi, mommy.
How are you,
All
man?
right,
It's
continue.
very
Mom.
simple.
Hey, back to the dick,
We're just talking
talk.
about dick and how to get pussy.
It's not
and
the- it's
Patrice
not-
said
it's not the
pussy
dick.
has no value.
He has
We'll
a
talk
good mom,
about
like-
it. We'll
It's
talk
not-
about
it's
it.
not-
She's like,
We'll talk about it at lunch.
His mother's like my mother. Like my baby's in a movie. I don't care.
she gets waving, and in her mind, she's like, "What the fuck did I do wrong?"
Yeah, what happened?
Hey, honey.
Why does he have friends
It's
like
not
these?
dick. You see, it's not dick versus pussy. It's sperm versus eggs.
Ooh.
And there's
But it's
finite
not though,
number.
because I'll be happy putting
The
it on you
egg.
as well as in you.
Right. See?
I know that, but
you take it
deep
to the face?
inside your mind,
What?
the reason you want to put it out there is
Opie's asking the questions I want to hear answered.
is because you
never
want
getting
your
answers.
genes
Did that
passed
come out?
on,
Oops.
whether you want to deny it or not. You want your genes passed on, right? And therefore, you're out there looking for these receptacles to pass on your genes.
Ooh,
And we
receptacle.
can
I
also,
like that. I like
we
receptacle.
can only pass on.
Sock,
now
cup,
we're talking.
floor or woman.
That's actually my mom told me that one time.
yeah.
She did. She said that one
I
time.
got-
Early on, yeah.
Son, they're receptacles.
I got a legitimate question.
Okay.
How do you get a girl to take it on the face?
Doctor, comment?
Because a lot of
Stay away
women.
from the eyes.
Yeah.
No, but a lot of
Z.
women, you could put it just about anywhere, but you get up near the even like the neck. This is like
It's
you know
the same thing
Doctor,
with.
what
It's
would
the
be your
same thing with.
prescription?
vagina
The neck
asshole.
up is
It
the
Right.
stings
no-fly
when it gets
zone.
in the eyes.
Now it's not hoary to come on my stomach, but face is disrespectful.
Right? How do we
It's
get it?
disrespect that messes up your makeup, and some women think it makes them break
What about
out.
on your forehead?
Seriously.
Wait, it's a breakout thing.
Some women
Right.
think it makes you break
I thought
out.
it was a respect thing.
How about the nape of your neck? This is
They'll
what I'm
just
saying.
say
It's
it
No
just
fly zone.
It's just this argument.
And it stings when it gets in the eyes. It really fucking stings.
Yeah.
So that's why they say the respect.
brand new,
They just
unopened.
keep it away from
God, I'm gonna read this whole book. I'm gonna.
She's
call
on her
Dr.
fifth
What
bottle of
is
water.
this
I love
Oh,
water.
she-
What is good for you? I drink it all day
course it
long.
is.
I like this. I like
Z, just
Victoria.
Let
I
it be
do
known
like
that
Victoria.
Dr. Z is hanging in there. You're doing very good.
I like
I'm just
Victoria.
listening.
I want to manage the Patrice and Dr. Z sex show.
Oh, can I call? Can I
it would
call
be
you
the
Vicky?
greatest radio show ever to be on.
Oh,
the air.
yeah.
Amazing. Patrice would be on his feet.
And let
by
me
the
tell you
end of
something.
every-
Yeah.
She
Oh,
has
yeah.
a man, but this is exactly. I could fuck her so easy based on the fact that she fucking hates my guts. That's
I
all
don't
it
hate you
is.
at all. I actually find you very entertaining.
Like a,
You know what?
Like a big
I,
bear.
no,
I'd
I
fucking-
actually went.
I
What
like
would you
the-
do to her?
And,
there?
and you know
I
what?
can't even begin to
Now,
imagine
see,
what
you-
sex
I
would
would
look
pull
like
out
between the
blonde
two of
hair
them.
Yeah.
and bite her right on her cheek.
You,
That's the first thing
see,
I would
you
do.
only
Rent
want to
King
fuck
Kong.
me because I'm hot, right? I actually
You're
would
not
like
bad.
to.
That would be the
I only-
definition of
I
hate
like
fucking.
to fuck guys
Wait.
who are
What,
quick
Patrice?
with it
You're-
and who have a good sense of humor.
You're not bad. And let me explain to you what you are. And this is not an insult. Because this is a thing we apply because a guy
gonna go look at the wall.
me, a guy that's not a fucking model good looking dude.
Sure.
Okay,
The guy doesn't have to be model.
We usually go 1 to 10 when guys are going, hey, explaining a hot girl. Hey,
Right.
1 to 10. What you give her, man? Ooh, she's like a 9. In real life, you're a 10. But we went up to 30. Okay, me and my friends went up to from 1 to 30. Okay. And what we did is break that 30 down into 3 categories of 10. The first 10 is ugly bitches. The second 10 is okay looking bitches. And the third 10 is beautiful bitches. So a number 20 is either a beautiful, okay-looking woman or a ugly, fine woman. A 10 is a gorgeous, ugly woman. An 11 is a ugly, okay-looking woman.
What's Dr. Z?
I love this scale. Dr. Z is a 21. To me. She's an ugly, beautiful woman. She is as gorgeous of an okay woman as you can get. But the reason you do this is not to insult a woman. It's to know how much confidence to have.
True.
Like, I don't have 30 confidence, but I know I can get a 22.
Mother, you're a 30 in my book. I want you to know that.
Yeah, I think TJ's mom is beautiful.
She's wonderful.
Uma Thurman is a 10.
I give her 25.
She's a beautiful ugly woman.
But, actually, it's funny because if you read my book, I have this whole thing on demystifying beauty because guys go gaga over beauty, and that's exactly what I tell them. Tell yourself beauty's common, beauty's out there. You know what? Beauty's dime a dozen. I want something more substance than just beauty. And if you talk to yourself like that, you can actually demystify beauty and have the power to come up to any woman. Because you know what, guys,
not any woman though, depending on. Really because you might not have the confidence, because what that does is gives confidence. Like if you look at a woman and go, she's a 15.
Exactly, but that's that's exactly what, by the way, I talk
to her like a 15. But the 30, you might have trouble talking to.
Dr. Z, are you all about the big cock?
No. At all. And actually, if you read my book, if I read my book,
as long as those questions
I have
get
a
out
whole
there.
chapter on why size does not matter, guys. Size does not matter.
Yeah,
so you're telling
me
what it is? No one cares. I still want a baby arm, Jack. I want a fucking pole of death.
An unattractive plumber who has a small penis, if he reads your book, he can approach a perfect what?
Absolutely.
A 20? A 25?
22.
30? 22, 30.
A 12.
A 12. And
forget about these numbers. Forget about these
numbers. The numbers are now
numbers.
very important.
Because you know what? You know, guys,
the 12
too
is
much.
an ugly,
They're
all right
obsessed over
looking
this
woman.
look stuff. They're just women. They're just women. Who cares? Imagine what she's going to look like in 50 years. She's not going to be a 10. If you have that in your mind, you can approach any woman.
All you have to do is just think, I can have sex with her in 15 years.
The size of the dick has nothing to do with it.
I just gave
Are you a
way
size
to do
queen
it.
though?
Yeah.
What about size queens? They're out there.
Yeah, big dick girls. Ooh,
just
geez.
like there's big dick girls, just like there's
My girl's
big,
one.
There's guys who are into big ass tits, who are into those ridiculous tits, right?
Yeah.
But there are
then
guys that are into small tits. Are there
Exactly.
girls that are into small dicks?
Yes. There's
There are.
guys.
Yeah, but that's a bad
As
analogy,
long
because
as-
you're not stuffing a titty in my asshole or my.
It's the same thing. I mean,
You're not filling up anything.
Which is also an image I did not expect to have in my mind today. Was Patrice O'Neill.
there is
Stuffing a titty in his ass.
there's guys who love big clits.
Should we send your mom to breakfast,
There's
TJ? It's
guys
getting a
who
little
don't
awkward
like
in
big
here.
clits, right? I mean,
She's all right.
She's waving. She's cool.
Yeah, I know. Her only response is just wait. Now she's like turning to somebody else and being like, I hear it all the time at home.
Let's go. Hey, is Lily here from Ron and Fez, noon to 3? I saw her peeking her head in. I mean, I think Dr. Z needs some backup here. Need a little backup.
Women are ridiculous.
Lily, does size matter on a guy?
Go to that mic, please.
Lily, we're talking about size and if there's
Size queens and
are
stuff,
there,
big
yeah,
dicks.
Is there a small dick girl? Is there a girl that likes small dicks?
I would say she'd be lying.
What?
size doesn't matter unless a guy
right.
has a micro
I
penis.
think size does matter.
No,
Size
Lily's
does
saying
matter.
size does
Average
matter.
is more than enough for women. Average is completely fine. Actually, most women that I interviewed don't like a big dick. It's like, okay, it's nice,
Dr. Z,
interesting
there's
to
one
look
right
at, but
there.
put it
Hold on.
away.
Turn,
Put it away.
Lily's over there.
I'm right here.
And she says
I
that she
prefer
wants
bigger.
a big dick. She
like 'em
she
big?
needs big dick.
Bigger. I mean, it doesn't have
What's
to be
big?
huge.
What's big?
I'd say like 8, 9.
Jesus.
So it's not going to be like 2
I
inches.
also like that she's like, you know, 8, 9.
When I'm finger fucking my girl and she's going, I'm
TJ,
finger
can we
fuck-
ask
then
your
I
mom the
stick my
same
dick in,
question, or is that
and
too
she's like,
far?
I mean, I think that's up
Now
to
let me
her.
tell you, the guys with
God,
big
that feels
dick,
much better.
the guy with big dick is going to have a hard time talking a girl into the anal. If his
Wow.
average is smaller it's much more likely to.
No, she wants to
Let's
be
ask
pink
Lily.
sock.
Would you take a big one in the poop chute or
Are
what?
you gonna do that?
I'm not the person to ask. I'm not into that.
Yeah, she doesn't like the poop chute.
Well,
That's another thing that women say.
That is one good thing for all the
women don't
listeners
get
that
to
have
say
small
they're not
dicks.
into
That's a
anything.
perk.
Oh, if it was up to women by themselves, they would just be into.
Well, you know what?
What they're into.
Forget about
So
the dick
they're,
size.
They're
Forget
not
about that.
into ass fucking because somebody hasn't made them into ass fucking yet.
You
Like,
know,
it's like I'm not into that. It's like you shouldn't even say that as a woman what you're not into because how many things do you do now? And sexually, that you started off saying I would never do that, and now you do it with autonomy.
I would say none.
So you just have sex in the vagina and that's it. You don't give head.
Oh no, I do.
So have you ever in your life went, ew, I'm not gonna suck a dick?
No, never.
Have you ever licked an asshole?
Yeah.
You've never said to yourself ever, I would never lick a man's asshole. Come on, stop. If you're being honest, be honest. You say,
no,
give me
there's
some
not
man's
much,
asshole.
honest to God, there's not much that grosses me out.
But I'm saying in the beginning, before you became an ass licker, did
and now I'm an ass licker.
but didn't you say
lick one
that before you licked an asshole that you would never do that when asked or when you thought about it?
I can't honestly remember. I'm not a person that says never.
This is why we win. This is why we fucking win.
Probably you didn't think so.
You know, but see, Patrice, your premise is that women don't want to do these things, okay? Women do want to do this thing. You know what? The whole thing with men is that men, for some reason, think that women don't want sex. Women want sex, but it has to be sex worth having. You know what? If I'm going to shave my pussy, shave my legs, get ready, and then you're going to come in 4 minutes, which is the average for American male, it's not worth it for me. Okay? So learn to laugh.
What about you laying there like a fucking mummy? What about the fact that you won't fucking lick my balls? What about the fact you won't let me spit in your face?
She would lick your balls, Patrice. Relax.
I'm not talking about me.
I'm talking
you
about
the
the
fact
average American male comes in under 4 minutes.
Gives a fuck?
Is that sex worth having for most women?
I did a survey. The average American women lay there like a fucking lump. And won't spit on your balls.
and that survey,
well,
that survey was
TJ, your mom's nodding to that, by the way. She's nodding to that fact. Sorry.
Of women. I took a survey.
But what I'm saying is that
more importantly,
if men put in a
Lily,
little
is
more
the bet
effort,
still
women
a collectible on, or?
Yeah, Lily's supposed to sleep over.
I mean, we may have to renegotiate things here.
I know it.
Lily, do you have a splooge no-fly zone?
No. The eye.
Just the eye.
Just the eye. I say everything's fair game.
But you
the
go
eye.
face.
Yeah, sure. Just not the eye.
Do you think that allowing that boundary to be crossed is something that you offer up as a prize to the men that you sleep with?
I mean, it's the eye. I don't know how turned on men get by shooting a load in the eye.
That shit stinks.
It does. In any place that's degrading, guys like to shoot. Any place that just makes where you go, oh, look at this piece of filth right here. And especially in the nose, if you got to make a chick blow sperm out of her left nostril, makes you fucking enjoy. That's why you think we like gagging and ass fucking. Ass fucking brings nothing to life except for, ooh, it's in the ass. That's all it is.
Well, it's quite enjoyable. A lot of women
TJ, don't
love
turn around. Your mom's sitting up straight. She's really paying attention now.
I can't. You know, this is like, this is the one day that I'm like, come and see. I'm on a radio show. It's Opie and Anthony.
Now let me ask you this.
She's got two things. He's got
let me ask you this.
Hold on. Black guy yelling at a doctor.
Since you've been asking me all these questions, let me ask some questions.
I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, baby girl.
Look at you taking control.
No.
Fair enough.
Do you like it when a woman sticks fingers up your ass?
No.
See, now you are like, oh, I'm not that like that. I'm not a homo.
No,
but guess what?
But I do like when she licks it, though. I do like when she licks it.
Majority of guys love it. Majority of guys. Majority love prostate massage.
I bet it does.
But now you're like, oh, I'm too much of a guy. I would never.
No, I didn't say that.
Like a homo.
I said it because I tried it, and here's what it is. Women don't do it. You do nothing with like a legitimate
now
passion.
He's backtracking. He's like,
no. When women finger you, it's always some way of making you a fag. Like if a girl. No, wait a minute.
Nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with being a fag.
Patrice is on to something.
Vicky, can I say this? It's a thing where, like, okay, I don't like a girl to suck my dick. I like a dick sucker. Let me explain that. Meaning, I don't like a girl who goes, "Oh yeah, I'm sucking your dick for you." I want a girl that sucks dick
because she enjoys it, right?
She's a
of course.
dirty dick sucker.
Well, if you're gonna
if
eat
there was
her
a girl,
pussy, right,
if there was
she's
a girl
gonna
that
suck your dick
had
right.
to put her finger in my asshole, she's like, "I got to, motherfucker. I got
Right,
balls on my
right,
face. I'm jerking your dick, and it's just some fucking animal that's fucking
Right.
jerking
And
and
you're telling
poking." Then I'm like, I would never cock block that. But some chick that goes, "I'm gonna show you what it's like to be," that's what most girls do to see if they can take manhood, because you're tired of being the fuck-e.
Fucking brilliant.
You're the fuck-e. We're the fucker. Anything that makes you the fuck-e, you like. Sticking a finger. You don't want to stick a finger in a man's
Why do you
ass.
say that? Well, I don't know about that. You've been with wrong women. You've been with wrong women.
Oh, goddamn, Patrice.
You've been with wrong women.
I haven't been. I've been with every kind of piece of shit.
See what it is?
By the way,
and you're telling me no. You're telling me nobody's ever.
kind of piece of
nobody's
shit.
ever.
Can I just ask you this though?
Made you come
Lily,
by stimulating your prostate.
No.
So you're
While
saying
sucking your
it's okay
dick.
Hold on,
for a man?
I like my nipples licked. That's very girlish.
Hold on, let's go to Lily.
Sorry, Lily.
So it's okay for a man to degrade women sexually, but as soon as like it turns around on a woman degrading you,
I
it's
hear
not.
what you're saying, but see, for you to degrade us, you have to do some dirty, filthy shit that we don't mind. Now,
You just told me.
ready?
You just
But
told
I'm
Let me
saying
ask you a
mine
question.
means, like, it's okay
Let me
for
ask you
men to
this.
do that.
Hold on,
How
let's
would you?
start at the same time.
What would you think about degrading a man? What's degrading a man?
Yeah.
What about putting that strap on right now? You turn over and I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
fucked in the ass.
Yeah.
The only way a woman could degrade a man is becoming the fucky.
So?
You're the fucky.
All right, she's on to something.
Well, let's turn the tables.
She's
I
on to
enjoy it.
something. Who
Yeah,
wants to
I
get fucked
fucking
in the
love
ass
it.
by Dr. Z today?
You
Would
know
you fuck
what?
someone in the ass?
Yeah.
All right, who wants to be fucked in the ass? TJ's mom.
TJ's mom.
I bet.
Put your hand down. Anyone
You know
else?
what? How about
My mother,
not my baby.
did not put her
How
hand
about
up.
I guarantee
My
you,
mother did
you would
not
love
put her
it.
hand up.
Who wants to get fucked in the ass?
No
by
one
a
is
strap
fucking
on
my
from
mother
Dr.
with
Z?
anything.
All right.
I think Eastside Dave would be
Yeah,
the
strap
part.
on her with anything.
The phones are lit.
Open
People are
the
loving
phones,
this.
and I'm telling you.
Would you take it in the ass, sir? From Dr. Z? It's a strap on, though, and she's hot. What if her warm boobies are on your back and she's doing it?
But
I'm telling you, men fucking love this. Men love stuff up their ass. They
goddamn
just
Pat
won't
Duffy had to
admit
get
it
into a
because
relationship
they
where we were
think,
gonna take her.
because that thing that makes them gay. That's why they won't admit it.
Could you do it to Lily? That would rock.
Patrice made a great point about
No.
women being so filthy that they got to pass a level of filth that I don't think they can attain to legitimately degrade. They could do something to go like, I'm going to degrade this person.
But what's the
sitting on
bullshit
your
about
face.
degrading? You know, this
I'm
shit
sitting,
about
my
degrading is-
asshole's on your face.
You
Well,
know what?
thank
To
you,
me,
precious.
to me,
How about my
sex-
balls? Hey, shut up. Stick my balls in your mouth. Come on, dude. Put my balls in your mouth. There you go.
But what the
That's
fuck
it.
is- you know-
Now blink, Doc.
But what's this
You
thing
like
about
that, Doc?
degrading?
Huh?
You know, like the whole thing. Sex, in order for sex to be
let
good,
me
it has
wrap
to
these
be
big black
dirty.
hands around your fucking head. Shut the fuck up, doctor. Huh? What kind of doctor are you, bitch? Let me see your fucking credentials. Shut up! Come here, you like that, huh? You like that fucking finger in your ass, huh? You like it? Give me a kiss. Give me a fucking kiss. Oh, you didn't like
How
that,
about
did
this
you?
degrading?
You didn't like
How
that.
about
Spit in
you
your fucking
come in my
face, you
ass
dirty
and you
Russian.
suck it out?
Again,
sucking out your own cum.
again, I have to do things that you do. How about I just use you as the object you are?
Fine.
Slap you in the face. Shut up.
Most women would love
Shut
that.
up. You want cum in your mouth. I want pussy juice. If you put pussy juice in your ass, I'll lick it out. But you know why? You can't just shoot pussy juice nowhere.
Why can't you just... You haven't been the
You can
squirter.
massage the
This
squirting.
is really
Lily,
up to the
Would Eastside
ante
Dave
here.
take it in the ass today, or is that cheating?
I think he would. He really is down for whatever.
Would you shove it in Eastside Dave's ass?
He's redheaded. I don't know if
He's
that
a
matters.
redhead, though.
You don't know if that matters.
You know what though? I
All right,
like
get Eastside
Lily,
Dave,
but
if he's
women
here yet.
cannot.
He's not here
they
yet, I don't think.
cannot rise to the level
Of
of
filth.
filth that we will rise
All right,
to.
so this is the male filth supremacy speech.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but I know you
I'm trying to figure out where it's leading.
I don't think anybody does,
But I
really.
know when we fuck, what's going to happen is it all boils down to nature. When we're fucking, eventually I will find something that makes you feel like a girl. If I take 3 fingers and shove them down your throat and you go, "Ugh," that's going to make you feel like a girl. Now, you're smart enough to go, oh, I can match things, but when you're in there like a serial killer in the middle of the situation, and my fucking hands are around your face, and my fucking
what?
you're
I'm
not
totally
gonna
love it.
Oh,
what are you
shut
talking
the
about?
fuck up.
Majority of women have submission fantasies.
Don't talk shit.
90% of women have submission
And you know why they
fantasies.
have submissive fantasies?
So why are you
So
telling
it's-
me you're degrading me?
Wait a minute.
Maybe I'm gonna love it.
But here's what your problem is. Women, this is what this book
You're
is and what women's
telling me-
life is.
you're telling me that women
want an
don't like
excuse-
dirty sex.
Women want an excuse to be whores. You want me to make it my fault that you're a whore. That's what submissive is. So, rape fantasies, that's a woman going, oh my God, it's
I'm not talking about
my
rape
fault.
fantasies.
Submission fantasies is rape fantasies. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. To be taken. And this book is, hey, listen, if you want sex quickly,
so what is your
make
problem? Let me tell you, I'm trying to get at what is your problem with the whole
problem
thing?
is-
That women are not dirty enough? What is the problem?
I'm about to tell you, but you'll interrupt me again because you're very good. This is why it's going to boil down to me grabbing around your fucking beach blonde hair and dragging you around, calling you the little dirty Russian that you really are.
See, TJ, that's why you switched seats earlier.
I'm getting turned on already.
I do have a question. Are you Russian by descent?
Yes.
What if that was my follow-up to all the shit Patrice has been saying?
You're Russian. This follows the whole thing, though, that you've been talking about. Like, you get into this degrading thing and stuff and wondering where the questions are coming from or where the whole conversation's going or how it took off in a new direction. It's still all intertwined in this sexuality thing between men and women where guys will fuck most any girl that will fuck them. And girls need this whole big thing happening.
Right. Well, you know, I explain it to you why. It's very
you explain.
simple. From
You explain
evolutionary perspective, sperm, there's billions of them. There's limited amount of eggs.
So we can't
want
get
to pass on your genes.
I'm talking
your
about
DNA.
everybody that's fucking. Everyone that's fucking doesn't want to procreate or
I know,
isn't thinking about it.
So you're not thinking, but subconsciously it's always there.
But I think
yes, you're
subconsciously.
evolutionary programmed to do that.
The point that
You're
I love about the
evolutionary
subconscious
programmed
thing.
to do that. And that is what that is what evolutionary psychology is all about. You all say we're evolved, we're all above that. But you know what? You're just a human animal.
So
you're
you
just
don't.
a human animal.
So
who
women
just
don't
wanna
enjoy
spread.
it as much genetically on an
It's not that women don't
evolutionary
enjoy
level.
it,
They don't
but
enjoy it
women
as much.
have to be more selective because guess what? They don't want to be stuck.
But you
raising
can't.
All these little
You wouldn't be
brats
able to
by
be
themselves.
selective
if you
you
you're just gonna
enjoyed it
pass
as much.
And hear what she just said? It boils down to God or nature, whatever you believe in.
I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist.
Atheist. So it boils down to nature making women miserable, and they want us to suffer for their misery. Because we basically, I'm telling you, raising kids for men, it's if I shoot it in her or if I shoot it on her, it's the same thing. Being a father, you could be a father to somebody that you don't create. The actual creation process is a curse for them because women animals,
well,
the
that's
female
why-
human,
that's
ain't like
why
a fucking turtle where
we're more selective.
she
So what if-
lays 100 eggs and says good luck to you.
Right.
Women are cursed the rest of their life with the love they have for their child. I'm almost 40.
Why are you falling into
and my
curse?
mother is cursed with the fact that she loves me, meaning, oh my God, I wish I didn't give a fuck about this big mouth asshole, but I'm concerned about
I feel like that's happening with my mother today.
Right now.
That's currently happening to my mother.
She's almost 60 years old, and she still cares for me.
So you're telling me your father doesn't give a shit about you?
I never met the motherfucker, and I can understand why. Because I could have been on a sock, or I ended up inside my mother. That's what the fuck happened.
I think that explains a lot of your anger. The fact that you never met your daddy. It's all the daddy thing. It's a speech for the daddy you never met.
Boy, I'm gonna fuck your brains out, Doc.
Daddy's speech.
I'm gonna fucking stick my
It's my
thumb right in
poor
your booty
daddy's
hole one of these days.
speech.
Trust me. When your fucking boyfriend looks at you and worships you, you finally get rid of that fucking asshole, you let me know, Miss fucking Third World. I'm gonna fucking fuck the shit out of you, Doc. That's what, and I'm gonna smack you all in your ass with your own book. This is your fucking head.
I mean,
This
I
is
like
your
the
head.
talk. The talk turns me on.
Do you believe in this bullshit you wrote, huh? Oh, please, no more. Shut up. Shut up.
You know, Patrice, Mock
And I'm mushing in her face. I mush page
Patrice,
65.
you're entertaining.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! Here, read your fucking book, stupid.
You know,
this is what I'll do to you. That's
I
what you
like
need.
that. I
You
like
need a
that. That's
fucking
very
nice-
entertaining.
Patrice,
It turns me on.
Patrice, Patrice pretending to suffocate you with your own book while fucking you brings up a good point. And that point, I think, is, in some ways, that the book asserts that a man through these shortcuts can get any hot woman, and I think the thing that Anthony said is that
he can't.
That it doesn't matter what the shortcut is.
I never said that.
He's
Patrice
made the
is
point.
saying if you're Patrice and if you have a big mouth, you can get women, which is my point of the book. If you have the gift of gab, use it. You can get women. But not everybody like Patrice. Not everybody's that funny. Not everybody's that obnoxious. Not everybody's that entertaining.
But it's
so
infinitely
how does the guy
easy
who is
for a
not?
woman to get a man because if
It
she's
is
just hot,
infinitely easier, but so what? We freaking know it.
But you know what?
That doesn't help.
You know what I decided, Dr. Z?
Yeah.
I don't want you.
All right.
Now you try to get me.
Do you know what it's called?
You get
That's
me.
called.
How are you going to
That
get
is
me?
called paradoxical
I don't know
intention
what the fuck
in
it's
psychology.
called.
It's called.
How are you going to get me?
It's
I don't
called.
want you.
Why don't we agree to disagree and let's start looking at boobies?
What? I want you. Wait, I don't want you. How
Nothing.
you going to make me want you? Come on.
Boobies.
Do something.
Yeah, show your boobs.
I do something.
We like your boobs.
Talk to me.
She's good at showing boobs.
Make me want you.
I guess.
But why do I want to want? Why do I
That's right.
want
Get
you
it
to want
together.
me?
That's right. You know you want me, baby.
Yeah,
Now,
drink-
You know,
drink that water.
I
you
think
know
I
you're
changed.
pretending not to like me
No,
or not
you-
to
I'm
want
not
me.
pretending
You know
you
you would fuck
21.
me in a second.
You are a ugly, beautiful woman, and don't you ever forget it.
what is she on the scale now after all this?
She might, on her best day, a 22.5, and that is it.
I like that you gave her that
So
half
what you
point,
gonna do? I'll give you up to a 24, depending on how charming you are. Get me.
We're not gonna get.
I don't want to get you.
Yeah, but you know what, man?
Get her to show the boobs at least.
I'm not gonna, cause she's against me. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not against you. I find you very entertaining.
Yeah, you didn't break
Yeah,
this
I
one.
actually like you.
I don't think you broke her.
No, she
I like you.
I
hung
hope
in
she
there.
didn't break it, but I seen her thinking.
She hung in there.
I think she's because she's always talking to guys that want to fuck her, so they listen to this horse shit.
No, I can't say. You know what? My book is prototype based, and I'm certain there are guys out there who don't want to fuck me. You know why? Because they're into little Asian girls, and I'm not a little Asian girl. And I'm very.
Where'd that come
you know
from?
What?
Wow.
Sounds fucking fucked up.
Asian girl.
Came out of left field.
So I know that not every guy wants to fuck me. I know that.
You gotta step up
We
the
met
Botox. Dad.
Vicky today.
Little Asian.
I think no one has ever met Vicky like we've met
No,
Vicky.
no,
Step up that
no.
We have
Botox and
met
we'll get some
Vicky.
Asian fucking going on.
But I'm sure. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you that guess what?
Yeah.
There's a lid for every pot, and I might not be the lid. You might not be my pot.
I don't know what that means. You're my pot.
Lily's
baby.
amazed over there. Lily, anything to add?
No, I don't.
Not even
want
Ron
to try
Fez
to
noon
take
to
Patrice
3?
on
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, you might want to plug the show that.
Oh,
you're on.
Ron Fez noon to 3.
I bet it's clean as a
damn.
whistle too.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
I bet it's clean as a whistle too, Doc.
Well,
I
we would
bet
have
it's
seen her
fucking
asshole
clean.
if you didn't
What's
piss her
clean?
off.
I bet everything's clean. I bet it's just fucking
She shaves
ridiculously impeccable down there.
Yeah.
Not even a smell.
Yeah, right?
I bet you.
What do you think?
I bet you under your titties ain't even sweaty.
Just,
Guarantee.
it's.
I bet it smells like vodka.
Doesn't he have an amazing way of complimenting
Fucking
people?
baby powder.
He has an amazing way of complimenting people.
Vodka and fish.
It's a unique compliment, which is what I recommend in my book, Dr.
Yeah.
Z on Safari.
See, you're
A
covering
unique
all the
compliment.
bases.
Of course.
You're covering all. I've finally seen Patrice execute a lot of what he's talked about.
He's
on,
he's
his
in a
show.
good relationship, by the way, Dr. Z.
He does the
his own
bust it
special way.
down and then build it up. I love this guy.
Yeah, he's a swinger. Patrice is a swinger.
Oh.
Oh,
he has
Patrice.
he has a main girl that pretty much lives with him, but under his rules. He has rules. Right, Patrice?
Fuck yeah.
And you brought a big girl to see Anthony, and this big girl almost crushed Anthony when...
Oh, but I tell you what, she did what she
sat
had
on
to
my
do.
lap, and I was like,
That's what I mean. That's
get
what I
off.
mean.
She did what she had to
We're
do.
in a bar.
Pull some titties out. Did a little dirtiness. I know it wasn't your type of person, but if you're going to bring a woman around, she's got to be that kind of soldier.
Yeah.
You were conversing with a black person?
I know. I was drunk.
Are you insane?
With titties in his face. With big black titties in the face. National Geographic up in the bitch.
Oh, they were awful
Big,
titties.
black, delicious
Awful.
titties.
awful titties, and she's just swinging them around.
He was being nice and fun because he was just feeling a little melancholy, so he wasn't being racist. So he just let some black titties be in his face. And my girls,
not your thing, huh?
I was just I don't. I'm not into black titties in my face.
And my girl, who's a little bit probably too
Aryan
big in
chicks.
black form, like a little too, but she put a little
She's
hot
an animal.
sweatiness on her.
Your girl's an animal, right?
Oh, she's a soldier.
I'm into Nazis.
Into Nazis.
Yeah,
Little white girl.
like that shit.
Are you into her?
Yeah,
got a little bit Nazi
she's got like a Nazi look to her.
Yeah.
Would you submit?
No, I'm not submissive. No, I'm not submissive like that.
But he's got a big heart.
But the whole thing, the Aryan thing, is there's like a little bit of a submissive thing going on there.
No, because I'm a Nazi, so I I'm the one that would be.
Okay, so
the one dominating all this dominating.
No blood intermixing. It has to be like a.
Look at her though. She is sexy though.
She's buying the whole thing.
Yeah. What color are your nipples, Biggie?
What color are they?
Yeah, like a little pink.
Yeah.
Delicious. How big the clit?
Very big.
You got a big clit, like a little baby thumb?
Yeah. I have a giant clit. As a matter of fact, Howard Stern thought it looked like a mini penis.
Is it really sensitive?
Yeah, he was a little intimidated by it.
Can we see it?
In my Pet of the Year layout.
Is
You're
it
going to
really
have to get
sensitive?
the Pet of the Year layout.
Why?
Extremely sensitive.
Is it really?
Well, it has to be aroused to be at its prime.
So do you like the tongue? You like the tongue to go back and forth or up and down? Back and forth, up and down.
Up and down, back and forth. Creativity. Yeah, back and forth.
Because I'm very clinical with me. I'm a two thumb open up guy.
Good.
Here it is, right?
Nice, very
and
nice.
I'm very
Can you
businesslike.
stick out your tongue? I want to see, because the length of the tongue is important too, actually.
If it matches my dick, it's a mess. That's why I eat good pussy really good. I do a lot of stuff to make you think you had a meal, and then I give you a small dessert.
Do you like it? Do you like for a woman to sit on your face? That's important.
I can give a fuck. You can sit anywhere you want, anywhere you want, and you don't have to do much. I'm a giver.
That's
would you
a good
sit on
thing.
Patrice's
and
face?
actually, I talk about the book and that in the book. You know what? The size doesn't matter as long as you can give. Most women get off on your tongue. That's all they want. They don't give a shit about your dick.
Delicious.
They want your tongue. They want your tongue there.
I bet your pussy tastes like Chernobyl.
It tastes like
Chernobyl taste
pineapple. Because I eat a lot of pineapples, which is the key to tasting well. And lots of bromelain in it. Yeah, lots of fruits. I'm vegetarian. Lots
My
and
girl
lots of
eats
fruits.
a lot of mini burgers from Ruby Tuesday.
What does that taste like? What is that? What do sliders
That
taste
creates a
like?
nasty
There she
taste.
is. That's her.
Let me get a close up of that.
We could go like.
Give me that. Okay, that right one there. The right one there.
That's her.
Enhance.
It's
Enhance.
pretty. It's pretty nice. And your tit job is good too. That means you filled it in. You had kids? No, you don't have kids?
I have kids.
You had kids, so she had
my mother
kids.
just. I made eye contact with my mother, and she goes,
Yeah,
"I can't see it."
but you have a good
she's
tit
bummed.
job, because that means that what happens is girls that have tit jobs like that, they lost, like they had kids and they got that baggy, saggy. So when they got the job, it wasn't to make titties bigger. It was just to fill in.
Right, he's right. He's right. Very perceptive. But that's not what happened to me. I went one size up. If you go more than 2 sizes, and then it makes it look fake.
So why they say? Right, they look good, nice, all nice and open. Move that thing. What the fuck is that thing?
There you go.
TJ's mom's.
And go down a little bit.
There you go.
So we can see that face.
Oh,
delicious. Let me see the face there. Nice. Oh, look at that little fucking get out of Russia.
Now how
get out of Russia free card.
Yeah. So why don't you describe what you're going to do to me? Describe the technique for the guys out there.
Isn't it a shame that there's a fucking guy in Russia that can't get out because his dick is swinging? He's just running around Russia like, please get me out of here. My dick is out. But boy, you just showed your little twat and fucking first class flight right out of that
right
shit.
to America.
Well, that's not how it happened. I actually came on an academic scholarship as an exchange student. I shed my clothes later. So.
Stop with the fucking
now,
story.
Is this strange to see you're nude here, and all of us have now seen you naked?
No,
is that strange?
You know
at all?
what?
She was topless last time she was in here, but
I've been doing
so I missed
nude
that one.
modeling
That's the one
for
I don't get
15
invited
years.
to.
Do you
Yeah.
think it's like a second nature?
I get invited to the one.
Patrice.
Vicky, just slide that.
Why don't you describe what you're going to do to me? I want to hear your technique. The guys want to know. The guys want to know your technique.
My technique is very clinical. I'm telling you. I've
Well, they
lost
wanna
all
know.
passion. You take 2 thumbs and you slide it up either side of the lips.
That's good.
And push
sister.
it up. until the clitoris is exposed, and then you place. Wait a minute. I'm telling you now.
The clitoris.
I'm going to tell you the fucking story. So you slide it open, and then you put your chin where the pussy hole is to rest it, and then stick your tongue in. And
in the side?
No, on the clit.
On the clit, right.
And I'm a back and forth. I don't do any up and down. But
what about some sucking action? You gotta add some sucking action too.
Look, if you want that in your movie, you direct your movie. In my
that's
movie,
what gets me off.
You come as fast as those men come, and that's a guaranteed fact. This is a fucking technique in over 8 different countries, baby.
All right.
Except for yours, I don't know, but I have been close. I have been in fucking Holland.
Is there any way we can set up a double date with Lily, me, Patrice, and Dr. Z? Would that be possible?
Wait, you're hitting on Lily?
Wow, that came out of left field.
I'm trying to diffuse some tension. I feel like the two of us.
There was any tension.
Are connecting
I'm not tense.
Lily, would you be interested in T.J. Miller?
I haven't seen Cloverfield.
Holy shit! She has to see it. We're talking about right now.
By the way, her boss hated Cloverfield.
Yeah.
How about that?
God,
Sorry.
all right,
Sorry,
never
TJ.
mind.
Sorry,
No, but
Mom,
I do.
sorry.
You're right.
Sorry.
Patrice is right. That's exactly what we're talking
That was a
about.
little too much.
The
Sorry.
first
I
thing
don't
she said
get
when I
movie
said
stars. I don't like movie stars. Right there and then, the whole thing with Hollywood. It's a big turn off to me. Hate Hollywood. Never dated anybody in Hollywood.
Dated
don't
Donald
like
Trump.
Well, because he promised me a $50,000 campaign. I never slept with him because he was full of it. So, yeah. But no, I don't like Hollywood. The whole
But if he
thing
gave
is
you the
turn off.
money, you would have fucked him?
I don't think so.
How
I think
much
I would
would
have
that
taken
have
the money.
cost?
Still
Hold
didn't
on.
fuck him.
People are saying that she really wants to get off, so you really should talk to her now, Patrice.
She wants to what?
Patrice, she wants to get off. Describe it to her. Read between the lines. That's George Higgins from Florida.
What lines am I reading? I'm ready to go. Like, I'm ready.
She wants to hear what you would do to her.
I just told
because
her.
I describe specific techniques in my book, Dr. Z on Scoring. So I want to know what kind of techniques you're going to describe in your book.
I don't describe sex techniques because my thing is not about
sex.
sex.
How are you going to teach guys, though? How are you going to teach them? How are you going to teach this guys from Florida to get
My
off?
angle is not to teach guys how to fuck. My angle is to teach guys how to be happy when they're dealing with women. That's all my thing is. It's how to be happy versus this shit here. It's how to be happy. That's it. I don't teach guys how to eat pussy.
Do you realize that 70% of women out there do not have consistent orgasm because guys do not give them head?
I just told you how to. I like eating
so
pussy.
You need to write a book about why guys need to eat more pussy.
It would be a
one-paragraph
thing. I don't want to tell guys to eat pussy.
There's a lot of them who don't like and don't want to do it, and then they complain that the women don't go down on them.
To the trickle-down theory. That's all.
What's that?
If I'm happy, then you'll be happy.
Well,
that's
very simple, and that's that's the whole premise of my book.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this.
Yes.
I'm looking at you. You really. I do admit that even talking to you, I'm feeling reversed, like on my own thing. I got all emotional. Then I came down, and it's like I'm feeling Dr. Z a little more than I felt
That's why you guys should do
ago.
A show together.
Yeah.
And can I just say?
So I grew on you.
Yeah, you guys would probably have angry sex
I grew from like 20 to like 22, and now making my way up to like maybe 23 at this point.
And let me ask you a question.
She's insulted that you weren't higher in the 20s. Let's be honest.
I'm not. I mean, like I said, listen, everybody's got their own prototype. There's guys who couldn't even get it up for me. I mean, I realize that everybody's got their own prototype.
Who couldn't get it up for you?
Yeah, I don't know about
because there's guys out there who are into different types of women. There are guys who are into flat-chested women. There's guys who are into muscular women. I mean, I don't have the muscle.
Now, let me ask
Everybody's
you a question.
got their own thing.
Is there possible, and not because they said you did it before, but I would have wondered this in the first place. I might not have asked you because you're Dr. Z, but I'm asking Victoria. I want to know how can you tell? I just want to see if it's a good job or not. Is that possible? Just to see, because on there was fabulous, but it was all whatever.
So after you saw naked pictures, Patrice, now you mellowed out. Now you want to see my boobies.
Yes.
You got me. You changed.
I would love to see him naturally.
The
just
angry
natural,
Patrice is gone.
10
Now
in the
the
morning
sweet
breasts. Yes.
I don't think he's asking for much.
No, and I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I mean, I'm proud of my breasts.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I want to see what
Lily
Lily
wants to see him.
I like 10 in the morning.
Lily, come on
breasts,
over here.
by the
Lily
way.
wants to see him. Here's Lily to check out boobs.
And can my mom come in the studio if she wants to?
If she would like, sure. TJ's mom, you're more than welcome
She's
to see
a doctor
boobs.
also.
These
She's got
boobs-
prescriptive authority.
They look very, very. That's a great job.
Is that a mole?
Beautiful. Dr. G and Papa.
Is that a mole up there?
Yes, real mole.
Aw.
Not a third nipple, real mole.
They're not real.
They're slightly enhanced.
Slightly enhanced.
They're well done. And where'd he go in?
He goes in underneath.
No nipple?
You
didn't go through the areola?
I don't recommend through the areola because it reduces sensitivity of the areola. And, yes, don't do it through the areola.
Lily, what do you think?
I think they're really
Dr.
nice.
G and Papa.
And
I'm
it's
really
gone?
jealous.
Can Lily squeeze
May I
him?
see the underneath?
I'll touch them.
Can Lily squeeze him?
Can I touch them? Yeah, you can't feel it. What is it? Is it it's like saline?
Saline?
Yeah,
Under the
you can't
muscle.
feel it.
You
Look at her
can't feel
touching them
them.
like they're
That's not how you touch a boob.
I just
avocado.
Why didn't you just stab it with a fork? Why
Yeah,
did you
what the
touch
hell,
it?
man?
Oh, do you want me to
correct
just
way, yeah.
that?
No,
That way?
you gotta like get the wah-wah.
TJ, do you mind a man's how?
Patrice is not angry anymore.
No.
His anger dissipated like the morning fog.
I just don't want to put no poetry.
Russian thing is that?
I just don't want to put.
I'm poetic too.
I don't want to put any
Yes,
black
I'm poetic.
fingerprints on that titty.
Yeah.
Because if something happens to you later, my fingerprints are going to be all over it.
Patrice is always thinking. Black guys always thinking.
Delicious. TJ, better than the Cloverfield monster. Where's your camera at now?
Yeah, I wish I'd had it. Would be a lot
I'm very
stellar.
disappointed
Wouldn't be as
in how
shaky.
Lily touched the boobs.
Oh, come on.
You were poking at it.
No, I cupped it.
Lily, take your middle finger.
Yeah, let Patrice walk it through this.
And listen, Lily, just take your middle finger and do this counterclockwise on the nipple. That's all. Go ahead, Precious.
Yeah. All right, Precious.
Your middle finger.
My middle finger.
And wait a minute,
Mother.
don't barely touch it. And then circular.
That is a sex instruction now from Patrice.
There you go.
Why is TJ's mom coming in? This is
Taking pictures. This is a big moment. She's taking pictures of her son in the room with the penthouse playmate / doctor
Penthouse pet of the year. Don't
with her
confuse
breasts
the
out.
two
Sorry,
things.
pet of the year.
Let it be known that TJ's mom is now taking pictures of Dr. Z topless.
This is gonna go to the
See,
entire
the
family.
mistake most guys make is they just grab them.
Hold
You
on.
gotta
All right, hold on.
caress the
Can
breast.
I
Caress
direct a little bit? I've been just sitting on the
Caress it.
sidelines here. TJ's mom's looking for a nice photo op. Could you put your boobs maybe around TJ's head, like headphones, and we get a nice picture?
Sure, we
Just
can
really
do
All
that.
right, okay. Get on your knees
And
there,
now-
TJ.
And for the record, just because he's a nice guy, not because I'm impressed by any whatever. I don't,
because
I don't
I'm a
watch
movie star.
Hollywood, I
Because-
don't give a shit
All
about.
right, here we go. This is the photo op for TJ's mom. This is special. Turn around to TJ's mom. No, put the boobs right around his head
Well,
there.
he needs to
Take the
keep it
headphones off,
down.
TJ.
Sorry.
All right, boobs
TJ
around his
is
ears.
sweating now. He
Nervous,
hasn't been
very
sweating the whole
nervous.
show.
And there you go. Mom taking a picture of
And
her son
it's just a sleeping one. Just one where I'm sleeping.
putting his head on the boobies.
Just sleeping.
Dr.
Just
Z.
so.
Let me talk to Vicky for a minute.
So sleeping. Those, I gotta say, those feel a lot like doctor's breasts. You know what I mean? You can tell that she has
Delicious.
a PhD.
Tremendous little breasts.
So where am I now on the scale?
Dr.
I'm
Z,
just
this is-
curious.
this
So
is
did
a-
I make it to 24 yet?
Dr. Z, this is
Or do I
really
need to show
not
my
fair.
clit?
We were getting the best of you. You pull those things out, and now we're all calm.
Oh, man, it's shallow. What can I say?
World
You guys
peace.
are shallow.
It would have been.
See, I get impressed by your intelligence, by your quick wit, by your humor. You guys just impressed by that boob job. That's all.
But it is.
Sad.
It would have been interesting to see that entire argument between Patrice and her with
the
both
boobs
of them
out?
With her
topless.
tits out.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Z, what's 2 plus 2? Please tell me. Because I love a girl that knows math.
Can we see more parts?
Delicious.
No.
Gotta, maybe when I come in to plug my next book. But right now, this is for Dr. Z on
it's a body part.
scoring.com.
Yeah, it probably looks
That's all
like
you
you're
get.
assuming you're coming back.
It
I
probably
see.
it probably
I
looks
see how
like
this works.
it probably looks like Vietnam down there. It's probably I can feel she's a little emotional.
Vietnam.
Yeah, there's some hemorrhaging going on. I can tell. She wasn't prepared to show anything. That's why.
Oh, you think
If
it's growing in a little
minute.
bit? And
Yeah. See how she looked up? Yeah. Looked like a murder
He's
scene.
trying to use reverse psychology on me, but doesn't work.
Looked like Scarface down there.
Reactance will.
where's Eastside Dave? We're waiting for the grand finale.
Apparently
here.
he's late.
He's getting it up the ass, like it or not.
I'd
He
love
was talking
to.
a good game on Ron and Fez yesterday.
I'd love to stick around, but
Oh God!
it's terrible. I got a plane to catch.
All right, go ahead.
I got to.
We'll see you later. Enjoy. I'm staying.
But there's my point. Here's a guy from Indiana who doesn't like eating girls out, right? What is he saying?
I don't
Really?
know. That would mean, going
What's wrong
to the
with
phones.
him?
Is
he doesn't like sex. He just likes eating girls out.
Eating girls out.
Right.
That's interesting.
His phone's off.
He usually comes in at around 11, so I don't think he would be much later.
All right, because he was talking a good game on Ron and Fez. Now we make him look stupid once again. The opening show. That's our whole goal in life, is to make Eastside Dave look stupid. What? Break. Why?
And then we wait for Dave to come up. He's very close.
He's on his way up, I believe.
All right, we're going to take a break and wrap up this show next.
Delicious.
We might be losing Anthony. We might not.
Yeah, I gotta go.
We're probably losing Anthony, but I'm going to stick around for Eastside Dave's ass fucking.
I'll listen. I might drive home.
Okay.
I would like to. I think I have to leave also.
What?
Yeah, well, you're right. I'll stay.
What am I talking about?
I gotta go plug the
You were
comic
trying to be a
show.
big Hollywood big shot.
I would like to invite you, Dr. Z, to come to. I have 2 shows at Comics this weekend, Friday and Saturday.
Stop looking at her boobs.
8:45 and
Look in her
10:30.
eyes. Look in her eyes.
I'm trying. So you should come to that. And,
Funny guy.
I'll bring you up on stage and we'll plug your book.
All right, we'll consider it. Give me the
comics.
information.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. That sounded like a positive yes.
Yeah, Dr. Z, Vicky loves assholes. She likes getting treated bad.
Yeah.
Vicky likes getting treated bad.
Well, she must love the shit out of you.
TJ, you're too nice.
You think? All right, fuck you, Dr. Z.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck if you come to my show or not.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break and wait. We're going to take a break and wait for Backside Dave, and we'll wrap up the Opie and Anthony show
Look at
next.
her
Stay
nips,
there.
her nips is just shooting right out of there.
We're pretty much playing Last Man Standing. I win today. We lost Jimmy yesterday. We lost Anthony today. He's heading to the airport to go up to Cleveland for Jimmy's sold-out shows at the House of Blues. We lost T.J. Miller and his mom. They left as well. TJ's going to be at Comics
Nice boob job.
tonight and tomorrow night. He's hoping that a lot of people show up and check out his comedy. Very funny guy, T.J. Miller, and a real good friend of the show. So if you're in New York City, Comics downtown, comixny.com. On the internet there to find out directions and where it's located and all that crap. Okay, Patrice O'Neill, what's up?
Nothing. Just listening. Thanks for having me. Thanks for.
Wait, what are you guys doing?
I was showing her a picture of my girl. See if she can.
That's pretty hot. It's pretty hot.
Would you?
He's trying to talk me into a threesome.
Well, what do you think?
I gotta see more pictures.
More pictures?
What? That was a fucking great picture.
Yeah, that was a good one. But she has some kind of mask on her face.
That was some
What's
shit.
up with that?
Oh, wait, sorry.
She's like showing me a picture of a girl with a mask. I mean, great body, great figure, nice tits and everything.
What's the mask all about,
But she's got like a.
Because we was doing some mask stuff. We was doing a little
mask stuff.
Here, look at this one.
I mean, a hot mess like
God bless Patrice.
like a Catwoman
we're
type
just
mask.
doing some mask stuff.
Oh, yeah, she's hot.
Not. I don't know. It was a Halloween
And
party.
then
whatever.
here, like, I guess she's what is it, dominating? She's got like a little slave collar on?
Yeah, but she's spitting in my face. That's the look at it. That's the look at that picture.
We're gonna wrap up the show, but we do want to play something called Moment of Truth. Now, you really would like fuck some guy in the ass with a strap on?
Sure.
Really?
I'm not sure I want to do it on the show, but I do enjoy doing it from time to time. I've got a little bit of a dominant side going
all right,
on. You got to switch up from time to time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's say hi to Eastside Dave.
Hello there, everyone. I just got in and I heard something about a banging in the ass there.
Yeah.
By me?
Well, Eastside Dave, first of all, Ron Fez news
you
at 3.
fucking bitch.
I just got in.
I was looking at you.
I just got
Ron
in.
and Fez noon to 3.
Ron Fez noon to 3. I just got in. There's a 10-second rule with that.
Little known fact, I love the Ron and Fez show, and you were talking about maybe getting it up the ass, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no. I said it's a fantasy of mine.
Right.
By my wife.
Right.
I think I need to make that clear.
Okay.
He doesn't want to do it on the national radio.
I have no problem with that. If my wife could be shipped in, because I just got a text message, if you get banged in the ass by that doctor, I'm leaving you.
And she's pregnant with his kid.
And she's pregnant. And I never want to let down Mr. Opie here.
Yeah.
So I figure if
you were supposed to be the grand finale of this fine radio show.
I know.
We had a great week of radio, and we're thinking Eastside Dave getting banged in the ass. Boom! Everyone goes home for the weekend.
I would love to get fucked in the ass by you for you guys. But again, if my wife was the one doing it, I have some fidelity. I don't want to let you down. You do have the strap on here, correct?
We have the strap on.
How about this for a trade-off?
Simulated.
And it's not cheating really because we got condoms and stuff, and Yeah, it's not cheating if you're getting fucked with basically a belt.
My wife said she'll leave me.
What?
She'll leave me. And she's not the one to say
show him the strap on. Show him the strap on.
Oh, I've seen the strap on.
Yeah.
And believe me, it looks. Look, I'll gladly give you a trade off.
What's the
because
trade-off?
I can't interact with females, otherwise you consider cheating. E-Rock puts the strap on and I'll suck his dildo cock. You want something gay? I'll bring it to you.
Well, I don't think we were asking for something gay.
No, it's nothing to do with being gay. That was my whole point.
Put on the dildo and it'll suck your cock.
I thought you were going to say, I think I'm allowed a pinky from Dr. Z. I didn't know it was going to go into this territory.
I'll take a pinky from any O&A male staff member.
No, well...
or Patrice.
What are you doing, Pitts?
I don't know. I'll put the dildo on if Dave wants to suck it.
I prefer an O&A.
But what does that have to do with it? I was talking about a woman.
Yeah, she wants to fuck you in the ass with a strap on. And she's in a relationship, too. The guy has a beer belly.
I know, hey.
I'm talking about enhancing male pleasure, about give and take, and about prostate massage, and about all that kind of stuff. What does that have to do with sucking?
Would you accept a prostate massage?
A prostate massage?
Can we get your wife on the phone? Maybe we can negotiate something.
You can try. I'll give her the phone number.
Maybe I can get you a raise, I think. I think I can get you a raise.
Listen, if she's going to do a prostate exam...
Yeah, it's officially
then that's the
prostate exam.
A dildo
with
in the ass.
strap-on dildo.
All right.
But at least you'll find out at the end if you have cancer or not. So
All
I think we get something done out of
it. And
this.
I probably do have cancer. Don't live a clean lifestyle, Mr. Opie. What? Oh.
Lily, what's the deal? Are we going to get this done? Are we gonna get this done with Eastside Dave?
You'll get some now. I mean, I'm surprised that E-Rock doesn't want a dildo's cocksuck, but
E-Rock.
Well, E-Rock.
No, that's not good enough. Dr. Z was really hoping to fuck someone today.
Yeah. I mean,
I was really hoping to actually do it to Patrice, but he's not up for it. I think he's not up for prostate massage.
If you get naked and you step up to that level where you strap it on and you're standing there naked, ready to fuck somebody in the ass, I'll do it. But that's how much I bet you're full of shit.
Really?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You would actually take.
Look,
this.
I said what I said. I'm not going to keep talking to you.
Interesting.
So, ball's in your court, Doc.
Wow. You're ready to get fucked in the ass by Dr. Z.
You keep stalling, baby. Go ahead.
So all I have to do is get naked.
Keep stalling.
And put on...
Take your fucking clothes off.
Why are you taking your pants off?
No,
what the fuck? You getting turned on?
Get naked, strap on that dildo, and kablowie. Fuck it.
So shall we do it?
Patrice is a man of his word. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now.
Then we'll do it.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah, you have to get naked first. That was the only rule. We got your wife on the phone. Is she gonna be mad? Is she gonna hate me now?
No, I mean,
ready for the strap on.
She is what she is.
All right, Dr. Z is getting naked.
Get ready for the strap on.
Get ready for the strap on. See, Patrice doesn't believe you. I mean, we've already seen you with your top off.
Naked?
You can get naked. Guys are pushing their faces up against the glass. This could be radio history. What do you think so far there, Patrice?
These old lady fucking stockings is bothering me, but I'm going to see what happens.
What is up?
Oh, just regular stockings.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God. Patrice, she's getting naked.
Patrice, get your ass ready.
I'm going to see this fucking guy.
She's getting naked, Patrice.
Patrice, you don't think I can get naked? Do you know how many times I've been naked?
Strap on and ready to go.
You got to get the strap on and everything. Why do you got the pantyhose on?
Oh, these pantyhose are
Because
making my
it's cold
stomach hurt.
outside.
Is there a hole in your pantyhose right near ground zero?
No, I don't know.
Oh my
God. No.
Okay, when you taking her stockings off.
Guys.
East side, focus.
Oh yeah.
All right.
This is
I
good.
lost all my guys. I need some help here.
Get ready.
Okay.
All right, Dr. Z is now down to some fine panties that match the bra.
Yeah, I told you.
But she's now losing the bra. Patrice.
Nice leopard print. Oh.
What do you think, Eastside Dave?
Well, they're large.
I didn't. Wait a minute. We're talking. This is my girl.
Picked up the belt.
This is my girl calling me right now.
See? Now who is backing out of it? Now who is backing out?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm like,
you
carry
broke
the
your
strap on.
phone.
I'm only panties
Wait,
away.
don't.
All right, she's only panties away.
Don't
and
go nowhere. Don't go. Wait, did she do the panties?
Now, for the record, he just broke his cell
he broke his.
Oh, fuck me. Wait, don't go nowhere. Keep going, baby.
I'm ready to fuck you.
Keep going.
Are you ready to get fucked?
No, he's calling his girl back.
Oh, my God.
No, forget
Call her
about
on the
that.
phone.
She's just a vagina. She doesn't really matter, remember?
Oh.
No. Yeah, she don't, but just...
It doesn't really matter at all.
All right, hold on. We're getting her on the phone. You want to get her on the radio, Patrice?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get her on the radio.
Yeah, because...
Eastside Dave?
Yeah, she's just a vagina, though.
See, you
I
can't believe that. Fuck, I'll get ready to put on the speakerphone.
And she has to play along. Remember, you are the
Eastside,
one
you want to talk to your wife?
who are making the rules.
All right, get some
right?
headphones on. We got the lovely Casey on the phone. Eastside Dave's wife. We're getting Patrice's chick on the air. Casey.
I think Patrice's asshole is getting scared.
Hold on, get your headphones on. We got wow, E-Rock is actually sitting in Anthony's seat. You are a brave man. Eastside Dave, your wife's on the phone.
Hi, baby.
Hi, baby.
There's a doctor in here who's blonde and has she's a female doctor and she wants to.
She really is a doctor. It says it right on her book, Dr. Z.
She wants to bang me with a dildo.
Right now. She's very pretty.
She wants to bang me with a dildo. So what's your stance on that? Is that the infidelity or does that text message of my bags getting packed, does that ring true?
That rings absolutely true.
Oh,
you know why? Let me finish why real quick. I'm sitting here, bloated, crampy, carrying your fucking kid.
Oh.
Passing your DNA on. Your parasitic
my friend
DNA.
is over here. My friend Chip is here, and I'm not asking him to bang me in the ass in solidarity. I really think that it's unfair.
So you're trying to say that this would actually be a treat for Eastside Dave?
It would be. That's the thing. They were wondering how about a prostate check, because she is a doctor, and that's just like a pinky, and it's honestly that's just
Casey,
checking my health.
Casey, you understand radio? If she's naked, she's got to do something now.
Well,
she's not naked yet, though.
Or something. I don't. She doesn't need to go shoving her digits in my husband.
But her pinky, just to check my prostate.
Baby, what the fuck?
No?
How about I make a deal? I'll pow talk my cam up and Chip can put his finger in my ass.
Oh, nice. That's a good trade-off. that would be nice.
How does that make you feel?
Well, because you don't have a prostate.
Well, she can pretend.
You know what? Why doesn't he check to see how the baby's coming along then?
Oh, jeez. All right, so I guess the answer is no. I'm still willing to... Wait, you wouldn't consider it bad if I sucked E-Rock's dildo cock, would you?
That I would actually enjoy and think it's fun.
All right, we might do that. All right, we got to say goodbye to Casey because now we got Patrice's girl on the phone. Patrice's girl, everyone. I don't think she's ever been on our show.
No.
Patrice's girl, how are you?
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Good. Now, as Dr. Z was getting completely naked, or she was almost completely naked, and she was reaching for the strap-on to fuck Patrice in the ass, Patrice's phone rang, and that would have been you, so now we got you on the radio.
Well, because Patrice is a man of his word, but I had to intersect because I'm not there. And the only problem with her sticking something in his ass is I'm not there to stick something in her ass.
All right, so that... so that's the only problem, then?
That's
Come on
the only
over.
problem.
Come on over.
We could all have a date, and if he still wants to stick to his word, that's fine with me.
Now have you ever stuck anything up his ass?
His ass without anything going in your ass.
Now, have you ever stuck anything up Patrice's ass?
No.
So you haven't tried it? You don't know if he's really into it, or has he resisted his ass exploration?
That's not something I'm really interested in, so I just never went there.
Okay.
And I don't think that he's interested in that.
Well, you never know until you try.
I'm gonna get fucked in my ass right now, baby. Hang up on him.
All right. Hanging up on Patrice's girl. There you go. I listened to Patrice. There you go. All right, get naked, honey.
Let's see what's going on here.
All right, so now you're down to panties, right?
So we'll find out if he likes it or not,
All right, Dr. Z, who hated everybody a mere hour and a half ago, is now completely naked. And now she's attempting to. Wow, you've done that before. That strap-on went right on. Okay,
very seamless.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing there, huh?
Oh yeah,
fit like a glove.
Wait a minute.
What, Patrice?
The white dildo?
Oh shit!
Wait a minute. A white dildo?
I don't think that's acceptable.
Well, we got.
You didn't fucking say.
We got black condoms.
Wait a minute, but you didn't say a fucking black dildo, man.
What's wrong with the white?
Like you didn't say a white dildo.
What's wrong with the white dick?
I'm a white girl.
Dude, I can't.
I'm a white girl.
I can't
if
get.
I had a penis,
All right.
it would be a white penis.
This is a little weird because now she's got the dildo on with the strap
You
on.
gotta get. You can't back out.
Patrice is phone's ready.
Yeah, she ain't bullshit. You know it ain't gonna. You know that bullshit. Come on, baby. She mad as shit, man. She mad as shit. Listen, sweetie, listen. Hello.
First you said my pussy smell like mini burgers. Now.
Wait, what'd she say?
She said I said her pussy smell like mini burgers on the. You know I ain't getting fucked in my ass by this goofy bitch. I just wanna see her naked, man.
No, you are, or you're not a man of your word.
Ah, fuck it, I lied. What are you? I lied, bitch. What do you want? You know I'm about to see you naked.
You just pussied out.
That's true. You are true.
You're a pussy.
Is your girl all right,
Patrice O'Neal just admitted that he's just a pussy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a very sweetie, I'm just a pussy. Oh, she hung up on me.
He's scared of being dumped by his girlfriend. He's scared of his ass being exposed.
Dave's pants are down.
He's scared of having.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Dave?
I thought I was going to see some ass banging, so it was just for access.
Are you allowed to jerk off if she's naked?
I don't know. Get her back on the phone.
All right, Casey, if you're still listening, can you call back? We got to know if Dave's allowed to jerk off because he's down to his like really awful boxers.
Patrice, and I thought you were the man of your word.
Dildo
I didn't know it was a white dildo.
It's begging for you.
No, but it's very non-hard. It's just going to smush against your ass.
I'm trying to figure out at what point, how do I pull my pants down, bend over, and get fucked in my ass by Dr. Z?
Here's a black one just for you.
All right,
Patrice, the black one's here.
I'd like to apologize for lying to you.
Oh, yeah. Now you look awkward. Now you're naked with a strap on. I don't want to fuck.
He looks awkward.
I don't look awkward. I just am a liar. I've lied before.
Okay, you're a liar.
And I apologize.
You're a pussy.
And
you don't
God has forgiven me.
Hey, can we do something with Lily?
I don't want to get fucked in my ass.
See, everybody just talk.
But what about
you guys
Ron
are just talk when it comes
Noon to 3, Ron Fez.
You know something?
Great promotion for Ron Fez, I'm thinking.
Noon to 3, Ron Fez.
I will say that you fucking stepped up to the plate, Jack. I will say you are standing there butt naked with a fucking strap on.
Well, can we at least have you suck the strap on?
I'm not sucking a fake dick.
I will. Not on her.
Now that I have
Wait,
a
you're allowed
strap
to.
on.
You're not. Come on, Casey. You should allow that.
Get her back on the phone.
All right, let's get her back on the phone. Then we got a couple
Before I'm
more
out of that
options.
studio, somebody's gonna suck the strap on.
I mean, that really sounded like concentration camp shit. It's right there.
How about we allow this? Eastside Dave sucks Dr. Z's cock, and while it's in your mouth, you
And
promote
Patrice
Ron Fest.
admitted
We need
his
some kind of.
defeat.
We need some kind of finale. For
I
this
agree.
Week of radio.
Noon to 3, by the way.
We only have
Ron
18
Fez.
minutes
Patrice, look
left
at the
before the
callers.
computer
They're all
shuts us
saying you're a
off.
pussy. See?
Yeah, I am. I'm not taking a fucking
Fez here
dildo
yet?
in my
Fez-
butthole.
Fez
You're
will take a
afraid of
dildo.
the best orgasm of your life.
How is that?
You're
All right,
afraid
we
of
got,
losing control.
Dave, you got your headphones on? Hold on.
Prostate stimulation, baby.
We got Casey back. Casey.
Yesy.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
You know
Baby.
you know I love you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Baby, would I be allowed to...
Now, is that racist? Why is the black one so much bigger than the white one?
Oh, come on. You know the answer to that.
You said you had hundreds of them.
Actually, researchers showed there is no difference.
Yeah,
it's
all right.
all in your mind.
Yeah, okay.
Researchers were white men, she forgot to say.
No,
All right, Casey, how do we get this done? What if Dave has his hands behind his back and Dr. Z has her hands behind her back, so technically he's just sucking on a dildo that's kind of floating in space?
Again, I present you with the option that I do the same thing here.
Oh, Dave.
Chip sucking a dildo on you?
You brought home that strap on.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for telling them that.
You brought home a strap-on.
I did, yeah. Just for fun. Oh, my God. Not just as a joke, you know. Everyone does fun little gags on their wives.
Dave, it looks like you're out. I'm sorry. I know you want to suck Dr. Z's cock, but I don't think it's going to happen.
No, man, it's not. And Opie, you're always saying you want to take the gay out of the show. Have Lily do it.
Ooh, Lily. Come on, big grand finale.
No, that's not.
That's
see,
fair.
I need a guy. My whole point is the prostate massage. I'm trying to prove.
Her whole point is to destroy madness. She wants to shove something in some man's asshole.
No. My whole
You
point
got a few
is
Chernobyl moles, by the way. I see another one on your side there.
stop picking my moles and volunteer for the best orgasm of your life.
I can't volunteer for.
See, now you guys are all pussies. You were calling.
Hey, I never said. Dave said he would do it.
I said I would do it with my wife.
The only thing that happens in poker when you call a bluff is you win. Like, you won. You call my bluff, and you get respect for that.
We just figured out how to get you naked, that's all.
I am not taking a dildo in my ass cheeks.
So we don't have anybody here who is willing to
any
get
listeners?
or to at least suck this.
Or some interns that want to have...
Big man's like, he looked back. This guy out here, the bald dude, he looked right back like, I know you motherfuckers ain't looking at me. He looked right back and said, which one of you pussies?
Hey, my body looks pretty damn good on the camera. Wow.
What's the ass look like? Let me see. It's high and tight.
Yeah, I have a white girl's ass. It doesn't mean it's not.
You are very, like, if I was a fucking white guy, I'd be mesmerized. You got like a very white guy body.
Right, Dave, put your pants on. It's
not gonna happen.
I'll suck you E-Rock's chocolate cock whenever you want.
Wow, we're trying to do a little better for the grand finale.
All right, so everybody.
I guess it's gotta be Lily.
I can't have my wife leave me.
Lily?
Oh, no.
No, but that's not fair.
Sorry.
The idea is you guys.
I know somebody was trying to throw me under the bus, but no.
God, I wish my girl was like in the vicinity. If she didn't live like where she lives,
Really?
Like,
well, we could set this whole scene up again.
Excuses. Yeah, there's always that. There's always part deux.
Yeah,
she's a soldier. She wouldn't flake out like I did.
All right. Well, Casey, thank you. I'm sorry that we put you through this.
Sorry to ruin your show.
It's okay. It's all good.
Motherfuckers
right,
was really
Casey.
thinking I was going to take it in the boot shoot.
I had no doubt that you weren't.
You fucking kid.
Right.
But my girl was sitting there going, because I wasn't even
was hilarious.
She was thinking that, she's like, motherfucker, I know you're not going to let this girl strap dildo for you. I'm like, you out your mind.
All right, go around the room. Any takers? This is how this ends? This was supposed to be the big
This is like anticlimactic.
It really is.
In more than one way. Anticlimactic. Here's Dr. Z, DrZ.com.
Here you go. What are you... Dave.
Oh, Dave's
fucking
doing it to
himself with the dildo. Dave, why are you shoving the chocolate dildo up
You
your
want a
ass?
finale, baby.
Dave, what are you... Dave.
This doesn't fit.
Dave.
I am a white person.
So how does it feel?
It doesn't feel that good. It doesn't feel the way I thought it would.
Because you're doing it to yourself. You need some lube, okay?
Yeah, get some lube.
Oh my God, you're nuts.
What are you doing? This is not how I picture this
See
show
what you started,
ending.
Patrice. What
This is not how I picture the show ending.
Dave's... Dave's dick is this big.
Look at his tiny penis.
His dick is this big.
No, David. Patrice just pulled out the fake nipple to show everybody how big your dick is. What, Patrice?
His dick is the size of a nipple.
Oh, it is. I can't get out.
His dick is the size of Dr. Z's nipple.
Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, my wife was right.
Why is it hanging out of your ass? Pull it out. Just pull it out.
I don't want it to hurt.
No, you're ruining lots of lube. Lots of lube. What are you doing?
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Oh, that's
Guys,
just
that's
stinks.
why you all need Dr.
Run
Z.
fast, noon to 3. Run fast, noon to 3.
Wow.
And now this is the proof why guys need Dr. Z on scoring.com. Something as simple as putting lube on. Something that I need to tell him.
Now he's sucking on the fucking black dildo.
Come on, run fast, noon to 3.
Oh, God. Dave.
Run fast, noon to 3. Run fast, noon to 3.
Oh, boy.
God.
No.
Patrice, now you feel sorry. Look what you started. The ultimate denigration of this man by himself.
I feel nothing.
Eastside Dave just did ask him out, basically, on himself.
I feel nothing.
On himself, he just did ask him out.
Jesus Christ.
How does he get a girl pregnant? A girl, his lovely wife, pregnant with his dick?
His dick.
You're hung like an acorn.
And I am not a fucking problem with a dick guy, but Jesus.
I am a grower, grower, not a shower.
Okay, why you got a bucket?
Growers.
Oh boy, what's happening?
Some guys are growers.
I'm a grower.
Well, I've shoved it back in my mouth. I got some shit particles in there. Actual shit crumbs.
So what are you doing?
E. coli is making its way down.
I thought I was going to throw up.
Throwing up soon.
All right, why don't you throw the black dildo away? Because now that's useless. We can't do anything with that.
I was giving it to her.
Yeah, well. All right, I guess Dr. Z,
so everybody,
you can put your clothes back on.
I mean, you guys are a bunch of pussies.
I think we turned this whole thing around.
Pussies.
It started off a little ugly, but in the end, everyone had a good time.
I just shoved a black dildo up my
Lily,
ass.
any words
Pussies.
there?
All right, this was
Ron and Fez
definitely
noon to 3.
entertaining.
That's all I got.
Were you shocked by what you saw here today? Dave, why'd you do that?
Noon to 3, Rob. Sorry, Opie.
All right.
Just trying to help out.
You know what?
Auction this off on eBay.
Dave, you finally impressed me. You're going to be part of my trade. Give me my pen.
Your coochie's a little. You got a little nappy down there too. It's a little.
She said that last time. She likes to grow it out a little
get
bit.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people are calling you a punk, Patrice.
Give a fuck. I didn't take it in the ass. That's white guy shit.
As soon as you said that, I'm like, Patrice is brilliant because we finally figured out how to get her naked. I knew you weren't doing shit.
Getting somebody to fuck. How do I even get in that position? I don't even know how to get into fucking an ass position. What do I do?
Dude, if that happened, I don't think I could ever talk to you again.
Nobody could. My girl couldn't. My friend. What the fuck is that? How much shit would I talk if I took a dildo in my fucking butt cheeks? My cheeks. I don't even know how to say it. My butt cheeks.
Your butt cheeks.
He's speechless now.
Butt cheeks.
But guess what? It's gonna be on your mind now.
All right. So what are we promoting today?
I missed out.
Ron and Fez noon to 3.
Ron and Fez noon to 3.
You all right now, Dave?
I feel a little bit better, thank you.
So now you don't have to wonder about that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fancy that one of them we can just strike off the ledger after today.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't feel good, doctor.
Well, because you did lube. There's only one word to describe it. That's why you guys need DrZeoScoring.com.
With the hair, the blonde hair just went in there dry. Oh my God, just a dry fucking his ass with a dildo.
And then he went to
God.
and then he went to mouth, ass to mouth on himself.
ATM, baby.
ATM.
I'm gonna tell you, your lower panties and it's making me physically ill. I can't believe you have that unsexy of a bottom half today.
Yeah, why?
What, you don't like my stockings?
No, it's like almost
outside.
destroys me right now.
Yeah, she's just
cold. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Let me stop.
She's just trying to keep it warm.
You fucking anteed up, and I pussied out, and you're right. I have nothing to say. You're absolutely right. I'm just fucking with you.
Are you guys getting along now?
I want to take her home.
Would you go home with Patrice? Would your man get mad?
She wouldn't give a fuck. She'd just slap him in his face and tell him to shut his mouth.
Well,
I think you
he
get
has
that
to impress
done.
me more than that, and right now I'm.
But there's a possibility.
disappointed.
We don't play fake radio crap. Is there a real possibility that Patrice could bring you home to his girl?
No.
All right, there you go. That was honest.
No.
Racist.
No, it's nothing to do with race. I'd go home with Chuck Nice.
James in Ohio. Chuck Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know
So
Chuck Nice?
you would fuck Chuck Nice? You're just saying.
Would you fuck Chuck Nice?
Then.
Would I?
Or have
you?
I don't have to tell you that, do I?
He used to be part of our show. Well, not part of our show, but he used to do, he used to do our show.
Let's just say he's one of my very good friends.
The radio chick, right?
Oh, damn. You had some Chuck Nice dick.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you
smashed it, huh?
I'm not saying
You
that.
smashed Chuck Nice's.
Smashed it.
Hey, Dave, a lot of people are wondering if you pink socked yourself.
What does that mean?
He had to.
You had to. When you pull it back out, now it's looking like a pink sock.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the
my asshole
inside is coming out.
stretched. Yeah.
He took it balls deep.
It hurt worse when I took it out than when I put it in.
What a trooper. This nigga just stuck a black dildo in his ass balls deep on his own. Like, that means he went past the threshold of pain.
Well, look, I want to help you guys out. I'm a team player. Ron Fez, minute 3.
All right, I appreciate it. What is up on the Ron and Fez show?
Oh, we got a lot of topics coming up.
Well, I heard
He has no idea.
No, but I heard you guys are going to do what, like an all-nighter?
Oh, yeah, we're going to have a 24-hour party coming up very, very soon in the XM universe. Stay tuned for that. That's going to be awesome.
And what's her name, Lene?
Lene, yeah, it's a little girl.
Huge fan of Lene. I want
yeah?
to steal her from you guys.
Okay.
Huge fan of her.
We have her 8x10 in our office if you want to take
Well, not in that way. I think she has some radio chops for an 11-year-old girl.
Oh, yeah. All right.
All right. What else are we doing? That's it, right? Do we have to do line of the day? Nothing's going to compare to a dildo up beside Dave's ass.
Well, maybe we should say who.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info and great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
Damn, bitch, why you leave? In so many ways.
I just told you to walk. I just told you to lose 25 pounds.
Oh, God.
Oh. A lot of people calling you a huge punk. Patrice.
I don't give a fuck.
Did they really want to hear you get fucked? Yes.
Like what? Did they lose respect because I didn't take a dildo in my ass? Well, go fuck yourself. Fucking cockwhite 201
you
from fucking
challenged
Connecticut.
me. You challenged me and you didn't live up to it.
They are really mad that you didn't take a strap on up the ass.
So they can just never. I can never have any respect for myself. Yeah. But I lied from a liar to a quasi sissy that took it in the ass. Hey, Dr. Vicky, get the shut the fuck up.
It's DrZOnScoring.com because Dr. Z rules.
Hey,
everybody's
Dr. Z
a pussy
does.
here.
Dr. Z does.
DrZOnScoring.com.
We do like her, by the way, Patrice. And this is hold on. I want to say a couple things here, Patrice. I've been encouraging Patrice to write a sex advice book.
Yeah, I think he should.
I think his take on things would make a great read.
I like his oral
funny
technique
read,
too.
and it would actually be very informative. The other thing is he does a sex advice show. Now I don't want to blow up Patrice's spot, but for one Saturday night only, you guys should team up. That would be some fucking radio.
You might have fun, but she did. She's
goofy, I know.
Yeah,
but.
she's just. It'll just be like a regular girl. She could be the girl. You know what she could be?
Huh.
If she's around April 5th, she could be the girl on the show. Like I always have a woman come in just to.
Maybe she comes in for the last hour or something.
I don't give a shit.
I know. We'll figure it
out.
Dr. Z is a friend of the show.
Yeah, she's
now
cool.
she's officially done more than she did on Howard.
Well, yeah, it depends how you define it. I mean, I wrote.
Next time, I suggest a bukkake party with you. I think that would be nice.
Well, Howard sold about 10,000 books for me. If you can do that, I will.
Well, because he probably talked positive about the book.
Yeah.
Maybe we can learn from him.
Exactly. So I'll challenge you guys. You sell that much, and you don't know.
If
what
we
I'm
sell
gonna
10,000 books, can we do bukkake party with Dr. Z?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll challenge you. 10,000 books, bukkake party.
You lay down and we just have guys jerk off.
But you know what? You know what? She has proven herself to not be the person that's bullshit.
How much is a book?
It's about $15.
Oh shit!
It's
yes.
I just have to raise 150 G's.
150 G's,
150
and we're
Gs?
having a bukkake party.
And I don't think she's bullshitting.
No, I'm not
Bukkake party with
bullshitting.
Dr. Z coming soon to the Opie and Anthony
Dr. Z
show.
on Scoring.
Can't wait. All right.
Jesus.
.com.
All right.
She wants to sell books
and suck cock.
Cock-sucking bookseller.
So out there, if you guys are a fan of Opie and Anthony, go out on
all right.
Amazon.com.
We got the plugs in. Trust
and order
me.
Dr. Z on Scoring.
Now we're going to plug you. Let's do a runner-up line of the day.
I don't want you to date Super Toes 845. I don't want you to date Tickle Draws 106. I don't want you to do that.
Very good. And finally, the last runner-up line of the day. Now Patrice has left me. I'm just going to sit here until Lana Fest starts. Last runner-up line of the day.
You know how this works. Knock, knock.
Hey, I'll go along with the jokes, man. Stick ho.
Mastic my in that unsuspecting girl walking through the woods.
Okay, we're up to the winner. Oh, Kevin, I'm sorry. Big Kev's doing a show Saturday night. He came in to plug, and we got busy. You know, you should have taken the strap on up the ass.
Yeah, no, I have a scorching case of hemorrhoids, so it wouldn't be entertaining for anyone. But maybe my show will be tomorrow night from 9 to midnight.
Big Kev's
geek stuff.
Geek stuff. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Sorry that you didn't get more of it. Where are you going?
I'm coming right. I gotta piss like a motherfucker. Don't leave.
All right, we're running out of show anyway. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Anthony gave a key to his ex, who had a key to the double door Dynasty door with the bell that goes boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
No! Hey, Fez, how are you, buddy?
Much better now that my guys had a chocolate dildo up his ass. Much better, thank you. Run at Fez noon to 3.
Yeah, I think Fezzy's a little pissed that didn't happen on his fine radio show. See, you still don't get radio there, Dave.
I'm just pissed that there was chocolate. No one told me about it.
Yeah, exactly.
People are always hiding the candy.
Well,
usually not there, but they're usually hiding it.
You're late. You could have, got a little action with Dr. Z there.
Yeah, I might have to come on the show and see what we can cook up there.
Oh, okay.
Get ready.
Wow.
All right, we're out.
Of course, and Natasha.
They're turning us off. Bye.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Get infected.